Follow. Begin. Oh, yeah. Let's remain standing for the university anthem. University of Lagos, rise our fountain of excellence. Our citadel of learning, Bazala, home of sounds. Indeed, and in truth, we rise beyond the sky. Our mission is to uphold the great heritage of the nations. First choice scholarship and excellent, with knowledge and character, producing exemplary global leader of the Unilag. Indeed, and in truth, we rise beyond the sky. Our mission is to uphold the great heritage where the nations thrive. Indeed, and in truth, we rise beyond the sky. Our mission is to uphold the great heritage where the nations thrive.
The Deputy Vice Chancellor, Development Services, Professor Afola Bileshi. The Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, Professor Muiwa Falai. The Registrar, Mrs. Abosede Wycliffe, ably represented by Mrs. Yetunde Ogunlewe. The Bossa, Mrs. Olufunmilola Adekunle, ably represented by Mr. Robert Esimoha. The University Librarian, Professor Olatokunbo Okiki, ably represented by Dr. Adetong Adekonye. The Provost, College of Medicine, Professor Ademola Oremosu, ably represented by Professor Daniel Odebiyi. The Dean, Faculty of Science, Professor Taiwo Ashekun. Gentlemen of the press, ladies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the 18th inaugural lecture of the University of Lagos in the 2024-2025 academic session, this being the 440th inaugural lecture of the University of Lagos. This lecture is titled Doctor of Rocks, Unveiling the Hidden Connections Between Geology and Human Health. Today's inaugural lecture will be delivered by Professor Abiodun Odukoya of the Department of Geology, Faculty of Science. She was born on the 2nd of January, 1972, into the family of late Pa Samuel Lekon Akindeji and Mrs. Alice Olukemi Akindeji of Baba Saleh Okeafa compound in Ibadan, Oyo State. She holds a BSc Geology 1993, MSc in Mineral Exploration and Applied Geochemistry 1998, and a PhD in Geology, Applied Geochemistry 2007, all from the University of Ibadan. The young professor started her career as an assistant lecturer in the Department of Earth Sciences, Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agowo, Ogun State, in 1999, and rose to the position of Lecturer 1 in 2006. Thereafter, she joined the services of the University of Lagos in 2009 as a founding member of the Department of Geosciences. She has had a flourishing career at Unilag, rising through the ranks to become a senior lecturer in 2012, associate professor in 2016, and a professor in 2019. Professor Odukoya has broken many ceilings in her career. She is the first female professor in the Department of Geosciences at the University of Lagos, the first female head of Department of Geosciences, the first female director of the Institute of Maritime Studies, and the first female chairman of the International Medical Geologists Association, Nigeria branch. Indeed, she is the first female professor of geology to deliver an inaugural lecture at any Nigerian university, thus cementing her legacy as a pioneering figure in her field. Beyond academia, Professor Odukoya has been pivotal in institutional governance, serving as member of the editorial board of the Unilag Journal of Medicine, Science, and Technology, Faculty of Science, member Faculty of Science Examination Malpractice Committee, member Admission Committee, School of Postgraduate Studies, and also on the board of the Pool of Postgraduate Studies, to mention a few. As part of her community service, she has provided expert consultancy services to national and international institutions, including the World Bank, on its geochemical mapping of mineralized targets projects, which was designed to attract mining investments and boost Nigeria's economy. She has also served as a consultant to UNIDO on the National Action Plan for Mercury Reduction in Small-Scale Gold Mining, an initiative executed in collaboration with Nigeria's Federal Ministry of Environment, Health, and Solid Minerals. Her research excellence has earned her prestigious fellowships and awards, including the Professional Commonwealth Fellowship in 2024, the Royal Society of Chemistry Award 2022, and the UNESCO Annecy Fellowship for Outstanding Women Geosciences in Africa 2017. She has secured high-profile research grants, including funding from the State Key Laboratory of Environmental Geochemistry, China, the Maria Nathanson I Am Gold Corporation Fund, the Queen's University, Canada, and the Central Research Committee grants of the University of Lagos. She is an internationally recognized environmental chemist and medical geologist with over 50 publications in high-impact journals. She has been an external examiner for several universities, including the University of Johannesburg, Federal University of Agriculture, Abeokuta, Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agowoyi, Federal University of Technology, Akure, to mention a few. She has delivered keynote addresses and presented papers in conferences and symposia worldwide, visiting over 20 countries across many continents. She is a fellow and council member of the Nigerian Mining and Geosciences Society, and an immediate past board member of the Council of Mining Engineers and Geosciences. She currently serves as chairman of the Distinguished Lecturership Program of the Nigerian Mining and Geosciences Society, and is the secretary of Women in Mining and Geosciences Society. Professor Odukoya is a devoted deaconess at Winners Chapel, a passionate advocate for women in science, and a committed mentor dedicated to inspiring the next generation of geoscientists. She is happily married with lovely children. I now invite Professor Abiodun Mary Odukoya to deliver her inaugural lecture.
The Vice Chancellor, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic and Research, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Development Services, the Registrar, the Bursar, the University Librarian, the Provost College of Medicine, the Dean Faculty of Science, Deans of other faculties, Directors and Heads of Units, Members of the University Senates, Heads of Departments, distinguished academic and professional colleagues, distinguished non-teaching colleagues, administrative and technical, your lordship, spiritual and temporal, dear students, members of the press, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to begin my inaugural lecture by quoting from the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 9, verse 11, which says, I returned and saw under the sun that the race is not to the swift, nor the battle to the strong, neither yet bread to the wise, not yet riches to men of understanding, not yet favor to men of skill, but time and chance happen to them all. It is with profound gratitude to God that I stand tall before you today to deliver my inaugural lecture titled Doctor of Rocks, Unveiling the Hidden Connection Between Geology and Human Health. To God alone be the glory. Madam Vice Chancellor, my journey into the fascinating world of geology and my eventual specialization in applied geochemistry and medical geology was divinely orchestrated. It is a story of grace, guidance, and divine favor. As a 16-year-old girl aspiring to gain admission to the University of Ibadan, my path was divinely aligned with that of Professor Abel Idowu-Olayinka, then a lecturer in the Department of Geology, and later the Vice Chancellor of the institution. In 1999, he introduced me to geology, a discipline I had no prior knowledge of. He assured me that I could change my course after the first year if I found it unsuitable. Today, I have completed my first degree in geology and attained the highest academic qualification, a PhD, in the same field. To God alone be the glory for this remarkable journey. In 1999, I joined academic, a decision that has shaped my life in extraordinary ways. Today, my academic journey has been both fulfilling and rewarding. Each step has brought immense growth and purpose, for which I give all the glory to God. My passion for environment and human health led me to the specialized field of medical geology. As I share insight from my journey and research, I am here to inspire others to see the transformative potential of geology, not only as a science, but a tool for improving human health and environmental sustainability. Madam Vice Chancellor, this is the 18th inaugural lecture in this university for this session, the third in the Department of Geosciences, and I happen to be the first female professor of geology to deliver inaugural lecture in any Nigerian university. This can only be God. I'm very sure many people that are here will be wondering that what is medical about geology. But by the time I finish my lecture, I'm sure that I'll be able to convince you that there is a huge connection between geology and human health. Madam Vice Chancellor, what is medical geology? Medical geology is the science that studies how earth material and geological processes affect the human health. And the goal of medical geology is to protect communities from naturally occurring or human-made environmental health risks. Emerging diseases present the medical and public health communities with many challenges. However, emerging disciplines like medical geology may offer these communities new opportunities to address a wide range of health problems, which include emerging and re-emerging diseases. The field of geology or medical geology brings together geoscientists, medical and public health researchers to address health problems caused by geological materials and geological processes. Madam Vice Chancellor, the medical doctor, they work so hard to cure diseases. But we medical geologists, we try as much as possible to prevent the occurrence of these diseases. And as people always say, that prevention is better than cure. The knowledge of medical geology is very vital and aids in mitigating and preventing serious health issues, contributing to community well-being, as emphasized in many of the SDG goals listed above, from the SDG goal 3 to 15. Madam Vice Chancellor, geology may appear far removed from human health. However, rocks and minerals contain the majority of natural occurring chemicals, elements that affect our health, either positively or negatively. The rock cycle on the right side of the slide is the natural process of recycling rocks, where one type of rock can transform into another over time due to changes in pressure, temperature, and even other surface conditions. Magma will solidify to form igneous rock, which will weather to form sedimentary rock. Both sedimentary and igneous rock can get metamorphosed to become metamorphic rock. When deeply buried, this metamorphic rock can also melt back into magma, and the cycle will continue. Throughout this transformation, chemical elements are released into the soil, into the water, and into the air, which affect environmental quality and ultimately human health. Madam Vice Chancellor, rocks are also like nature's pharmacy. They provide the building blocks for many of the medicines that we use. And these rocks and their medicinal values are listed on the table. For instance, sulfur is used to treat eczema and fungal infections, while pumice can be used as a dental abrasive. Other rocks are listed. Kaolin and calabash stalk are taken by pregnant women, especially to treat nausea and morning sicknesses during pregnancy. And the heart is known as geophagy. Madam Vice Chancellor, these are the different rocks, the picture of different rocks that have been used for different medicinal uses. This is an example of the clay that is primarily consumed by pregnant women. And this clay are sold in many of the traditional markets in Africa. Madam Vice Chancellor, I'm very sure that many people that are here, they will be used to this periodic table, especially those that have scientific background. This is the periodic table that contains all the elements in the universe, and they can be classified as major, minor, noble gases, and so on. But we, medical geologists, we have our own periodic table, where elements can be classified into two: the essential elements that are in blue color and the toxic elements that are in green color. Essential elements are naturally occurring chemical elements required in small to moderate amounts for normal physiological and biochemical function in humans, animals, and plants. Health problems can result from either too much or too little of these elements. All of these elements affect health, are found in nature, and form the basis for our existence in living creations. Madam Vice Chancellor, what are the geochemical pathways by which these elements can enter into human body? Most of these elements are taken into the humans via food, water, and air. Rocks through weathering processes break down to form the soil on which crops and animals are raised. Drinking water travels through rocks and soil as part of their geological cycle, and much of this dust and some of the gases contained in the atmosphere are also of geological origin. Therefore, through the food chain, water, and through the inhalation of atmospheric dust and gases, human health is directly linked to geology. Madam Vice Chancellor, also other ways by which this element can get into the environment are through geological processes and materials. Examples of geological processes include volcanic eruption and weathering. They are listed on the slide. And why geological materials are rocks, minerals, soil, water, and gases. For instance, Madam Vice Chancellor, the volcanic eruption that took place in Mount Pinatubo in Philippines in June 1991 for just 2 days released into the environment 10 billion metric tons of magma, 20 million tons of sulfur dioxide, which resulted in aerosol, which influenced the global climate change for 3 years. Apart from that, there were release of toxic elements like arsenic, mercury, and lead in tons. And the health implications of these include respiratory problems, water and food contamination, and also long-term chronic conditions like cardiovascular problem and cancer risk due to the release of these heavy metals into the environment. Another geological process is naturally occurring dust. Globally, human exposure to dust particles has been linked to various health issues such as respiratory and cardiovascular diseases. And this dust also carry with them spores of fungus. Example is Coccidioides immitis, which is responsible for a valley fever, which can lead to respiratory problem, fatigue, and can even cause the damage of internal organs. Another fungus is Aspergillus, a soil fungus associated with Caribbean dust, which is the cause of lung infection, which are the leading causes of mortality in AIDS victims. Madam Vice Chancellor, this is the clinical presentation of valley fever. Also, both deficiency and toxicity of elements can also lead to many health problems. A good example of that is iodine deficiency disorder. Madam Vice Chancellor, more than 1 billion people, mostly living in the developing countries, are at the risk of iodine deficiency disorder. And the health implications include goiter, reduced IQ in children, miscarriages, abortion. And goiter is clinically presented on the slide. Areas underlain by iodine poor rocks, like granites and sandstone, are shown on the table, often have iodine deficient soil and groundwater. And this contributes to endemic iodine deficiency disorder in such areas. In like manner, organic rich shales and coastal areas which are rich in iodine can prevent the occurrence of iodine deficiency disorder in such places. Fluoride is also a very good essential trace element that plays a vital role in the development and maintenance of healthy tooth and bones. Madam Vice Chancellor, deficiency of fluoride occurs when fluoride level in water is less than 0.7 milligram per liter. And the health implication of this includes dental caries and tooth decay, especially in children. Also, fluoride toxicity, which is caused by chronic intake of fluoride above 1.5 milligram per liter, especially during the tooth development in children, can cause discoloration of teeth and pitting of tooth enamel. Another cause of fluoride toxicity is skeletal fluorosis, especially in adults. When the adults are exposed to fluoride that is more than 3 to 6 milligram per liter in water, and symptoms include bone pain, joint stiffness, and even in severe cases, there can be crippling deformities. As presented on the board, Madam Vice Chancellor, this is discoloration of teeth as a result of fluorosis. We also have skeletal fluorosis, which is called crippling stage, and also pitting of teeth as a result of excess or deficiency of fluoride. Madam Vice Chancellor, toxic elements also are known to cause a lot of hazardous problems in humans. And a very good example is arsenic, which is a toxic element that can cause cancer of skin, lungs, and bladder, and cardiovascular diseases. Long-term exposure to even low level of arsenic can be very harmful. Madam Vice Chancellor, these are the various skin cancer caused by arsenic toxic. The same way you can see the cancer of the skin in different parts. Madam Vice Chancellor, in summary, geology controls the composition of rocks, which shape soil, water, air, and crops. Unlike human-made issues, geological problems are often permanent and they are widespread. Understanding geology will help government to plan better for environmental and public health. Ultimately, geology governs the chemistry of our environment, and chemistry, in turn, shapes the health and sustainability of our world. So chemistry is not the one that rules the world. It is geology that rules the world. Madam Vice Chancellor, my contribution to knowledge. My contribution to knowledge can be grouped into 4 research areas, Madam Vice Chancellor. The first one is the environmental impact, health risk assessment, and bioaccessibility of potential toxic elements associated with gold mining sites in different parts of Nigerian schist belt. The second one is geochemical baseline mapping, where we look at the different environmental media such as soil, water, to delineate areas where we have toxic elements and those areas where we have deficiency of essential elements. The third one is food security and safety, where we look at the toxic element and deficiency of crops and soil in some farm settlements, especially in the southwestern part of Nigeria. The last is the urban geochemistry, where we look at the human activities, the impact, such as vehicular activities, open dump sites, industrial effluents on the environment, and invariably the health of humans. Madam Vice Chancellor, mining activities of gold. Some parts of Nigeria underlain by sheet belt are known to be rich in gold deposits. However, over 95% of gold mining activities in these areas are carried out by informal and unregulated artisanal miners, which has led to significant environmental and public health challenges. This is the sheet belts that host gold are located within the western part of Nigeria, and some in north central, in places like Osun, Niger, Zamfara, Nasarawa, and so on. Madam Vice Chancellor, the gold mineralization can be divided into two. The first one is the primary gold that is associated with hard rocks, while the second ones are secondary alluvial placer deposits that are mostly found in riverbeds and floodplains. Madam Vice Chancellor, this is an example of mining site where we have this rock. This rock is very rich in gold, and the gold process begins from here. Miners will break this rock into smaller pieces, and from there they will take it to processing sites for further processing. Madam Vice Chancellor, this is an example of a processing site where gold are further crushed into finer sediments using crushing machine. The miner undergo this process without any form of protection, as we can see, and they are exposed to so many toxic elements. The next stage is the stage we call amalgamation, where the rock sediments is mixed with mercury and is being washed like this in water. Mercury will amalgamate with the gold, leaving behind the unwanted sediment to form an amalgam of mercury and gold. And this tailings, which is the processed water, and some of the mercury are even used for irrigation of farmlands in some processing sites. The last stage is the burning of amalgam. You can see the open burning, where the amalgam is heated over an open flame, and this will result in vaporization of mercury into the environment, leaving behind the crude gold on the right side of the slide. These steps expose miners and nearby community to toxic mercury vapor, which is a major public health concern. Madam Vice Chancellor, this is an example of farmland very close to the processing site, where the tailings are being used as irrigation water for the crops. Our team carried out research to determine contamination, health risk, and bioaccessibility of potential toxic elements in the soil, hair crops, and hair of the miners within the study area. Soil samples were taken from the mining sites, processing site, and agricultural soil near to the processing site to determine the concentration of mercury and other potential toxic elements like lead, arsenic, chromium, zinc, copper, and so on. Madam Vice Chancellor, we discovered that the value of mercury and other potential toxic elements in all the soil samples are higher than the recommended value and can be classified as a very high in all the samples from the study area. Also, we carried out contamination assessment of mercury and other potential toxic elements in the soil of the study area. And we discovered that soil taken from all the sites can be classified as medium to highly contaminated with mercury and potential toxic elements. The non-carcinogenic health risk assessment, which refer to the health risk not associated with cancer, but they are health risk anyway, from mercury and other potential toxic elements exposures, was also calculated, and the results showed that the health risk values exceeded the safe limits for all the potential elements and show a very high non-carcinogenic health risk to both children and adults. Also, the cancer risk, that is, what is the risk of getting cancer if you are exposed to the soil of this study area, was also determined for the potential toxic element listed above. And all the potential toxic elements, except nickel, are within low to moderate carcinogenic risk during exposure, which is higher in children than adults, because children are more vulnerable in the study area. But as a simple fraction of any potential toxic element is the amount that can be accessible into the humans through stomach and intestine in case of accidental injection of soil. Madam Vice Chancellor, the stomach and intestine of humans were simulated at the British Geological Survey Laboratory, UK, with the help of our collaborator, to determine the bioaccessible fraction of mercury and other potential toxic elements. And the results show that although large fraction of potential toxic elements in the soil samples are in the form that may not be available for absorption in both stomach and intestine, which is relatively a good news. But at the same time, the fraction available is enough to cause damage to the health of the residents, especially the children. All the potential toxic elements in the soil of the study area are high enough to cause various forms of cancer, which can affect any organ in the body. Madam Vice Chancellor, the total mercury in different parts of the crops, like foliage, stem, nuts, and roots, was also determined. And foliage showed the highest total mercury concentration in groundwater and in groundnut and cassava, while roots showed the highest total mercury in maize. Methyl mercury, which is the highly organic toxic form of mercury, was also determined, and the results showed values less than 1% of total mercury in all the crops. Madam Vice Chancellor, this is a very good news, because if not for this case, most of the miners will have been dead by now. The low methyl mercury levels in maize, groundnut, and cassava reduce the immediate risk of the more toxic organic form of mercury to enter the food chain in the study area. Finally, Madam Vice Chancellor, human hair from both miners and non-miners of the study area were also analyzed. This was a big battle to be able to collect these samples, but by the grace of God, we were able to do it. The results of the analysis revealed high levels of mercury in miners compared to non-miners who showed low concentration. And this confirmed that the mining activities, rather than food consumption, are the primary source of mercury contamination in the study area. Madam Vice Chancellor, these are the other publications from the research. Geochemical baseline mapping. As we can see from the slide, there is a severe supply gap in Lagos water. Lagos residents demand over 700 million gallons of water per day, but produce only 200 million gallons per day, which meets only 30% needs of the residents. Also, only about 10% of the residents receive treated piped water, while the majority rely on bowls, wells, and informal water vendors. There is also a risk of contamination that this research tries to find out. Madam Vice Chancellor, 103 water samples comprising 6 commercial bottled waters, 90 boreholes, and 7 underground wells were analyzed all over Lagos. The locations are shown on the map. Samples were collected from Lagos mainland. 56 elements were analyzed using ICP-MS and ion chromatography. And it is worthy to know that all this water, they are drinking water. People drink them directly without any processes. Madam Vice Chancellor, the parameters that are above safe level in water, the percentage of samples that are above the safe level, as well as the health implications, are listed above on the table. And from the result, we discovered that 77% of Lagos groundwater are acidic. 81% of the water are soft water. And this soft water has been associated with cardiovascular diseases. Madam Vice Chancellor, it is better to drink hard water than soft water. The toxic elements that are above safe level include aluminium, manganese, lead, and arsenic, which are associated with many health conditions like lower IQ in children, kidney damage, Parkinson's diseases, cancer of different organs, listed above. And this is very scary, Madam Vice Chancellor, because like I said, these are the water that people drink directly. Sodium and potassium are above recommended value for hypertensive patients, which means if a hypertensive patient, when they keep drinking this water, it will worsen the case and can also lead to heart attack. The water also shows deficiency of calcium, magnesium, and fluoride, which can cause many health issues like tooth decay, skeletal disorders, cardiovascular complications, That means the resident has to look for different sources to get these essential elements, apart from water. Madam Vice Chancellor, 72% of the water is above 45 milligrams per liter, recommended for nitrates. Even because of the health implication of nitrate, USEPA has reduced the standard to 10 milligrams per liter because of the dangers in drinking water that is very high in nitrates. The results show that the fourth aquifer in Lagos has been compromised by nitrate contamination due to lack of central sewage system, open dump site, and untreated industrial effluents all over Lagos. Madam Vice Chancellor, we also plot geochemical baseline map of groundwater to show area where we have high concentration of those toxic elements and low concentration. I'm sure the audience, if you want to know if your area are included, the areas where we have toxic elements, you should buy the book. The answer is in the book. These are other elements. Madam Vice Chancellor, these are other publications from that research. Research on urban geochemistry. Road dust pollution in Lagos is not just a nuisance. It is a public health emergency. Lagos has over 5 million registered vehicles. Roads available are greatly inadequate, and most of them are not in good condition. And this has led to commuters spending hours in traffic, which expose them to the health risk of potential toxic elements in road dust. The purpose of this study was to determine the concentration, sources of pollution, and health risk associated with 16 potential toxic elements in 120 urban road dust, shown on the map, all over Lagos, southwestern Nigeria. Madam Vice Chancellor, areas with high and low concentration for different potential toxic elements are shown on the maps. For instance, this map we have arsenic, uranium, and copper. The next one we have chromium, lead, selenium, and zinc. Road dust from industrial and densely populated residential areas with high traffic inflows exhibited a higher pollution and health risk index compared to less densely populated residential areas in Lagos. And the potential toxic element pose both carcinogenic and non-carcinogenic health risk to the health of the residents. And the result also confirmed that vehicular traffic activities are the main source of the potential toxic elements in the dust samples of the study area. Madam Vice Chancellor, those are the other publications from that research. Food security and health. Madam Vice Chancellor, the presence of toxic elements and the lack of essential micronutrients in agricultural soils, which is called hidden hunger, represent a double burden, posing risk to crop productivity, ecosystem function, and public health. Our research on geophysical and contamination assessment of soil spatial variability for sustainable precision agriculture in Omuaran Farm, north central Nigeria, show that the soil can be classified as gravely sand soil, which are deficient in nutrients. And because of this, there is need for fertilizer to improve the soil. Also, we discovered that there is also low to moderate contamination of toxic elements in the soil within the farm settlements. We concluded that it is important to regulate chemical inputs to avoid degradation of soil ecosystem. The role of precision agriculture in optimizing chemical use is also vital by employing site-specific data and advanced technologies such as GIS, remote sensing, and soil sensors to improve the yield, which will also reduce environmental pollution. Madam Vice Chancellor, these are other publications from that research. My recommendation. Madam Vice Chancellor, investment in advanced equipment and well-funded laboratories as well as well-trained technologies of research is non-negotiable. With modern research infrastructure, African institutions can contribute to cutting-edge global science, increasing citation and publication, and influence global policy debates. There will also be reduction in dependency of foreign affairs. Madam Vice Chancellor, when we say that samples are brought, we spend a lot of money. If we have our facility, we're able to retain this money in the country. Also, there should be formalization of artisanal small-scale miners. We help to curb illegality and encourage best practice among the practitioners, which will also yield more revenue for the government. I'm sure the Federal Ministry of Solid Mineral and Development is doing a lot about this, but more can still be done. There should also be regulation to phase out the use of mercury in artisanal small gold mining sites to promote safer gold extraction methods. Madam Vice Chancellor, the miner will not stop using mercury except we provide alternative that is readily available and cost-effective like mercury. Implementation of stricter environmental monitoring to curb urban pollution from industrial and vehicular emission is also very important. Also, geochemical baseline mapping should be promoted for national development and public health protection. The geochemical mapping will help in environmental sustainability, food security, and mineral exploration. Finally, there should be public awareness and education on environmental risk and safe practices. I'm sure if people know the danger involved in facing these toxic elements, they will be able to do what is needful. Madam Vice Chancellor, my appreciation. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the listed institutions and organizations for the invaluable support I have received over the years through grants, fellowship, sponsorship, and scholarship. They have significantly contributed to my professional growth and academic journey, and I remain deeply appreciative. They are listed above. The many ones are here. My acknowledgements, Madam Vice Chancellor. Madam Vice Chancellor, the oldest rock in geology are Precambrian rocks. They are around over 4 billion years old. But there is a rock that is older than any Precambrian rock. This rock does not weather. It is the rock of ages. He is my rock and fortress, and I have seen his goodness, mercies, and compassion. I give him all the glory. My appreciation goes to my role model and mentor, Madam Vice Chancellor, Professor Tolulope Folúṣadé Ògúnṣọlá. Thank you, ma, for believing in me, the confidence bestowed on me, and the opportunity to serve. I appreciate Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic and Research, Professor Bola Obo. Thank you so much, ma, for your support. I also thank DVC Development Services and Management Services. I also owe a deep gratitude to the 3 past Vice Chancellors, late Professor Adetokunbo Moshofolue, whose tenure I joined the service of the University of Lagos, and Professor Rahman Bello. Under the tenure, I became Associate Professor. I have also enjoyed tremendous support and mentorship from Professor Oluwatoyin Ogundipe, under whose tenure I became a full professor and also the head of the department. My sincere appreciation goes to the immediate past Deputy Vice Chancellors, Professor Ayo Dele Asenu, I'm sure she's virtually connected from Canada, and Professor Lucia Obinachukwu for their support. I also appreciate other eminent members of the university who have contributed positively to my career. They are listed above. Professor Akiboye, Dr. Taiwo Ipaye, among others. I'm grateful. I want to thank all the past deans of the Faculty of Science, especially Professor Wole Familoni, who was the dean when I was employed at the University of Lagos. And to my current dean, my sister, Professor Olayinka Taiwo Asheku. I also appreciate every member of our outstanding faculty. Incidentally, Madam Vice Chancellor, I happen to be the last professor to be giving inaugural lecture under Faculty of Science. The faculty has been split into 4. My gratitude also goes to Professor Iye Ayolabi, the head of the department, who facilitated my appointment at the University of Lagos in 2009. I want to thank all the members of the department. The names are listed. Wonderful, wonderful department, the best department in the world. For all the support, peace, cooperation, and harmony I have enjoyed, especially at the head of the department. My special regard to the current head of the department, Professor Lukman Adeose. I also appreciate my present constituency, the Institute of Maritime Study. I want to thank the board members, our facilitators, the students, our partners, NIMASA, MPA, SNEPCO, some of their staffs are here, and my staff, their names are listed. My special regard to my darling sister, Dr. Geraldine Anuku. Thank you so much for being a bundle of blessing. I'm eternally grateful to my teachers, from primary school to the university. Late Professor Festus Abibola was the only supervisor I know. He was not just a supervisor, but a brother, a teacher, a mentor, and a friend. Also, Professor Gabriel Adeyemi is here today, who facilitated my appointment as assistant lecturer. And Professor Abel Idowu Olayinka is also here too, Madam Vice Chancellor, who has remained unrepentant supporter, mentor, and cheerleader. I must not forget to mention Professor Samuel Akonde, who I refer to as my academic grandfather. To my spiritual father, Bishop David Oyedepo, thank you, whose teaching and prayers have shaped my life and also contributed immensely to who I am today. I recognize the support and prayers of all the pastors and the children church family. You are the best. To all my classmates, Ibadan State Academy class of 88, especially our coordinator, Sheyi Yahweh, Madam Vice Chancellor. One of my classmates is also a professor in this university and a consultant in Lutz, Professor Kabiru Badmus. I'm sure he's here today. The University of Ibadan BSc 93 sets, MSc 98 sets, and my PhD colleagues under the same supervisor. Thank you so much. It has been a journey indeed. I must mention categorically, Madam Vice Chancellor, the support I received from all my research collaborators, Dr. Michael Watts of Inorganic Laboratory, British Geological Survey, Nottingham in UK, who is my brother from another mother. I will never forget your role in my career, and I'm eternally grateful to you. Professor Li Ping of Chinese Academy of Science in China, and Dr. Dave McLigan of Queen's University, Kingston in Canada. Thank you all for all being a pillar of support. To the executive, council, and the members of our wonderful associations, I'm sure the president of NMBS is here today, the NAPE, the WNMGS, the Women in Mining, International Medical Geologists Association. I thank you all. To my research mentees, all my students, your names are already listed on the booklets. From undergraduates, especially my PhD students, thank you so much. I love you all. You are the best. To my inaugural committee members, the small but mighty inaugural committee members, I'm eternally grateful to you all. Their names are listed and their pictures are there. Ably led by Dr. Samson Bankole, Akirogu of Egbaland. Thank you so much, my brother. I must mention my covenant sister and friend, Professor Arike Oyenike Adeyemo. I thank God for the day destiny brought us together. To my in-laws, ably led by Mr. Muiwa Odukoya worldwide. I'm eternally grateful. Some of their names are here. I must mention my sister-in-law. I don't call you sister-in-law. Mrs. Adeshola Otu. Thank you so much. She's also here. To all my benefactors, senior colleagues and friends, their names are listed there. Thank you so much. Despite their very busy schedule, they still deem fit to be here today. Thank you so much. To all the Alausa community, that is the constituency of my husband. Some of their names are listed: so commissioners, GM, LASEPA, LASAMO, Mineral Resources and Energy, Ministry of Environment. Every one of you that are here, I really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much for all your support. To my siblings, Kayode and Jumoke Akindeji, Femi and Folake Akindeji, Biola and Tunde Aboderi, Benga Yemisi Akindeji, and all my nephews and nieces. My sister is here. My other brothers are virtually connected from UK. They are based in UK. Thank you so much. You guys rock. I love you all. Thank you for your unwavering support and care all these years. I'm super grateful. Madam Vice Chancellor, to my wonderful family, to my wonderful parents, thank God for my wonderful and loving parents, the late Mr. Samuel Lekon Akindeji and Mrs. Alice Olukemi Akindeji. My mom is here today. Thank you, ma, for your selfless sacrifices to give us the best education. You taught us the ability to believe in ourselves and the importance of hard work. I'm grateful that at least one of you can share the joy of today with me. We are so blessed to have you as our parents. Madam Vice Chancellor, I have a wonderful family. To my wonderful family. And I stay in boys' quarters. Ayomide, Anjola Oluwa, and my baby Oluwafumini. They are all here. Thank you for making me so proud. And watching you grow into a kind, intelligent, and compassionate soul fills me with more pride than any accolade ever could. I love you guys. Madam Vice Chancellor, I introduce to you an award-winning husband, an award-winning father. I call him my bigger boy, my best friend, my support system, my prayer and gist partner, the husband of my youth, the love of my life. Today, my heart swells with overwhelming gratitude for the journey that brought me here, and for you, my most significant and most cherished blessing. I love you so much. My most outstanding achievement will always be being your wife and mother to our sons. To all of you wonderful audience, I am so grateful that you can share this time with me. Thank you, everyone. Madam Vice Chancellor, my inaugural lecture.
Please sit down. Thank you. We'd like to recognize the presence of everyone is distinguished in our midst today for coming for this inaugural lecture. We are all distinguished personalities. However, there are some people that we need to recognize. Professor Abel Idowu Olayinka, her mentor and former Vice Chancellor, University of Ibadan. You are welcome, sir. Professor Gabriel Adeyemi of the Department of Geology, University of Ibadan. You are most welcome. Barrister Otunba Akisanya Duarte, Managing Director, Alpha Beta Consulting. Welcome. Prince Dr. Gbenga Lufadeju, representing the President, Nigerian Mining and Geosciences Society. You are welcome. Engineer Abiodun Ayeni, you are also most welcome. The Honorable Commissioner, Lagos State Honorable Commissioner for the Ministry of Energy and Mineral Resources, Honorable Biodun Ogunleye, you are most welcome. The Honorable Commissioner in Lagos State, Ministry of Environment, Mr. Ola Oresanya, you are also welcome. Mr. Sheyi Iyawe, Director, Nigerian Ports Authority, and also a member of the class of Ibadan City Academy class of 1988, and all other alumni here present, you are recognized. Entire members of Winners Chapel Otta, you are recognized. The entire family of Akindeji and Odukoya, you are all recognized. Mama Akindeji, congratulations, you are recognized. The children, Ayomide, Anjola Oluwa Fuminiyi Odukoya, you are all well recognized. Former principal officers in our midst include Professor Duro Oni, former Deputy Vice Chancellor Management Services, Professor Oluwole Familoni, former Deputy Vice Chancellor Academics and Research, Emeritus Professor Armand, and distinguished Professor Olowo Kudejo, you are all recognized. And finally, our bigger boy, the award-winning husband, the support system, the husband of her youth, love of her life, Engineer Session Odukoya. You are welcome. The Deputy Vice Chancellor, Development Services, Professor Afolabi Leshi. Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, Professor Muyiwa Falaye. The Registrar, Mr. Bosade Wycliffe, represented by Mrs. Yetunde Ogunlewe. The Bossa, Mrs. Olufunlola Adekunle, represented by Mr. Robert Ezimoha. The University Librarian, Professor Olatokunbo Okiki, represented by Dr. Adetoun Adekonye. The Provost of the College of Medicine, Professor Ademola Oremosun, represented by the Deputy Provost, Professor Daniel Odebiyi. The Dean Faculty of Science, Professor Taiwo Ashekun. Gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have just listened to the 18th inaugural lecture in the 2024-2025 academic session, delivered by Professor Mary Abiodun Odukoya, the first female professor of geology to deliver an inaugural lecture at any Nigerian university. The lecture, titled Doctor of Rocks, Unveiling the Hidden Connections Between Geology and Human Health, highlighted the intricate relationships between geological processes and public health, addressing critical environmental challenges such as artisanal small-scale gold mining, groundwater contamination, urban pollution, and geochemical mapping. Our inaugural lecturer proposed a comprehensive framework to address these challenges. This framework includes the implementation of geochemical mapping, stringent regulations, and public awareness campaigns. She argued that investing in geochemical data and promoting sustainable agricultural practices can significantly improve the health and well-being of citizens and ensure food security. Professor Odukoya employed scientific evidence and data to illustrate the significant health risk posed by the impact of toxic elements such as lead, arsenic, and mercury on human health. She pointed out that the use of mercury in gold extraction has led to wide contamination of water bodies and farmlands, exposing miners and the entire community to severe health risks, including cancer and neurological disorders. She further highlighted the importance of addressing micronutrient deficiencies in soils and food systems, which also leads to widespread health issues. She emphasized the need for sustainable agricultural practices, soil fortification initiatives, and targeted nutrition programs to achieve Sustainable Development Goal 2, which talks about zero hunger. The research findings of Professor Odukoya, as presented in this inaugural lecture, also has significant implications for policy and practice, as they show the need for a coordinated and interdisciplinary approach to address environmental challenges. Her work serves as a clarion call for policymakers and economic managers to take proactive measures in addressing environmental and health challenges. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Mary Abiodun Odukoya has delivered her inaugural lecture. We congratulate you on giving a very interesting inaugural lecture with immense contribution to improving our society and the world at large. Congratulations to you and to your faculty. I thank you all for coming, and I wish you safe journey to your various destinations. I hereby declare this assembly closed. Thank you.
Ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè mo là méjì á o. Ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè 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 mo là méjì á o. Ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè 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 mo là méjì á o. Ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè 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 mo là méjì á o. Ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè 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 mo là méjì á o. Ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè 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 mo là méjì á o. Ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè 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 mo là méjì á o. Ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè 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 mo là méjì á o. Ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè 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 mo là méjì á o. Ọ̀fọ̀ mo ti rè.
We have to do something about it.
Akogun will bring us results.
Akogun has to come.
Akogun is coming.
He's the only one.
He's not doing anything about this. Not worried.
He has to give explanations to all of it.
He will take care of these marauders.
Even Jagos is in the Who is he? Who is he? How can we have all these marauders chasing us?
The warriors and their men.
Akogun, how was it? How was it? Akogun, were you able to capture those insane marauders?
Those marauders are invincible.
What do you mean? I thought you said
Whatever they are, but they're invincible. All of them.
What are you talking about, Akogun? What are you talking about? Akogun, say something.
What more can I say that I have not said already? It is sad. Hey, Akogun, what is sad? Is it your failure to conquer them, or they are taking our children away that is sad, Akogun? Is there any difference in what you see I cannot do something about? Those things, whatever they are strange beings covered from head to ground with terrifying apparel. They are extremely frightening to behold, straight to their approach. And the better they took our people away.
So you have all the time to look closely at them to describe them so well, Akogun. But you could not at least capture one of them. Does that make sense? Akogun, what exactly happened to our warriors? And you say your fell asleep? They could not seize those invaders and cut them to sight.
It seems you were not listening to him. He said our men, our warriors, took to their heels on sighting these strange beings. They fled like little children in the front of wild animals.
How can they do that? They are warriors. How can they run?
What should they have done? I ask all of you, what should they have done?
We have to speak with Araba again. Obaju, go with Yegbata and bring Araba here before night. Obalufe, go with them and explain the urgency of the matter to Araba. Noah, send words to the Madiwa and leaders of the women. Everybody must be present at the meeting with Araba. We have had enough of this. It must stop. It's a shame.
Where is my son? Where is my son? Akogun, where Where is my son?
Who is your son?
But he was your boy. Hello, Yemi, that is my son.
They took him.
Ha! What do you mean they took him? Who took him?
The strange invaders took him.
No! No, Yemi!
Did you hear the name the marketing called those abductors? Like the predator bird, people, which feeds on other birds. How well they have fed on our flesh. We only need to be patient. Patience does not kill. Patience can sometimes be misunderstood as cowardice. And I think that is what is driving those Marooners. They think the people of Ife are cowards.
But that is not true of us. We are the cowards.
Patience is working against us. It has sent our people to their early graves. We sent ceaseless abductions. How many of our people, our girls, young men and strong men have been taken away? How many?
I'm born. You worry too much about this situation, my sister.
No, I am actually disturbed by it.
But what can anybody do about it?
I think we should think of new ways to end this struggle rather than thinking of patience just to make ourselves happy. Patience is all that we have to offer now, Maureen. Patience does not keep, does it? But it is hardly working in our own favor, Ojumu. Our warriors have been strongly fortified to fight against the Marooners now. The same warriors who will wet their cambers when those Marooners invade our territory. Didn't you feel anything for that woman? Were you not moved to tears when we were with those women who lost their husbands? Or children who seem to have lost both parents? Do you still think we should not think of ways? New ways to fight those ruthless human beings rather than fortifying warriors who seem to have lost their zeal to fight?
So what do you want to do about it?
I don't know. For now. Let us leave this stuff for now. What kind of joy do we derive from motherhood if the seeds of our womb are being taken away from us before our very presence, and all we can do is to rip our eyeballs out? No. Moremi will not stand by and watch those strange human beings take her son away before throwing herself at them.
Honestly, I was scared to the bones.
So you are that afraid of Lubanibo?
Who wouldn't be now, eh? I was frightened to the skin when I heard the noises in the bush. I have thought the marauders were hiding in the thickets. It now turned out to be a squirrel that was ahead of me. What an irony.
If I were you, I would have said, Igorela, here I am, take me!
I'm very sure you won't even do that.
But come to think of it, it is strange that we're not like this. Some of our friends hardly come out now, except there's a crowd.
I can't blame them. I can't blame their parents either for restricting their movement.
You know, one cannot be too careful this time. My father will be annoyed with me if he finds out.
Is it for going out or being with me?
But it is dangerous, right?
Who says it is not, Elubadebo? Don't pretend as if you do not know what I am talking about. You are my friend, but I am disappointed in you for saying things.
Things? What things?
Things about my mother. Don't you think I hear them?
Who said I'm the one saying things? The one of the face saying things about your mother. About Moremi. How does that make me your enemy?
What does it say? What?
It is to end the spate of raids and abduction of our people by those cursed marauders. What else?
Isn't that what my mother has been crying about?
Well, she should stop making it look as if everybody else is not doing anything.
She never said that.
People say she speaks as if she alone knows the antidote to our stinging bruises.
Is that what the people think?
Well, see, people have tried, eh? The palace tried. Even the
What is wrong in my mother saying we should try harder? Elubadebo, look at me and tell me what is wrong in my mother saying because we feel God to God, we should fold our arms.
It is very wrong that I need to
Oh, I think I understand you now. Just exactly what she said.
What did she say?
Why do you care? Why do you understand care? Best and you talk and do
You cannot leave me on the ground alone. I'm not the one saying things about your mother.
Concerning this matter, it is obvious Akogun has failed us. We have to do something about it. And real quick, Araba.
Will you see your trust on Akogun?
We have to do something about it because it's shed light on the situation.
Let's go and look for old Araba. Let's go.
Onile, Obalufon. Alayemore, Ejigomekun.
For the second time. But this shouldn't be so, right?
Kabiyesi, but this is also not your fault.
Then whose fault? For the second time, they tried to shame me. Our fathers tried to shame me. Is there something that they demand of me? You are wise old men. Tell me.
Kabiyesi, I don't think our fathers are trying to shame you.
Well, tell me then. Perhaps like the tortoise overprotected by its shell, I have been cut away from the people of Ife by the walls of this palace. What do people say those marauders really want from Ife? From us? Or we cannot know that as well?
Old Araba said future goodness, my lord.
Indeed, Kabiyesi.
He said our father's truth.
Without any doubt, Kabiyesi.
Yet, problems are like rainfall. They never choose who or where to fall on. They just fall. That much Ifa tells me. And who am I not to believe that?
Kabiyesi.
But who am I not to demand what is good for my people, for the land of Ife? Except a king who is insane. Only that one will fold his arms while the rest of the land stays in chaos.
Kabiyesi, please rest. Rest, Kabiyesi.
Rest? Is that not chaos? When trouble assails a land, a people without a cure, is that not chaos?
Kabiyesi, we are a people. And we cannot but have problems. But there is future goodness. Araba promised that there is future goodness.
Or that I am not wanted. Say it! Say it! I will gladly vacate the throne. I did that once. I did that for Oromia because tradition demanded it. If the same tradition wants me to live and never return, gladly I will do that for the land of Ife.
Not so,
Take the crown, that is the price that they demand of me. But let it not be said that it was during my time of battle for Alayemore Ejibomeku that Ife was thrown asunder.
Please, my lord, rest, Kabiyesi,
We have had enough rest. My chiefs, wherever the rooster crows, that is its place. We have had enough tribulation. Unless you know how we can bring back our people taken away from Ife, and unless you know how we can tame the wrath of those unrelenting renegades, tell me nothing about future goodness.
Kabiyesi, what are we supposed to do? I mean, say it, and we'll have it done.
We have this command,
Have we not been attacked? And our wives, children, and able-bodied men not being killed and abducted by those strange beings? Are things at peace? Is the land of Ife at peace, Obaju? Get together and tell me what to do to stay the hands of terror. Nothing else.
We have sent words to old Araba, and he promised to be here soon. Patience. Welcome, Oda. Welcome. If the kennel does not finish in the mouth, the dog does not rest. Oh, Nile. Alaye more ejigomeku. I greet you. The chiefs. Ifa greets you.
Greetings, Araba.
Kabiesi. Eyilu. Ifa speaks this time by telling us a story. It is a story of three great friends. The masquerade, the gong, and the drum as they set out from heaven to the earth.
The masquerade, the drum, and the gong?
Yes. And the three of them were asked to offer some sacrifice in order to seek support of their Ori before setting out on their journey. As soon as they landed on earth safely, they started. Then, they turned to Ifa. What should we do? But before then, only the gong complied with the dictate and offered a bounteous sacrifice so that his destiny might be fulfilled in a realm where a Shuele Barak resides. When they asked Ifa, what did Ifa tell them? Test the friend's strength and claim to superiority. Build them a house, lock each one of the friends in the rooms and set the whole house on fire. And so it was done. For 3 good days, the fire burned, and both the friends and the house were reduced to nothing. Nothing. But the next morning when the palace messengers swept the ashes with their brooms, something astonishing happened. Survived the fire. The gun came out unharmed, but with renewed energy and life. Ifa lies not. Ifa lies not. It is true that our teeth have struck home. Yet there is nothing any man can do to prevent it. Remember, the dew must fall each morning.
There is nothing any man can do about it. The dew must fall each morning.
Kábíyèsí o. Where is this guy commanded, Kábíyèsí?
Kábíyèsí o, ní ọba àgùnfọ̀ aláyẹ̀mọ́rẹ́ ìdìbò mẹ́fọ̀. I kneel before your royal presence, Kábíyèsí.
What is this I hear about Shimori?
About me? I don't understand, Kábíyèsí.
What the women say you told them. What you told Akogun and Obalufe. Haven't we heard enough from Okeliri of late? What is this thing you are telling people?
Nothing, Kábíyèsí. Nothing at all.
I must be assuming too much then.
Our father can never be wrong, Kábíyèsí.
Moremi, we did not come to the presence of our father to blabber like little children. So tell Kábíyèsí what you told me and Akogun, or what you told the other women too.
Kábíyèsí, I only shared with them a piece of my mind. I told them what I think we can do at a terrible time like this.
Because of course, we have been doing nothing.
Obviously, I never meant it that way. Please pardon me.
So what is that thing you think we can do?
And we have gone to war. We tried. Our men died trying. So say something. Easy. We stood our ground for you, did it. Not because we were cowards, but because we were overwhelmed. People died trying to save Ife, to save this land.
I did not mean to belittle you, our father. But I am only worried that in spite of all that, the sacrifice, we are still under siege. Can you see? Why haven't our pleas been answered?
You answer my question when I ask, woman.
No one is happy with the way things are, Morimi. But what do we do when our gods say patience? When they say sweetness will come after our chewing of the bitter leaf, what do we do?
Yet, Kabiesi, you once taught me that the elders do not speak the language of the gods. I think that is only a riddle, Kabiesi. It is our task to solve its mystery. All we need to do is to crack the hard shell, covering the truth in their words. And we cannot do that by folding our arms. We need to do what we have to do to stop this shameful ordeal by whatever means.
Sense and not might most often wins battles, woman. Have you thought of that? Have you thought of that? Especially now that everything we have done appears like folding our arms. Have you?
Akobu is right. How do you answer that, Morimi?
Obviously, that is why I want to try. Sense and tact.
How? By what means?
I don't know yet, Obviously.
That is not good enough, Morimi. Not good at all. A man does not pick his eyes the same way he picks his teeth. Morimi, the rain which beats you is not the same as the one which beats the evil ones. You want to dance to the rhythm of a drum, you don't know its meaning. That doesn't sound like sense and tact. It smells like foolishness, arrogance, unbridled cowardice that is trying to justify its place.
A better antidote could be found to their sting, Kabiesi. I believe it can.
Ah, shut up! Whoever said it cannot be done. But only that one who is insane dances to meet his death. Do you understand that? Oh, come on, Morimi, you speak like a child! Of course, the fear of risk is the path of wisdom in our sorrowful relationship with those cursed bastards. Yet, sense, rather than what you are displaying, is a more potent antidote to the perennial attacks. This is not your fight. Don't plunge into a ditch like a fool with your eyes opened.
You fear for me, Kabiesi.
I only fear for your son, woman.
I fear for him too. But somebody has to take the risk and bear the brunt if need be for all to survive. It doesn't matter who does. Perhaps we should begin to loosen the knot of anguish through risk that is fronted by zeal and selfless sacrifice. That is all we need to do.
Zeal? You want to show your zeal? To what end?
I mean compassion, which our assailants do not have.
A child! What do you mean? The only time a child questions the circumstances surrounding the death of his father is when he firmly holds the sword of justice in his hands. Do you understand that? Otherwise, he suffers a more terrible anguish. How is your son doing?
He's fine.
Go back and take care of him. Lead Moremi back to our house. Akogu, Obalufe, come with me. We have more important things to discuss.
Against doing it. What was I saying to make you change your mind? For all I see before me is a heart beyond this shore.
Even if this were a member, hands are ready to pick it up.
It is not that easy.
I did not reckon it is going to be.
And you still want to plunge into it?
I have been fighting all my life, wise one. My worry has always been how it will all end. If it ends here, then it's a life well spent.
And you're not afraid?
As for people, aren't you already in the heart of a very big river? We either sink in it for safety, or we sink into perpetual damnation and doom.
It is... it is going to be a very difficult one.
How?
It is going to be a price that is much more for victory. It is always a great sacrifice. You heard me, did you?
Is that all?
When trouble, strife, and fear overshadows the horizon and thoughts, the Spirit flows forth with goodness and calmness, so that the world of man may come back to calmness.
So did you fast speak? Wise one, there is no stream around here except a river. Only a scenery flows around here. This is why I have come to you.
Your start starts here. Yes, it's destiny. Come with me.
Who is that? Yelaja. What you do? To what do I owe this visit? My mother's. Okay, please come and sit. We are not here to sit. We have come to make you attend the women's meeting. They said you've not been attending. Elijah, you should have just sent for me. What difference does it make that we are here now? Elijah, there's no way I would have attended the last 3 meetings. And why is that? Because I know the meetings were called because of me. I had to stay away. I did not want to appear arrogant and rude in the presence of everyone. Arrogant and rude? How? You know exactly what I am talking about. Are you coming with us or not? Worried. Your friends are worried about you. They are all distressed about you. I thank them all. But really, if they know why I am this adamant, they should encourage me. Roller Gay is still there, inconsolable. Shalewa is devastated. The rest of us.
Yelaja, don't mind this woman though. We must stop this woman. We must stop Moremi.
I thought you talked about this.
Somebody must take out that insanity that is in your head.
I am alright, my friend.
Says you are not alright at all.
If you say so. I plan to tell Omola Rere that he will be staying with you while I am away. Ariyoyo. Please don't do that. Elijah, I will. Have you listened to that boy? He's so amazing. That's my own kind of
Moremi. It is because that boy does not know what you want to do to him, oh. It is because he does not know that you are trying to make him an orphan, oh.
That boy has survived without a father. He will be strong while I am away.
Oh, that Joe, please don't do this.
Are you taking him with you or not? Answer me!
I will take him. You know I cannot turn the poor young man away. But please, do check on this terrible journey that you are about to take. Joe.
My thoughts are like a raging flood. No one can stop me. I shall do all I can to uproot those Marundas from their root, rather than just breaking them from their stem.
all are winners.
Yes.
Our fathers say, no matter how strongly the current of the river flows, the calabash will triumph over it. Hey, you! Get them out of this place. Meanwhile, my chiefs, you can go. And you can do with them anything you like. Remember that our warriors must be greatly rewarded. Charming woman. What are you called?
Moremi. I am Moremi.
Moremi.
Yes, that is my name.
Yeah? Your name is as enticing as your beauty. Or should I say you have a royal beauty? But it is just a shame that such a beauty like yours comes from those cowards. It is a shame. For you are like a coral, singled out from several useless and pebbles and stones, exhumed from the bottom of the river. Such a jewel that needs to be refined in hands. Such a so raw and full of astonishing promise. Say something now, Moremi. Say something. Okay, you have my permission to speak.
You can call us whatever name you wish. You have won. You brought us down on our knees. But please, should not taunt us further with your words.
Taunt? I think one is taunted is the manner in which your men covers their backs with bushes each time we penetrate your enclave. A bunch of overfed idiots. A bunch of overfed and pampered children who cannot even defeat their own women in the game. Disgusting cowards. Let's leave them aside. You are here, and I am here with you. Stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up. You will not live with the rest of your people. Yes, you won't. You see, you are like a lamp with rays, meant to light the corridor of royalty. You should be happy. You'll be living here in my courtyard. Igodo! Igodo!
You called me, my lord.
Yes, I called you. This is Maureen. She will be living here in the courtyard. Give her a room in my courtyard.
A room in the courtyard.
Yes. Give her a room in my courtyard.
Now?
Immediately.
Your will be done, my lord. Come.
Such a charming piece of beauty. Maureen, what a name.
My lord.
Igodo.
My lord.
You scared me.
That woman, who is she?
She's one of the new captives, freshly plucked from Ife. She's a beautiful woman, don't you think?
Yes, a beautiful thing, no doubt.
Thing? Igodo. How can you possibly describe such a woman like that?
I doubt any of our women could match her kind of beauty. That is not what I think of her, my lord. And not what I guess the elders will equally think of her.
You should have seen them. They were all in happy moods. They were all drunk with excitement. And I'm very sure that their harem will be increased tonight.
My lord. My lord.
Yes.
The fire that will roast a snake does not have to be as long as the snake itself.
What is the problem?
I feel greatly uneasy about the arrival of that woman. The manner in which you took her is totally unbecoming. How you gloat over her.
Igodo, what is this talk? What has come over you?
Although my tongue, my lord and husband, I am only saying you should not suddenly forget the warning from your diviner.
And what about the diviner?
What about you? Did you ask me, my lord?
Yes! Tell me what the diviner has to do with a captive.
He said that great trouble rules in the direction of the land. He said that this palace will witness great turbulence and great...
Let me
The message of the diviner has nothing to do with Moremi if you care to.
You still remember Ali?
What is wrong with that, eh? Igodo? Eh? Well, I haven't forgotten what the diviner wanted us to do. And we didn't pretend not to hear what his dictates were about. We did play our part, didn't we?
I know my
Listen to me. I played a crucial role in the sacrifice offered to seek the protection of our ancestors against the doom that same diviner foretold. Now, do not pretend to remind me because you are jealous.
My lord, I am only saying that a man atop a tree needs no one to remind him that he must hold on tightly. We must be careful not to do anything that will spell good for us. Remember that I profess my love to you.
Oh! So this is it, eh? And who said you are not?
I have always done this in all things, my lord. Remember my sister Abo. Remember Ito as well. And the three red sisters who wielded their hands by the river and restored your royal father's sight. Remember.
You need not whip yourself into a state of frenzy. I have only said Moremi will live here with us. And there is nothing more to that command.
Jealous over nothing. Is that all you can do?
My lord.
What is happening here?
Nothing, my lord.
Nothing? Then why is everyone giggling with exaggerated excitement?
Your women are happy. Yes. Except, of course, the charming captain in our midst. But we are happy now. Yes, we are.
And you are happy over that, huh? You are happy. Answer me! You are happy. Now, get out. Hello. Out! Get out! You stay. Get out! Out! with
She
you.
provoked me.
After leading them to Mocha, go into your home. I said, leave my presence.
Oh, like what?
Leave my presence. Young woman, you are still sad.
I am fine, Your Highness.
Perhaps you are meant for some other tedious duty.
I don't understand what you mean.
Oh, no, you can't understand. Maybe you are meant for some other duties. Come with me, come. Rub my feet, rub my feet. No. Nothing, Nelly. Noreen, tell me something about her. Just tell me anything, eh? Tell me anything. But don't tell me that they are cowards and believe our people. Because that is obvious already, huh?
There is nothing about this that you want to know that you do not know already.
Come close. No, six. Noreen, do you have more beautiful women in you? Hey, have you ever wondered why we do this? Why we attack Ife and we wish it to stop?
Every sons and daughters of the world, we all want it to stop.
I assure you, it will not stop. Yes, it won't. Until we win back that land which is rightfully ours. Until then. But as for you, worry. Only the powerful should have what is beautiful. Cowards are not different from pigs. Listen, if you handed a piece of gold to a pig, the best it can do is to dip it inside the mud. But the strong one eats up the gold and cleans it off its mud so that it might shine as it should. Already, you are the gold in the land of the mud. I shall refine you and make you shine again. At the sight of the new moon, before the celebration of harvest and the festival of Obatala, I shall take you in as my youngest wife. You're welcome. landslide victory over our avowed enemies. And now it is this unusual union. It is true that our past has been marred by a painful and ignominious history of defeat. But now, let us bear witness to a new dawn of victory. Kábíyèsí Ọba King, descendant of the legendary leper, son of Ajaloru, today is our day. Kábíyèsí, today is indeed in your honor. We salute you. Kábíyèsí Olúgbòléyè Ọ̀hánì àti Tàbíòkìrì, ọ̀rọ̀ Mákìjà, ọ̀sọ́dọ̀mọ́ Ọba King, ó ní gbogbo ìwọ̀n ẹ̀, son of Ajaloru, ọ̀sọ́dọ̀mọ́ Ọba King. Igarifa, thank you, my chiefs. Thank you, my lovely wife. And thank you to beautiful women of our land. I feel highly honored with your presence and your efforts at making today's ceremony a royal one. I am very proud to have you all as my subjects. Obatala! We shall continue to honor you and pay homage to you. At a time like this, your children are wiping up their tears of shame. So far from the door, we ask for your strength and support to push further. Ashe! Will you continue to carry on? Ashe! Noble people of our land. Noble people of our land. Today, Moremi is accepted as one of us. And she is no longer a fair, but one of us. And she will bring forth children in tenfold. Beat the Igbe! Beat the drums! And let us celebrate this union! Moremi, move your hand forward. No. Think that forward. Yeah.
My lord, your people are quite warm. They are a very friendly lot.
Yes, we are a great people here.
I was enthroned by the celebration and dance at our wedding, particularly the women's dance.
Dance is like a ritual in our land. The same thing as waging wars.
Your fathers must be great people.
Certainly. They were people with astonishing prowess. And we are very much proud of them in spite of the bitter past.
Yeah, everyone has had their bitter past. If they has had...
How dare you mention those cowards in my ears? How dare you? How could they even think that we would do nothing? Oduduwa came to us a stranger. We gave him shelter. We gave him everything, and all he could do was to repay our kindness with treachery. All he could do was rebellion against our fathers and our ways of doing things.
What you talk about happened in the past?
I shall be more agitated, woman. Listen to me. I shall be more agitated. We live in the forest while they laugh on our own land. Listen, the pain of envy pays twice doubly. It's pains even when one remembers the circumstances. A land and its people are one, and they can never be separated. Now listen to me. We shall fight this war until we succeed, and we shall kill and maim Ife until they become ours and children's.
Have you forgotten the meeting we had? I have been here for several seasons. I count days with nothing to show for it except becoming a member of the royal household. Several raids have these people carried out on my people since my arrival here. Siri, have you forgotten the pact we had? Have you?
I thought this kind of mood should have long passed, Morimi.
My lord, Obama King.
It's the charisma royalty has woven around you, and your name on the lips of everyone in the land. You should be happy, but this is far from it.
My lord, I only wonder if there is honor for Morimi left in this palace.
Really? And that has not drawn some resentment from other women. Morimi, look at me. If you have something to tell me, say it.
My lord, I devoted my entire life and being to you and your people. I tend the flocks. I do the laundry and keep everywhere in commendable shape. Even you, my lord. I stoop to lick your feet. Your legs which run swiftly in the forest in the dark days during your late father's ordeal. I wipe those tears with my emotions, my lord. I answer your yearnings more than any other woman in your harem has ever done in the past. Perhaps Morimi cannot be put into confidence. Perhaps Morimi is only good when it comes to answering our Lord and Master's manly desires.
Morimi, be at peace. Get up. Be at peace. I have never seen you in this kind of mood before. Oh, I thought I was thinking too much then. I was assuming too much. I never knew that you could be swayed by petty emotions.
No woman's emotion is ever petty, my lord.
Well, I don't know.
Open my cage. I just don't want to be answering your manly desires. That is not what I want.
Then let us get to the root of this. Morimi, tell what you demand of royalty.
What my heart tells me you will not be.
And what strange spirit tells you that, eh?
The same strange spirit that had me captured by your love child.
You will not kill me with your passion. You will not kill. Okay. I swear by my fathers that your demands will be met immediately. Let me hear them. Certainly. I swear by my... Watch me. Watch me. Yes, my chiefs. She means no harm. Obviously, no woman sees this. This exactly. Hey, be at peace, my chiefs. I understand your worries. Moremi is not like any other women. A woman is a woman. Yes. Save your breath. I am pleased with your preparations, but the rites must be concluded on time, and then you all will go down to the foot of Okema for a there, our attack must be swifter and sharper. The onslaught must continue. Moremi, this is how it is done. Simple way, great results. But yet, your men tremble and wet their swords each time we penetrate your boundaries. Cowards all.
Cowards indeed.
Let us go. Let's go. Today is indeed a cursed day.
I am afraid. A bone now sticks us in the throat.
I know what we must do. We have to move now and fast.
Move fast?
Yes, now! Now! Now!
done quickly and on time. Yes. There is no time to waste.
I am not in the wrong. I am innocent of what he accused me of. Odutuma bear me witness.
Innocent of what? That you did not approach Esimiri before embarking on your journey?
That I did not fulfill my pledge.
Ah!
I would never do anything that would ruin the peace of our father's land.
Then how come the stench in the air blows in your direction?
Exactly. Have you not seen the new plague in the land wrought by your own hands, Moremi? Okay, yes, you managed to ward off the transgressors. But now the people are dying in the confines of their own homes because of you.
I am not guilty of what you accuse me of. I swear, I am innocent.
Esimiri insists that you renege on the promise.
Esimiri's anger is so severe as a result of your mistake.
My misdeed?
Yes, your misdeed.
How can you say such a thing to me? Do you think I am happy with the way things are? Do you think I enjoy people pointing accusing fingers at me? Do you think I want the same people to suffer again after I took a plunge on their behalf in the first place? I fulfilled my pledge to Esimiri as soon as I returned without being reminded by anyone. Goats, fowls, a basket full of ekuru, everything! Every good thing my heart conceived of, I fulfilled my pledge.
Esimiri, reject your gifts! Yes. Something must have gone wrong then. Moremi, something grave must have gone wrong.
Yes. Esimiri cannot be overflowing her banks and destroying things unless angered by someone. You! Of course, Ifa cannot be lying.
Ifa lies not.
Well, what else can we say at this point? And that to appeal to you. But Moremi, you know that Esimiri will never be calm until our wish is fulfilled.
So shall it be.
I want the palace vacated. I want to be alone with Moremi and old Araba. I had thought you loved this land so very much, Moremi. I had thought the same love made you embark upon your journey. I admire such bold and daring love for Ife and the people. But your sacrifice will come to nothing if you fail to understand the seriousness of the terror we now face. For every problem, there is a solution. You proved it once. You can do it again. I'm not going to force you to do anything. But remember Ife O Daye, where life began. Remember Ife O Yelagbo and the survivors of that terrible deluge. Moremi, we cannot afford another disaster at a time like this. Whatever decision you take, so be it.
What am I supposed to do?
What no other person except you has the power to do. Your son has a role to play in this situation.
My son? I don't understand, Gabis.
Own Araba. Tell her.
Moremi, whoever feeds from a sacrifice owes the gods.
I still don't understand.
For the land to experience true peace again, for Ife to be safe for good,
Esimiri demands your son.
My son, Omalarere, that cannot be.
It must be, Maureen.
It cannot!
Then the land will continue to suffer and boil.
And perish altogether.
No! 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 No, 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 no. Why are you pushing me, Kabesi? Why? When a farmland burns, it gives honor to the sugarcane farm. Isn't that a saying by you elders? Why is mine different? Why should I part with
To save the land from extinction, you must remember.
I risked everything, Kabesi. I sacrificed my honor as a woman for everyone to survive. Why should I give away that one thing? That one thing that gives me joy!
At God's command now, we have to obey them.
The gods!
Ife, the land you love, is at the edge of a precipice. The land must not tumble. Mary, Ife must not collapse.
It's not chubby! It's not chubby!
What is wrong with you? You are not happy. People are out there singing your praises, calling you a goddess, and you are here sobbing. Here you are with your head buried in strange melancholy. Wọ́n rẹ̀ ní àjàṣòro, olówó arẹwọ, alábẹ́nú àsásí, it is you, the brave woman, the one who met the troubles that assailed the land from the front with the swift hand of emancipation from the rear. You won a good fight already, you won!
But I must pay a price for such an uncovered privilege, in spite of all I went through in the hands of the raiders. In spite of all I suffered, toiling like a miserable beast of burden in the cold, unfriendly enclave of our assailants. Now, I am caged in, deeply overwhelmed in the throes of the battle I had with Esimiri.
Esimiri? What about Esimiri?
Everything is about Esimiri, Ariaria. The fight you think I fought will not be won and over until Esimiri is pleased.
I thought we paid a bounteous sacrifice when you returned.
They said it is not enough. Our elders say, sister, enjoys the splendor is derived of a horse. Isn't that a saying by you elders? Why is my seeming difference in frightens me. It seemed to summon me to the fulfillment of my strange fate. What is it? Oh, if it sets me a bad
No, don't say that. Owiwi is a wise bird and a good messenger of the gods. I am sure he brought you a message of goodwill.
Goodwill. Such soothing words when the time ticks away. Drawing me nearer to the reality of my predicament.
You don't fear to fight. You fought a good fight. Murimi, you won.
Yami. You're worried again. This move kills. Yami. You're even sobbing.
Am I?
Both of you. Why are you like this now? I thought you should be happy and not swimming in the river of tears.
You don't understand, sir. The tears are a language. Only the one who makes them truly understand. Perhaps they will help shed the burden a little.
But I had thought your worry was over after the defeat of those assailants. It is strange that the happiness you brought to this land eludes you. If only the journey was not embarked upon in the first place.
There is no cause for any regret. Ariaya was right. It is the call of duty for the sake of the people and the glory of the land. Now they say that duty has to be fulfilled. Obalarene.
That duty brought you and Esimiri together.
You also heard about it.
It is no secret. Everybody is aware you had a pact with Esimiri. But what it is all about is what they don't know for certain. Why are you doing this, Yami? Why are you doing this? I'm not disturbing where I feel right now. I am a man now, Ebumi. Look at me, Yami. I am a man now. I shall stand by you in this battle to the very end. I can swear by anything.
Not all battles are fought on this field.
The liberation of the people has been concluded. Destiny awaits your step.
The time is now.
The time has come. The time is now.
They have come to ensure that Esimeri's pledge is fulfilled.
What does this mean? Hold on.
You have to go with them.
I have to go with them. Go with them to where? Yami.
Wherever they go to, you go. Whenever they say you stop, you stop. Whatever they say, you should do.
What is the meaning of this?
Hey!
Hey!
Go! 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 And fight this last battle for your mother.
That was a beautiful performance. And you have to agree with me one more time that these students here deserves another round of applause. Thank you. That wasn't just a performance. I'm sure you all agree, right? That was a master class. And we are all excited. If you are excited as much as I am, another round of applause for these fantastic artists. Thank you. All right? They didn't do this alone. Of course, they had the supervision from some prominent, fantastic, quintessential artists. And leading that production crew, I'm going to start from the artistic director, the man with the brain behind this directing, Mr. Makinde Adeniran. Mr. Makinde Adeniran, please come on stage. We also have the assistant director, Professor Adebisi Ademakinwa. The technical director, Mr. Biodun Abe. The costume designer, Mrs. Titilayo Adebayo. We also have choreographer. I'm sure you all enjoy the dances and the choreography. That was actually performed by Mr. Abel Utuedo. We have the sound musical consultant, Dr. Sheyi Kane. Where is he? Yes, Kay. Visual consultant, Dr. Bolaji Ogunwo. The makeup artist, Mrs. Mike Mitchell Adigbola. All right, we're still taking the cast call. We have the stage manager, Miss Joy Obiang Obetan. Mrs. Onoigboria Odunola, where is she? The production manager, Dr. Oluwatoyin Olukodano James. And of course, Mr. Pelumi Uraola. All right, to the management, these are the cast of the stage play. At this very time, there is one person who ensured that we had a fantastic time out the first time, right? And the Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos had made this possible for us to witness what we can do in the University of Lagos. But before I call on the Vice Chancellor, let's take a moment to appreciate our headline sponsors, Alpha Morgan. We have their Managing Director here seated. We have the Managing Director of Alpha Morgan here. A big thank you to you once again, and thanks for coming, Mr. Adib Raimo. A round of applause for him. Any moment from now, he will be talking to us. But before then, I also want to call the chairperson of this very, very beautiful and wonderful production we've had today, this wonderful evening. Let's make welcome our chairperson for this particular stage play, Professor Yetunde Zaid, to come on stage as well, too. At this very time, permits me to welcome on stage the Managing Director of Alpha Morgan, Mr. Adib Raimo, to address this audience. A round of applause for him, please.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Adib Raimo. I happen to be the Group Managing Director of Alpha Morgan. I want to congratulate every one of you. Especially Moremi and the son. There is no more price to be paid. Jesus has paid all the price. Amen. Praise God. Praise God. I am really glad. I'm very excited. I want to thank the Almighty God for this opportunity. I want to thank my sister, my mommy, my friends, the VC, Professor Gushala and the husband. Thank you, and the management of University of Lagos. We've been in partnership for a while. We supported the renovation of your library in the university, and we were the one that adopted the Great Shofoluwe Park. I have come to just announce that God was so kind that we metamorphosed from an investment bank to a full commercial bank. Yes, and the bank is a new bank, but we're not new in banking. Alpha Morgan Bank. Just try and tell something good about the bank to everybody, right? Just open an account with us. There are about 4 or 5 ways you can open an account. You can scan the barcode. You can go to 734. You can go to the website, or better, you can walk into any of our 14 locations. Our business is, our mission is clear. We just want to satisfy about 3-4 things. Humanity, and that is why we are here. And we'll continue to support this program, the Unilag to town. Every time VC, just call us, we will support you. We want to give back to the society, we want to give back to God, to the environment, we want to satisfy our staff, our customers, the people that granted us the license so that we don't mess them up, the federal government, and satisfy all of you, the customers. I want to say thank you for giving us this opportunity, and we want to reassure you we'll continue to support this kind of thing. I'm happy, I counted over 50 people here. We're happy keeping them busy, and we'll continue to keep you busy. God bless you. Once again, thank you so much. And don't forget, there is no more price to pay.
A round of applause for Mr. Adebraimo. Thank you very much for that wonderful speech. All right, we're still casting home gradually. At this very juncture, let me call on the woman who has made this possible. The quintessential, prominent, hardworking, and dedicated Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos. If your hands aren't too busy, let's make a raucous applause for Professor Folashade Tolulope Ogunshola, Officer of the Order of Niger and Fellow of the Academy of Science. FAS, ma'am, please make your way to the stage. Thank you very much. Thank you.
For she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow. And so says all, and so says all of us, and so says all of us. Just a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow. And so says all of us.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Unilag. Three years ago, we started Unilag in town, and we chose Terra Culture for what it stood for, to be a part of it, and they have supported us. When we started with a dream in mind, to remind us of who we are. We wanted to bring back our sense of purpose, our sense of self, and a pride in where we're coming from. The idea was to present plays that spoke to values, that spoke to virtues, and spoke to our heroines and our heroes. Moremi Ajasoro speaks to sacrifice, speaks to leadership, speaks to patriotism, speaks to a love bigger than self. And in a world of today where that is very fractured, the kind of strength that she exhibited is still needed today. We hope that you learned from that play, and that each and every one of us, remembering that Nigeria is the only country we have, will rise above self. Because if Nigeria is to be really great, each and every one of us must stand up and be counted. I want to use this time to thank the students and staff of the University of Lagos. We also wanted to share with you their talent, the joy that they bring, and also the spirit of the University of Lagos, the best university in this country. What you have seen is a fraction of what we can offer. I would ask all of you also to go to the back, to the lounge, and see the visual arts. We have paintings there, we have sculpture. And I want to tell you that if you buy from these young people, what you're doing is buying at a fraction of what their work would be worth in 10 years. We're asking you to seed into their lives now, start that journey with them, and I can assure you, you are actually buying the work of masters at a fraction of what it will be worth. We have talent here. We couldn't have done this without sponsors, without friends of the University of Lagos. I want to thank again Alpha Morgan. I want to thank Havila. They support us in many ways. I have to read them. I want to thank Excel Nigeria Limited, Anchor Petroleum, Tictos Nigeria, Integrated Engineering Project Limited, the University of Lagos Microfinance Bank, the University of Lagos Ventures Company Limited, TK Greenfield and Resources Enterprises, Jeka Play, and Bizat Homes and Properties. And all the numerous people that donated to us. I can't mention you all, but I want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts. I can assure you that your money was well spent. And we will be back next year. And next year, I hope each and every one of you will be here. And I hope that this will be something that will happen every year till God knows when. But more importantly, sooner or later, we will go back to the University of Lagos and we will bring you with us to our theaters there. So on behalf of the staff, the students, and all our friends, and all the cast and crews and the committees that have worked tirelessly, I want to thank you all for being a part of this show. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Vice Chancellor. It's really heartwarming to know.
One more thing. Let me also mention that my Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, come here. He's a part of the... I have to say that he was the most excited member of this group, and I'm not sure he came out for more than 2 minutes. Thank you very much.
That is how we operate at the University of Lagos. I'm sure you all know now. That is our DVC, Professor Muyiwa Falaye, Management Service. Thanks so much for all you do, sir. He's an artist himself, so you can expect that. You always see something like this. You can go now for now, ma'am. All right. We thank every one of you for actually being a part of this first show time, which starts at about 3 o'clock. I think one significant thing that we have to mention is that, I mean, for some of you who are coming here for the first time, for some persons, they've been a regular since the very inception of it. Let's say that your being a part of this production is what has actually even made the night truly more special. So a thank you, big thank you rather, to all of you for being a part. Thank you very much for coming.
ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè. ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè. ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè. ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè. ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè. ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè. ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè. ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè. ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè mo là méjì á o ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè ọ̀fà mọ́tìrè.
Shante, are you okay? I just asked you a question. Shante, I
help you.
You can talk to me. I am your friend. You are worried. Perhaps I should clear the premises. Shante, we are fine.
Did you hear the owl last night?
What?
You heard me.
Of course I did, but you cannot tell me that is what is bothering
you. Cleopatra, I heard it's a bad sign in some cultures. I wonder what it means in Delphi.
Oh, please, now you have to stop it.
What do you mean by stop it?
We both know it is not really this that bothers you, is it? Perhaps it is the thought of him.
Him? Who?
I have eyes, Shante. Surely it must be hard for a woman to be all alone 8 months without the comfort of a man. It must be.
Do not utter sacrilege in the watchful presence of Osiris.
Oh, pardon me, Osiris. But I know how a woman feels. Osiris is not a woman, so how can he possibly know her? No one word from me again. Well, just the way I felt when I was with Caesar's child. One moment I wanted to be alone, and then the next I wanted Caesar by my side on the bed, craving the need for his
Cleopatra! What is wrong with you?
Did I say anything?
You said more than enough.
Oh well, what then?
My lady, you sent for me.
Yes, the preparations.
We're almost set. Almost set, my lady.
You told me the same thing last night.
Yes, my lady, I am sorry. There are a lot of things to be done. There are the suites to be prepared to provide comfort for your guests. Oh, to your taste, my lady. My lady, there are the pathways that must be cleared and beautified with flowers to welcome your guests, my lady. Oh, to your taste, my lady. The dancers and singers, they must be appropriately ready.
So in one word, Ovidus, we are set.
Not yet, my lady, but I just have to set the...
And what have you done to this place? I forgot, my lady. I was attending. Did you forget? Or you just have strange penchant for not listening to instructions? I forgot. Then get rid of was supposed to staring at me like some doll. Cheer.
You are still behaving strangely.
Please, Cleopatra, I need time to think. And you, Ovidus, make sure you get the seats in here and they are properly arranged.
Of course, to your taste.
Listen, Shante, I really don't think that is what you need.
And what is it you think?
Something more relaxed. Joyful!
Cleopatra, all the dancers!
Too late, my friend.
Stop it! And you quit that music! How?
I'm sure. Anything strange going on today you know about?
Nothing, my lady.
Are you sure?
I am sure.
Then why is she so cold today? These are really nice paintings. So I'm sure no one will see them without liking them. I myself like them. Must be the work of a genius. You know, you don't have to be troubled by whatever your mistress says to you. Surely you must know she doesn't mean them. You are a good woman.
If I am good, I would not be here running errands.
I think you should be proud of yourself for being able to do all of this.
I should be proud of a past that is always waiting to taunt and shame.
Oh, please. Justice mine taunts and shames me. So are we really better than each other then?
Now tell me, what do you know of this feast? Nothing, my lady. Don't you dare tell me there is nothing. Give me an answer. You have been sneaking around, asking questions, pretending to be subservient to me, only to source for secrets. Secrets that are meant to be mine. I never did any of these, my lady.
What are you trying
to get the truth from her? But I have done nothing. Of course you have. Do you realize how much I staked? Leaving all the filth behind me to get this far, did you ever think I would allow you ruin all that for me? Okay,
Shante, stop this.
Stop it now, Shante.
Believe
me, I have told you.
You sent for me again?
Yes. What you told me. Say it.
What I told you?
Yes, concerning.
Oh, my lady, I want to sing about the
But
fact.
some people will say I invented.
Cleopatra,
We have heard that before.
Keep your mouth shut.
Now let's
Shut
speak when I am done.
all right. I will tell you. I just wanted to be sure that I am doing the right thing by being here. Penance is what I seek, what we all seek. I am sorry I did not ask you, my lady. Pardon me. So did you get your answer? You didn't ask the right questions. Like, why are you here with me and not somewhere else? Why would you, a queen with all the colors and beauty in all of Argos, be summoned to be a man-maid? And strangely enough, to the notorious prostitute, Shante. Embarrassingly, in the temple of our god Osiris. That is embarrassing, isn't it? The Oracle of Delphi has proclaimed your presence in this. So who is Shante to say otherwise? Who are you to question such divine and sacred judgment? Who the hell are you? Your presence disgusts me. Your method disgusts me. Get out. I'm sorry. Get the hell out! And you, Ovidus, out.
My lady, I told you.
Ovid, please go. Thank you.
To your taste. My lady.
Why are you this strange that I can't understand you? Please talk to me. I am your friend.
Things are not fine.
Well, clearly I can sense that. You were also restless in your sleep. The names you mentioned, the things you mumbled. Perhaps they should allow your man coming here. I don't see why he can't.
Can't you think of something else?
Something like what? It is pretty obvious that you are lonely, my friend. And it is very little what my presence has done to help.
Nothing to be done. Cleo, not by any man.
Even by the
Not
priest.
even by the priests. They're the exact cause of my worry. They said they're done. That their task is completed.
But who will preside over the offerings at the feast?
Well, I guess I have to think of something, or at least we have to.
Think of an ancient
Then
right.
what would you have me do? You tell me, what do I do? They said the rites have started, and it began the moment we all stepped our feet into this temple. And Cleopatra, there was something else they said.
What was it?
They said,
well, go on.
They said, in the temple of our god Osiris, nothing is hidden.
What about Shante, are you okay?
Cleopatra, it was the way they said it. Okay, it was like they could.
What about you, Shante? And what about what they said?
Forget it.
If it is something that concerns you and I, then I need to know.
That's it! Forget it. My lady,
speak, Clytemnestra. She is all ears.
Your guests arrive shortly. What should I do, my lady? What should I do, my lady?
Get everyone prepared to receive them.
Of course, my lady. Clytemnestra, now tell me, what is your impression of my guests? Your guests? Yes, my guests. I think they're great people. They're fine. Don't you dare lie to me. I saw the way you rolled your eyeballs when I made mention of them. So tell me truthfully, what do you think of my guests? Well, God! I think they're strange bedfellows. They are strange bedfellows. Cleopatra, are you listening to her? My guests are strange bedfellows. Get out.
You don't like her. It is obvious you wouldn't have her if you had your way, would you? I think there is no point in trying to find a scapegoat to venture under.
Cleopatra, is that what you think I'm doing?
It is exactly what you are doing.
Well, then pity you are wrong. You know, it's just funny the kind of games the gods like to play with us mortals. Who would have thought a queen would be here serving as a filthy maid? Just what I was thinking.
A willing tool for their games.
Perhaps.
Then you must be careful how you play.
Oh, please, what is your business?
What do you think my business
I'm
is?
a street girl, a slut. But then I did not have murder in my sin.
So does that make you any better than she?
Like I said, Cleopatra, what is your business in this? The Zulu king approaches, my lady.
Excuse me.
Excuse yourself. Shall I have everyone on standby too? Not yet. I've been meaning to ask, Clytemnestra, did you ever love your husband? Very much, my lady. Agamemnon. The great man Agamemnon. Agamemnon was brave. He was kind. He was finely sculpted. He was one of the bravest and finest warriors the world has ever seen. He fought gallantly, conquered vast empires, took huge spoils of war. You know, I really wonder if there had been anyone like him. Yes, we're all very proud of him. Yes, you did the unthinkable, you witch! I wonder why the same heart that professed deep love and compassion was suddenly filled with so much hate and murdered our dearest Agamemnon in cold blood. Shall we stop this talk? Tell me! Why you murdered Agamemnon? Was it because he took Cassandra as a concubine? I mean, surely you must have known that the lady was just a spoil of war. She only wanted to do what was right for her life, don't you think? Please don't do this, my lady. Tell me how wrong your husband was by taking a concubine when you, the wife, the pure and chaste Clytemnestra, was also romancing his brother Aegisthus. Don't talk about Aegisthus! Oh! Is that a shame? I mean, surely, step forward. You must have wanted to hide this decade of filthy affair from your husband, but Cassandra needed not have been a pawn in your games. You need not have been called to her. She turned her back on the god Apollo and had her gift of prophecy turned into a burden of disbelief and insanity. She was punished by Apollo just as my husband suffered for his boastful insult at the hands of Artemis. I had nothing to do with it. I only did what they wanted from me. Then, who is this? Stop shouting your mouth and tell me what role exactly you were playing. No, beloved Agamemnon. Agamemnon was simply trying to rescue his brother, Menelaus' wife, back from Paris who had abducted her. Agamemnon truly loved his family. He did everything he could to defend them. He have sought other means of claiming victory. And not often my daughter killed my daughter. Right? That exactly was it. Oh, we not come and listen to this. Why are you calling this logic you are spinning is an interesting one, isn't it? Ovid! Don't call Ovid my lady, please. Clytemnestra, you said just now that Artemis demanded the head of your husband and you offered it. Virginia should not have been the choice. I wonder how the same God that demanded the head of your daughter from your husband could have also demanded the blood of your husband from you, the wife. This story you're telling is an interesting one, I must say. It just does not make sense.
I did what I had to do. I am not Artemis who wanted Agamemnon humiliated. It was the curse on his head. What he bore from Tantalus and his son Curse?
You should have allowed
him to do what? How could I have allowed him? Virginia was very dear to me. She was my daughter. She was the apple of my eye. She was the only treasure after my own heart. Agamemnon chose to take her from me. He deceived me. He said we were going to attend a feast, but it was a lie. He said my daughter was going to marry Achilles, but he had other plans. He had my daughter slaughtered. Sacrificed to Achilles and said,
You do not need to shout your eyeballs out, Clytemnestra. Get up.
Get up and do not stain my floors.
You know, you're shaming your lies. Again and again.
I did what I did for my daughter's sake. And for Agamemnon's sake, I did not want to hate him for what he did.
You killed him so you would not hate him.
Yes, I swear in the name of Olympus.
Stop lying, Clytemnestra! How about the gods will still swear by their names? Have you not
It
said?
is the truth, I swear.
Stop telling that! You know, I wonder what Osiris thinks of you. But let me tell you what I think of you. Agamemnon's kind of love was evil. Yours was selfish and illegal.
Oh, leave me alone, Shante, leave me alone.
You dare address me by my name? How dare you?
My lady. Clytemnestra, don't you think this would have been the most sensible thing to use a stone?
Does this look like I wanted to sit?
Clytemnestra, are you sure you still want to be here? Are you sure you still want to do this? Come on, old woman. Osiris is a loving God. And I am sure you understand you. Besides, for all the affluence, the glitz and glam, the royalty that you have enjoyed in the palace of Argus, no one would hold it against you should you choose to leave this palace. Let me tell you something. Clytemnestra. Penance is not only sought by enduring pain and torture. More or less from that Chinese prostitute. What? I speak the truth. You see that the mind has thought in itself a need for self-reflection. It's a step towards the right direction of forgiveness and favor.
Say whatever, Ovid. But I am not leaving this temple, not even because of Shante.
Your choice.
Lift me up, will you?
Are you sure about that?
Yes, lift me up. What is wrong with you? I said lift me up.
And I'm lifting you up. Can I get you water?
I'm fine, Ovid.
Clytemnestra, no.
I said I'm fine, Ovid. I'm
Clytemnestra,
sure
what
you're
are you
passed
saying?
out.
I am just offering to Clytemnestra, do you hear that? This Zulu thing is here. Let me go and tell my lady.
I thought the news of your presence here was only a rumor.
Gabezi, Shaka, son of Nandi. You seem to like the paintings on the wall, Nkosi. Everyone likes them.
This looks like memory to me.
Well, it is memory. Legend, even.
Legend? Legend? I am legend. How come my paintings are not on these walls? You people have never heard of the greatness of Shaka, of Yamazulu, my battles, my victories, all rages on the mountains and deserts in Zulu land, against enemies that want to disrupt the thoughts of men. They have never heard of my victory dance, Chapulani. I am Shaka, son of Nandi, Nkosi Amakosi. Holy Go ahead.
This is Titan Prometheus, the first to fashion mortal being.
He's not looking very happy.
No, he is not. Zeus had him killed by ordering Hephaestus to nail him to a mountain in Scythia.
Why would Zeus have him killed?
Because he stole fire from the forge of Hephaestus to help his mortal allies.
What he did? Was it about kindness or friendship?
I think it was.
Then Zeus was wrong. Zeus was wrong to abandon his death.
And that is Zeus. As he prepared to destroy the world with his bolts of lightning.
Zeus. Who really is this Zeus?
He's the greatest of our gods. The Greek god, creator of all things.
Zeus creates everything and destroys it. That is very foolish of a god with such power.
And this is Tantalus, cursed by the gods for feeding them with human flesh at a banquet he organized. He's forever condemned to hunger and thirst. And even the generations after him still suffer the same curse.
He reminds me of a fool. He reminds me of a fool like you that the battle at Medford against the Putalesi clan.
And this...
My lady asked that I take Gabezi to his room.
But I am still showing...
said, my lady asked that I take Gabezi to his room immediately.
Of course. You will excuse me now, Nkosi.
Certainly.
But I will be glad to show you the rest of the paintings whenever you are free.
Certainly, good woman. And you are still very beautiful.
Thank you, Gabezi.
Gabezi, I've heard a lot about your battles.
Of course! About how I defeated that renegade Seaweed and destroyed his mother into Pasi. And now the betrayal from my friend Mr. Kalesi of the Kamalu. And now my brothers, the Ghana and Malakana, plotted to kill me. But Shaka is very strong.
Longwana, son of Ndaba, one who raged among the crowd. He will beat but is himself not beaten. Axe that surpasses other axes in sharpness. Shaka. I fear to say he is Shaka, the voracious one of Sazengakona. Are you surprised that I am here, Gabezi?
How did you do it?
Do what?
Perhaps they were not men enough. They did not partake in the kind of battle Shaka witnessed through the mountains and hills of Bent and Bembe. I don't know to like a river of these days.
Gabezi, shall I please?
My lady asked that I
take. It is all right. You may go.
To your taste.
Gabezi, may I please have the honor of taking you to your room? Ovid, you may go. Anything the matter, Gabezi?
For all of Rome claims to greatness, a woman like you still succeeded in bringing the finest of their warriors to their feet. Should that be a celebration of hypocrisy? The stink of a legion past these days of glory, of a steady journey to wrath of oblivion. What you made of Rome to the power of your ties?
Perhaps you do not need anything.
What do you say to that? Alexandria beauty.
Nothing.
They tell me about the voodoo you use.
What voodoo are
The
you
voodoo
referring
you use
to?
on Caesar and Macedoni's brother.
Well, if you care to know, Cleopatra never used any voodoo. It was just my beauty. My irresistible beauty. It is not funny. It is not funny.
Yo, it is ridiculous. He used only your beauty and killed the best of their men. Then the whole of the Roman legion should have had their head examined. Or rather, you made Caesar and Macedoni swear by their holy blackstone to love you to death, but the three of you. Listen here. Tell your friend, my friend the home leopard came with me. He will be here soon. Mucho labato,
Gabezi! 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 Where is Gabezi? Cleopatra, where is the Zulu king? Cleopatra, what is the problem? You had some problems with him. Look, I know Shaga can be very proud, but he has a very wonderful personality. Did he tell you about his battles?
Battles. Battles.
What is it?
Yes, he told me about his battles. And I also told him of how much Caesar loved and worshipped me. Caesar loved me.
I know.
And I bore Caesar a son.
Cleopatra! We know you bore Caesar a son. What is the problem?
I bore Caesar.
I realize that. Look, I know these men can be funny, but let us choose them fine.
What
is the matter? Gabezi, my lady, the Zulu king waits for you. He asked that. I know what he asked, Patrinestra. And I must apologize for what I said earlier. I mean, you lost a child, and that is sad enough. You do not deserve my condemnation in any way. I'm sorry. Thank you, my lady. Good woman. You know, sometimes some things happen, and you think, is it easy for me or possible for me to have avoided them? Like the gift I received from the gods at Setwan, for instance. Can I say something about that? Go on. I think you allowed it all to happen. And you should have stayed with those neighbors of yours. Making use of Shintar as a decoy was a grave error. I didn't think much of it at the time, Clytemnestra. It happened so fast. My lady, you should have shown them more genuine love and compassion. How could I have done that? I mean, since they relied on you as much as they did, abandoning them was cruelly. Do you know what it means to be looked down on? Clytemnestra, do you have any idea how it feels for the society to condemn you? Regard you so worthless, like a mere piece of rag? So you thought it better to take vengeance? Clytemnestra. Vengeance against the loafers for condemning you, for thinking you were rotten and useless. Clytemnestra! The gods knew about Yang's song. The father of your child that you saved from suicide. They knew about Wong the water seller and those sponges that you drove out of your tobacco shop. They knew that you, Shantae, were past redemption, but they simply wanted to tear me to pieces. The only chance I had at even having a glimpse of a better life was that gift that you mentioned from the gods, and they still wanted to suck me dry, blood and bones. I had to do something. I had to think of something. I had to get out of the hell they were dragging me. And the only way I could think of doing that was to become a cousin that never really existed. I had to become Shrita. Look like a Nestra. I deserved happiness as well. I had to just help myself. You understand? Everything you did was horrible, my lady. You destroyed the world more than it had already been ruined by considering yourself better than anything. Let's try. You don't understand? Threw away the only good thing that gave you the money and could have saved that world. You banished love and kindness. You did the same bloody thing that has continued to haunt me and made me subservient to Satan. That's what I tried. Do not shut me up. I know, Shantae, that despite everything you have become now, you will never stop thinking about Sentua. Look at you. It's what drives you to do some things, most things, thinking it will help blot out your sins. Then you asked, you even begged to be here, to have this feet in the temple of the Most High Osiris, living as his priestess, living a life of piety, holiness, and devotion. But I know that time will tell just how devoted you truly are. You want to know the truth, don't you? And I will tell you the truth. You are as guilty as I am in anything you can think of. So don't you ever think that I am sorry for what I did. Because I am not.
My lady, did you call me?
Out of my way over it.
My lady.
Excuse me.
My lady.
I said get out! I'm coming out! Ah! And you were not done with this conversation. Leopard, giver of life and death, long live the king.
Ah, good woman, we meet you well.
I should rather ask your royal pardon, my majesty, on behalf of my lady, for the troubles you may have faced while finding your way to the temple. Pardon us, peerless one.
There is always room for the one that you love, even if the house is crowded.
There he is, the enlightened one.
And who says a woman is not an asset?
I hope you had no problems finding your way.
Not at all. You see, on the contrary, Your landscapes are very beautiful.
Oh, I thank you.
And nature reminded me of what I've been missing in palace life. Now tell me.
Yes.
What can you say about that good woman?
What good woman? You mean my common maid, Clytemnestra?
Ah, I've heard a lot about her. Maybe one day she will tell me what really happened in Argos.
Maybe one day. Would you make sure his room is ready?
Of course, my lady.
Ah, Your Highness, I must say you're looking rather good. You know, compared to those pictures I saw of you. I can see that the turbulence took a lot from you. You're looking well.
Should I take that as a compliment?
Yes, Your Majesty. I know I have a devious past, but I tell the truth.
No. Don't take that as an offense. No. You see, Oborawe is just wondering whether really he has removed the apparel of despair. If truly the turbulence is over.
You still sound not pleased with things.
How can I? The white man accused me of using juju on my people, that I charmed them with my charms, and I held their hands and minds in my hand.
And if you do not mind me asking, Your Majesty, what he accused you of, you never committed them?
No. Tell me, was it the same reason they removed my brother, Nana Lomu of Shekiri land, or Jaja of Opobo land, or my friend from the north, Atahiro of Sokoto? Was our crime juju and terrorism?
Well, you would agree with me that the times were changing.
Whose time? Whose time? Our only offense was refusing the white man and his treacherous ways. I mean, we fought long and hard, and when it mattered the most, our ancestors left us. And the white man, in his foolishness, thought he won by his own power.
For that, you are still angry with the white man.
He defeated us, yes. But what he failed to do was to remove the sacredness of our memory from the minds of our people. Remove our names from their lips. And for this, I ask one simple question. Where then is his victory? For all that the white man did, the new kingdom is still strong.
Yes. The white man was not totally out to destroy your land. I mean, your people learned new things from him. New ways of relating with one another and solving your problems. Language, more than just...
Not now,
my lady. Not now. If you were to ask me, Your Majesty, I would say that the white man was not totally wrong.
In accusing me, in saying that I was wicked, I was mean, I was brutal, I was everything terrible and inhuman. You understood nothing. I had a responsibility to save my people, to save the Benin land.
The same people that they said you slaughtered. Was
Clytemnestra,
that a part of saving your empire?
Clytemnestra.
No. Let's have. Look. Those who died in my kingdom gave their lives.
The chiefs you had executed did not give their lives. Thompson did not give his life too, did he?
Thompson.
The Thompson that you had festival of the royal coral bee.
If you are talking about that Iwobi, that he goat that prophesied the coming of the white man, may he be damned wherever he is.
So his death meant nothing to you.
The gods asked for his life. I gave it to them. It meant nothing.
The gods asked for his life, of course. And the chiefs?
They were not loyal. They ganged up against me and my empire.
And it does to a lot of people.
You do not challenge the throne! You're not a trier. You did not as much speak against your king, and my people knew that.
Maybe the real problem, Your Majesty, was the fact that you devoted so much time in protecting your business empire instead of the actual empire you ruled over.
Every business that took place in my kingdom was my business. Who dares define my role?
Clearly not your people. Since you had them cowed into submission. But the white man, no, the white man will never tolerate such naked display of absolute power. Particularly by a single man, irrespective of his role, you will never succumb to such dangerous monopoly of power.
But the white man can encroach in people's sovereignty, under the guise of friendship and mutual trade that is barely mutual. Look here. I am not just a king to my people.
wrong?
Look, you did not come to my town and to my kingdom and dictate how I rule my home. The white man had the damned effort to say that I, Ovawe, not Bahia, I nekelesi wanyare, Ukua kolokolo, mini that I, Ovawe, not by say the rising sun that spreads above all was dethroned, removed from his father's throne. How dare you? I mean, that was the last I could take of his meddling and encroachment in business that concerns him the least.
On the contrary, Your Majesty, on the contrary, you see, it was your own people who took the place of your ancestors that you spoke about earlier. Besides, what did you expect? Seeing that you ran into the forest and abdicated your throne like a bushman. Oh, unriddle me this, Your Majesty. Could it just be that at the time of great strife, turbulence and opposition of Veron, who could barely be called a man, took the place of Veron, the self-acclaimed being?
Your Majesty, I am sorry. You see, they are simply joking.
You dare slander my tradition with your tongue?
Majesty, would you?
How dare you?
Your Majesty, please. Would you not consider this? Please. I beg you.
Put your dog on the tight lip.
I have been. I'm sorry. What is wrong with you? And you. If I
saved you there.
You saved yourself.
Mr. Don't walk out on me. Please. I'm sorry about it.
Keep your apology. I said, Ovid, keep your apology. Do you even know the value of trust? I swear to you, my word, that was you, was it not? I trusted you, Ovid. I confided in you. Now I know exactly how much your word is worth.
Clytemnestra, wait. I understand that you are angry. But come closer. I thought you saw the look.
What look?
I'll take it that you didn't see them.
What look are you talking about?
Clytemnestra, the monarch, he had a look. It that I, Providus Bantus, I am well enlightened about.
And what look is that?
You look like somebody that had already unclothed you with its eyes. Somebody that wants you.
Stop it! He looked angry over what we said, what you said especially. That was the only look I saw, anger.
No.
Excuse us, I do not come back until I send for you. Of course.
May Ovid tarry a bit.
Your Majesty, I'm sure Ovid has had some chores to attend to. Ovid, should.
Ovid, stay. Yes, I know you have some menial work to do. I mean, what do you expect from a cheap slave like you?
Your Majesty.
Even when he carries himself. But see, riddle me this, Ovid. I've been hearing a lot about your festivals, but something about it still baffles me.
The Roman arena. The Roman arena was of our gods. Every single thing that happened there was sanctioned by them.
Of course. I mean, the bloody gladiatorial engagement.
Stoicism. Stoicism was an ideal in Rome. It was what gave Pompey his greatness.
Ovid, you will look at me when I'm talking to you. Now! Stoicism indeed. See, I thought it was only in Ovaron's kingdom that people were slaughtered. But maybe our thoughts about Stoicism is quite different. But you know what I've learned, Ovid? Blame and derision are of the same source. No man wants to claim that he can blame another person. But everyone conveniently derides another.
Our lugis was never a place for slaughter. It was a training ground for the Roman arena.
Putting innocent men in a den of hungry lions cannot be seen as training for soldiers. Oh, wait. Have you forgotten the fact that your people carry all their slaves and show them to their visitors for nonsense activities? Or when they slaughter them to show how wealthy and foolish they are? Look, Ovid, when I heard about the great Ovid, I thought I was coming here to meet an intelligent man. But seeing you, your foolishness knows no bound.
Our Lucas
Oh, you just keep your mouth shut.
My name is
Please. Now,
Nigga, stop.
too well for this feast to have its fault, but your trained terms of my servants will be of the greatest service, Your Majesty. Whatever you need me to do, I will do. Want your life to be of service.
You're a good woman. Don't worry, your feast will go on fire.
Cyrus's will. On to lighter notes. If you do not mind me asking, Keleba was a good place.
Wait, you mean Alaba?
Keleba, it was a good place. Though at first you didn't want to go there. Not if you had a choice, Your Majesty.
Good woman. They asked the partridge, why is your cloth dirty? And he answers, between the time I will heap 1,000 folds in the morning and the time I will gather them up in the evening, there is no time to wash my clothes. I mean, what would you have me do, good woman? They say when a toad is found upside down, something is wrong with it.
Obviously, you must have missed your home, your family, everything about your kingdom.
Where life meets one is where one stays. It was the thought of my mother back there in her palace in Mussolini. Her charm, her charisma, her warmth, her love that got my father Adolo in love with her every single day. It was the thought of my mother that kept me safe and strong. I mean, you will admit, mothers are a beautiful thing.
Mothers are golden, of course.
Yes.
You must have missed yours so much.
I did, but the only consolation I had was that I knew that my children were sent the throne. You know, one cannot be derided by two hills. It's either you are climbing one or you are coming down from
How
another.
amazing! You say almost everything with a proverb.
Yes, it is the way of my ancestors. Okay, listen to this one.
Okay.
A tortoise, when he has eaten and drunk to his full, he's very happy. But when he thinks about his wrong,
Then what happens to the tortoise?
he becomes very sad.
There you go again.
I mean, what would you have me do? Sacrifice my head. I did everything I could for my people. I tried my best. May I find my way to my chamber?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Greatness. I must have bored you with my speech. Of course, you can. I believe you can find your way.
Yes.
Thank you.
Wait. What can you tell me about that good woman?
What good woman?
You know, a good woman.
Clytemnestra.
Yes, that one.
Are you still angry with her?
Not at all. I'm not.
So why are you asking me about her?
You should know these things now.
It seems like your trip has worn you out, Your Greatness.
Wow.
I'll see you.
I saw what you did there. If you don't want to tell me, I understand. We shall speak again.
Yes, have a good rest.
Where's the home leopard? I thought I heard the voice of my friend.
Son of Nandi, he was just here. Do you need anything?
I am fine. Wait. How about you? How are you doing?
I am fine. And how are you doing?
I am fine. How long have you been here?
About a year now.
You must have been very lonely in this mighty
I used
bed.
to be lonely, but I've come to overcome the loneliness. I'm quite fine. Yes, there's always a lot of people walking around, so I'm fine.
So many people. But what about a man? You must have been very lonely without a man to warm your bed. It is a shame. You agree with me?
Is that what you think?
Actually, is what I know.
Well, you may be wrong, don't you think?
How do you mean? He has been a man. I can have my men sing and dance to this day. It is glory.
Son of Nandi, I never knew you were this lively. I thought you only become like this concerning the talks of war. Not love.
Shaka had a woman. Shaka loved the woman. Shaka loved Nollywood.
Marry Nollywood. Did he? Just beautiful that my dearest Cleopatra is here. Why don't you take care of the son of Nandi and I will check on the whole letter.
But of course.
Take care.
I must confess you are beautiful. But beauty has its price. We all must sacrifice something important in our life to become what we are now. It is a pity.
I am sure you are still missing Nollywood.
Who told you about Nollywood?
Poor miserable girl. Not even lucky enough to have a single person mourn her. Or even a child of her own.
Don't talk about Nollywood in that manner.
She loved you with all her heart. It is a pity the only way you could reciprocate her love was to have her head in your ritual pot.
Yes! If your ancestors stayed in my palace in Bulawayo, I would have sliced off your head, impaled it on a stake, outside the scorching sun like
Of course, but of course. I mean, your usual way of dealing with your so-called
proud Zulu nation.
You do not know Nollywood. You do not know the woman Shaka.
Oh, sure, I did not. You could have allowed that miserable girl live her life. She could have married, what's his name, Sikuyana, who truly loved her, but no. You wanted her. You wanted her so that Sanusi spell could be put
on. Nollywood happened herself. She knew where Shaka was there and said to go with him. To be part of greatness and immortality. Nollywood happened herself.
Or you sacrificed her to capture the Zulu troop.
Tell me, did Makatuni offer himself to you as well? Or he was just a foolish commander of the Roman legion? Was Makatuni a mere bandit who you had mangled your seductive ambitions and fetish desires? Was Makatuni...
Mark Antony was a pervert. He was copulating both mother and daughter. He had himself banished by the Roman citizenry, and that was not of Cleopatra's doing.
And the same thing happened to the child you had for Caesar. Answer me! What happened to that child was also grievous, shameful, impudent from an overly ambitious mind like yours.
You can as well tell me how many of your Zulu brothers and sisters you murdered just to gain the throne left by Sezengako.
Yes! Shaka is the true son of Sezengako, son of Udaba, of the lineage of warriors and king. Shaka is king. Of course, Yamakos.
Cleopatra was a wife to Caesar, as Caesar was a husband to her. I bore him a son. And so Cleopatra was not a man mistress of Caesar.
Are you all right, my lady?
Disgusting.
Do you need me to get you anything?
I am fine.
Oh, it seems the soldier is here at last.
My very special one comes at last. I was dying with expectation to see you. Your apparel is enthralling. It's very beautiful and colorful. I have never seen anything as charming as this accoutrement. And you look amazingly handsome in it. Clytemnestra, go inform Shantae that he has come.
Of course, my lady.
He scared me with his silence, the man you sent. Did you see him? Did you tell him that I was waiting for him? Did he tell you that I would be here waiting to hug you, hold you, caress you? Did he... what is wrong? He told me everything. The man you sent. Oh, in the name of the God, say something. It's me, Cleopatra. I thought you were...
Yeah. Oh! Huh?
I thought you would be excited to see me.
My lady, shall I serve
Ovid, now you tell me, what did you do?
What did I do?
I thought you said my message was well delivered and received.
And I said nothing else, my lady.
He shunned me, okay? He disregarded me. How could he have done that if my message was well delivered and received?
Who shunned you?
Ovid! Now listen to me. If you ever lie to me, I will finish you. No!
My lady.
Take my word for it.
My lady. My lady. My lady. Now, things are getting interesting. The plot is thickening, the players are set. But this is not how I planned it to go. This is not... Composure. But I must prepare. The ceremony is this night.
Honolu, my great brother, there you are.
Ah, Ituboa. My brother,
yeah.
We meet again at last in this temple.
Yes.
What a great day this is. Right? In this temple of a famous god.
What a great day indeed.
Yes. And you certainly look royal.
I do?
Majesty.
Thank you. And your apparel is looking beautiful.
Thank you, my brother. In spite of all, you my brother, what went wrong?
What do you mean?
You seem to have opted for silence. I thought the rooster shows its maturity by rising early.
Well, the same rooster shows its immaturity by defecating on the ground. I had problems from everywhere. I cannot speak of them. And they say that when a master engages in silly antics, it affords the pawn an opportunity to laugh. He laughs so hard he throws his cutlass into the bush.
But you were a king, Gogoranwe. You stood taller than all. Okay, tell me. If a tick fattens onto a dog's mouth, does one then ask a jackal to dislodge it? Your voice was low. It was custom, it was authority.
I know. I know. But no king wants his empire destroyed. Not even in the face of rebellion. But mine came from every angle. And I wonder if it were the same people that made me king that wanted to destroy my monarchy.
My brother, trust me, for all I care, you did very great. You did very great. You see,
Despite the fact that the world keep changing, but you stood firm for tradition. And for all I care, you did very well.
Thank you.
Yes, my brother.
Thank you, my dear brother. You see, I've always looked forward for a day where I can find someone that understands my plan.
I understand.
And I am glad that the day has come.
Yeah, I am glad also. And like our Chinese friends will say, one joy scatters 1,000 grief. I am very glad, my brother.
Well said.
Very glad.
Well said. Can we talk about you?
Me? Come on, don't talk about
you.
Okay, what about me?
You knew how things were going to turn out. Without a post at defense will fall. Without a masculine hand beating the drum, the music will not be gripping. Your opposition had support you didn't have. Why take it that far?
You are asking to know why the day breaks and sets beyond anyone else, huh?
Certainly, most certainly.
But my people, I thought they should know at least.
You asked them too much. Yes. The most one can expect from his meeting is in his blacksmithing. You ask them too much, so much that they cannot even give anything.
I asked too much?
Yes.
I asked too much that by demanding that we come together to fight our common enemy, the corruption and perversion of our ways. I asked too much.
My brother, my father Adolo taught me something. He said a God cannot be too demanding on his worshippers. If he pushes them too much, they will rebel against him. In spite of everything, in the midst of the rage, the war, the cannons flying up and down, you left your people no choice. You left them with nothing but the urgent need of survival. And they didn't care which camp they ran into. All they wanted to do was to survive.
Survive? Tell me, Iduboa, how could I have spared their life for our king and his courts, despite all that? How could I have overlooked the sacred tradition that I stood on oath to protect and defend?
A stagnant pool cannot carry away a car. I thought you knew this. I thought you knew about the past of your people.
But he annoyed at God.
But Atiba, your king, was your friend. Your confidant even. Did you ask him? Did you talk to him? They say that a brave. Listen. A brave that knows his stalker's trick is wise and safe.
Atiba only wanted to listen to what would suit his ears. And those blood renegades. Those blood renegades knew the right tune to sing. But that was not my problem. If the king had chosen to die, rather than strengthen the empire against my outcry as his commander of his army, tell me, as his area of Okakamfo, should I have folded my arms? Should I have folded my arms as if nothing was happening? Listen, if the king had chosen death rather than life, must he then put the empire to gravity? See, Kurumi may tolerate all sorts of mischief and intrigue amongst men, but not that mess they try to make on the tradition that I stand to respect and protect.
Then if your grievance was against the king, why go after his son? Yes? Why challenge the crown prince, the one that loved and respected you so much? In fact, some people said he loved you to the point of worship. Why throw all that away, my friend?
His eldest son must also die and be buried with his father. That was our custom, not Kurumi's law. That sacred tradition that I stood on us to respect.
I hear you, my good brother. But look at it. For all this lofty resolve, your people did not see it that way. Remember this. They say that you are not welcome in a town where you start a song and there is nobody to carry the chorus.
From the stories of war and disunity that scattered our lands. Tell me, if the truck does not fall, the twigs are never endangered. Our people were led astray by our leaders.
But you were the one in charge of the shrines. You were the custodian of the gods. Did you ask? Did you ask them questions? See, as leaders of men, the position we occupy demands that we ask questions. Did you, my dear brother?
You see,
wait. Is it possible? Is it possible that everything you did was what the gods wanted you to do?
Itugoa, you see, I prayed to the gods. I did everything I was supposed to do.
My dear brother, I understand. You also did well. Yes, for standing for tradition, you did well. I mean, look at me. I know what it means to be betrayed. I, Obora Renobais, a king, a giver of life and death, a God. I ended up a slave, in chains, in a foreign land, by a foreign man. My high crown was removed by the same people that once feared me. But never, never was Obora Renobais overcome by fear. Never was a morsel I swallowed. Never!
I thought you wanted to catch some sleep.
Son of Nandi. Well, when I heard that my brother was here, I wanted to speak with him for a bit.
The great warrior who drowned himself in the river. Crying like a scared cat.
Hey, look here. As leaders of men, many things trouble us. But when we leave, we are not sure if they will tell our story correctly.
Well, I like your courage. Only great warriors do what you did. Shaga has his struggles from childhood. Many hatred, many hostilities, many violence, many rivers of Indaba to cross for him to survive among the bloodthirsty kingdoms like the Luxumalu, the Tembas, the Makubas, the Madewas, the Motalese, and some fools dared to say Shaka was violent. No man must let his weapon lose their power. Failure to build a powerful nation only breeds a nation of vagabonds on the outskirts. Tell for the lies they told about me. All I ever wanted was for us, the Amazulu, to be together as one united clan, one nation of people. Because Shaka, son of Ezekiel, loved his people. Son of Nadi, daughter of Pemba, loved Zululand. Even in the face of swallows that invaded our land, causing frenzy among our people, to please strange skins, to call strange ideas and celebrate strange thoughts. For us to look beyond the invaders' mocking chants. Alas, we are here in Ngoli, they said. the land of gold. And their attention was smiling in grace. For us to see beyond the charade of friendliness. But after Shakara had done anything, when everyone wanted, everyone that was dead, Shakara stood numbly watching after glance of little people are burned down, destroyed by men's ambitions, ran full of the falsely glory of the Zulu nation. Tell me, Ovoramwe, Shakara stood numbly, watching as imps and spears are thrusted into his chest. Shaka said, don't that foolish smear, that foolish idea of knocking the other cheek, so an adversary when one was slapped.
Your ancestor swells, Gabezi. But brutality was the song that your own people chanted with vigor. My lady asked that the temple be prepared by the workers. Please return to your suites.
Eh? Have you spoken to my ears?
Not yet.
Then do that now.
The time is not right.
How do you determine the right time?
Look, with everything happened since we arrived, I don't think the time is now.
My great brother. Let me tell you something. Good fruits never last too long on a tree. The forest is a dangerous place for them. Scaredy cats. I hope you one day tell me what happened in your kingdom. Hiding in the river like a scaredy cat.
Hey, Honolu. Let it go. Let it go. We'll speak again, eh? Bid you farewell.
This painting.
There is another message for you, Your Greatness. My lady asks that you come to
Will you kindly show me the way to Cleopatra's apartment? Will you be kind enough to show me, please?
I'm sorry, Your Greatness, but I do not understand.
Oh, okay. Cleopatra, what suite is she lodged?
Pardon me, Your Greatness, but I do not think that is a good idea.
Look, woman, you are not in the right position to tell me what idea is good for me. Now, will you show me, or I simply walk myself and find out? Huh? Yeah. My lovely Cleopatra. I was just asking her to tell me. Now, relax now.
Pardon me, Your Greatness, but my lady does not like to be kept waiting. She waits for you in her chambers.
And Kurumi does not like to be disturbed. Especially by a mere woman. Now get out. Out! Out! Oh, there. Yeah. My beautiful Cleopatra.
Don't touch me.
No, here now. I told you I was. Is it because of I was I had to do that the other time for our sake. Eh?
For our sake? Yes. What do you mean for our sake?
You know that one cannot be blamed for being too careful.
Of who? What? Who are you afraid of? Do not tell me to keep my voice down. Cleopatra means something to you, but not inside this temple. It's so funny the kind of game you have already mapped out. When you are done, the attendant will take you to Shanti.
Cleopatra, this is not a game.
Then what is it? Tell me, what is it? You do not wish to be seen with me, then why are we here? What are we doing?
I swear,
You know my word has always been my bond. I swear you are the reason.
Don't you dare take me for a fool.
Come on, Cleopatra. I said I had to do what I did the other time unless someone was listening. One cannot be blamed for being too careful now. And besides, you appeared too excited.
I appeared too excited. So it was wrong of me.
Well, I am not blaming you, I swear.
But what could I have done? I didn't know what to think. I was afraid that things were changing.
Come on, Cleopatra. You see, like you used to say, life does have a funny way of escaping the grasp, slipping into yesterday and painful blood thoughts, turning ambition into cheap, flimsy hopes. Those were your words, but why would you think like that?
I heard things about you and Shante. And the last thing I wanted was to be involved in a brawl with another woman over a man. What purpose would that serve me? And besides, you said it yourself that you've been here before.
No. That was, come on, it was not on our BS.
For me, I am scared. I am really scared.
Why are you scared? Don't fair me. Listen, people say all sorts of things, but you make up your mind what you really want to hear and listen to. Okay? Yes, that reminds me. You said you were headed for thieves. That was what Ovid told you.
I went to Gaul and then Nubia, and I was preparing for a trip to Carthage when Shantae's emissary arrived. She said the oracle in Delphi had proclaimed the task for me. Abydos was not only a place of spiritual retreat for me and my ancestors, it was their life. Osiris rules, and the word of this priestess is by every standard law.
If I may ask, what is this task?
She couldn't say, but she insisted that I must be here. And that scares me silly. Do you have any idea?
Me? Should I?
Shante is much too secretive for my liking. She's never giving too many words, and you can never tell what such people are thinking. But what you should know, you said you've been here before.
I have not been here before. Did I say I have been here before? In fact, this is my first time here. I mean, I'm just...
What is it?
Nothing. Nothing. I was just about to say that you are still entirely beautiful, my love.
Well, thank you.
Come on. And this head there looks very different. Wow. Very different.
I thought you said we should be careful. Someone might just badge in.
Oh, yes, you're right. You know, the other time, I just wanted to ask, what is this symbol on it?
This symbol of eternal life.
How come the name is that long? Is that the name?
That is its name. Ankh. Yes, Ankh.
Wow. Well, it looks so much like the ancestral wand of my father. Not this one. Like the one of Shango. Shango Lukoso. Do you know him? I'll tell you. He's the Thunder King.
Stop it!
Oh.
Someone might just walk in.
I know, but come on, Cleopatra. It's been a while we are this close together. Alone. See, the truth is, I really miss you.
I know, but you see...
People say minds do not meet like road. But somehow, ours are meeting. Connected by the love that must blossom beyond the bounds of petty yearnings.
Sweet words.
Well, it is not for nothing. You see, it is not just okay for a man to say he loves a woman. There are so many questions to be asked.
So what then would suffice?
Yeah. Questions like, what will strengthen it? What will motivate it? What will make it stand the test of time?
Oh, really?
Yes.
So what is yours, your motivation?
Well, I would like to say your history first and foremost.
And what is it about my history?
Your father. The line of greatness that extends way back to your ancestry. Such wondrous tale of charm and royalty.
And what if I was not from such family? What if there was no such ancestral history?
Then your beauty, Cleopatra, that only a demented fool will deny.
And what if that was absent too?
Oh, then your poise, Cleopatra. your stance, your grace, your elegance, your brilliance, your intelligence. Should I continue my beauty?
You see, if we were in my bedroom, I would have killed you for that.
I would be the one who would try and kill you for that. But now that we are alone, outside and undisturbed, what do you think would happen?
And Ovid sounded really confused. Did you see him when you arrived?
I do not wish to see that thing. I do not wish to see that fool. And besides, why would the mind of a man who does nothing but right? All he does is just right. Why would his mind be taken over by some turbulence of ideas? My brothers and sisters, if you ask me, that is enough to make him mad.
Well, yes, and he does that very well.
Well, that is his problem, Cleopatra. And the funny thing is, it is not our problem.
Go me, I want you to stop. Stop.
Well, okay. I think Caesar was a really lucky man, wasn't he?
And what is it about Caesar?
My apologies. I was just thinking out loud. I'm very sorry.
We all have the right to choose, and I chose mine. Cleopatra loved Caesar and bore him a son. I am just thinking out loud too.
Well, maybe not to his countrymen as such.
The Romans saw only seduction in our affair. They condemned our love and disparaged our union. I swear Cleopatra did not kill Caesar. The Romans did. Caesar declared himself a dictator. Thought he would enjoy the support of his trusted friends and allies, but the same people killed him. They killed him and they blamed me for his tragedy.
That is because you left them with no choice.
I did.
Yes, you did. You did by going ahead to court with his countrymen. You buried the smallest whiff of trust they could have had in you and your
Caesar
probably...
and Mark Antony are two different people.
Yes, I know, but you know better. You know that never applies in the Roman way of life.
They just didn't like me. They were jealous of my affluence, my wealth, my beauty. And the fact that with my son in my tender yet firm palms, I would have two mighty and contending powers. And that was too much for their Roman brains to contend with.
Yeah,
they just couldn't stand a woman having such great wealth and influence.
Wow, Carol, can you kindly clap for Cleopatra? Bravo. Well, I would like to ask you, are you telling me this to convince me or to win my sympathy?
Kurumi, you do not legislate on the matters of love.
My lady wants me to bring you to her, your greatness. She waits for you in your room.
In your room? In his room?
No.
She waits for you.
Hey, Cleopatra!
What should I tell her, your
that I am busy or dead. Oponu. Idiot. Hey. Have you what? Hey. Èyí wà lẹ́yìn òsì nǹkan. Èyí wà lẹ́yìn òsì nǹkan. Beautiful old woman.
Well, wow. You are still entirely still beautiful. I mean, in spite of your age, seems like you've been taking really good care of yourself. And yes, I heard that your daughter, Ifigenia, was also a beautiful woman. And I understand that you also understand how difficult it was for your husband. I mean, trying to save the country and home at the same time. You must find a loving space in your heart to forgive him. You see, let me educate you like Ovid Wigo. Leadership is nothing but the management of crisis. To your taste, my lady.
My lady waits your greatness.
Of course, my lady. To your taste, my lady. But come on, Paro. I'm really poor now. She waits. Obomu. She waits, my lady. My lady. She waits, my lady.
Disgusting! Will I ever be left alone? Will I ever get out of here?
Good woman. It's good to see you here. I've always wanted to ask about
Agamemnon, isn't it? Why is everybody so concerned about my family? Isn't there any other thing to ask, to talk about? I am trying to live my life away from that past. So why can't everybody just mind their business and leave me alone?
you're angry.
Yes! Yes, I am angry. So what? Just let me be. Please, just let me. Agamemnon deceived me. He betrayed the trust that I had in him. He lied to me and he shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have done that.
Honestly, would you have allowed him to sacrifice your daughter if he had told you the truth? The options before your husband were very difficult. He chose the one he felt he could live with. And trust me, if I were in his shoes, I would have done the same.
You would have done the same? Would somebody get me out of here?
You cannot walk away from this like I mentioned. No man or woman walks away from the shadow. It's stuck with us. It's our past.
So what am I supposed to do? What should I do then? Suicide? Should I kill myself? Fine, let it be right here and now, in the very presence of Osiris.
But you know that also is not an option. Look, it's not like these decisions don't bother us. It does. And like every other human, we feel pains. But we have to learn to live with it. That's the only way we can make sense of this life.
How do you make sense of the mother of a child? Of my daughter?
Agamemnon was only a human being, you must remember that. And so are we, despite our claim to divinity, despite the emotions attached to us as sacred beings. And like every human being, we have weaknesses. But I believe look, that was the only way he could do what he had to do without letting you know.
But it's still painful. It's so painful.
I know. I understand. Please, come, get up. I feel pain. I feel similar things to what you are feeling. And the more we think about it, the more it makes us shudder and tremble. Look at me. Because I still grieve as well. The Benin people wanted a king that can relay the message to their gods in the language of their fathers, in honesty, in sacrifice. Then they chose me. Son of Adolo, Prince Idugoa, Of our no by see the enlightened one. That I said never. And every time I think if I just say that word, it removes the complexity of what happened in my kingdom. Look, have I learned my lesson? I don't know. But one thing I know, no one fights against the people and wins. It does not matter how big the boat is. One with the battle that drives it. I hear that Osiris is known by many names and many attributes. He's the invisible one, the great one. But yet, his sacrifices are gloomy and sad. Have you noticed that each and every one of us has the attribute of Osiris in one way or the other? Then why allow him to weigh you down? If a god can be so brought down by tragedy, tell me, what can lead you? What can lead you mere mortals down to think less of our troubles and be calm? Look, Cyrus brought us here to be peaceful. And maybe in this feast we can find our meaning.
But who told you that?
My dear one, there are time to see, time to go. They say that if you can handle a mattress, then they can give you a lamp to hold. We shall speak again.
Of course.
Everything you do.
You were listening?
Yes, behind that door.
But that was not very...
I know. That's a good one for a gentleman. I know. But you made me do it.
Me?
Actually, your voice did. So full of life. Enchanting with the
I have work to do, Gabi. Please excuse me.
Perhaps you listen to what I have to say. Perhaps if you listen to what I have to say. People say Shaka can never love. But it doesn't even have the mind to feel anything. The mind to love someone. They judge me with what happened to people while you're in the Mitzvah. But they are wrong. They are absolutely wrong. Since look at God and how they reach out, filled with beautiful women who fill this palace with laughter and joy. He had many children. I am the true son of my father.
You are the true son of your father. He was a king and so were you.
You are not listening to me, Clytemnestra. I am saying you have not left my mind since the moment I arrived. I can't even think of anything.
It seems the journey to the temple has taken a toll on your mind, Nkosi, and you need a drink, and I will get that for you.
Wait! Oh. I am not weighed down by the stress of any journey extra. If anything, it is the feelings I have for you. Oh, you talk with your silence, knowing that you understand suffices more than
I do not actually understand anything.
Shaka would like your hand in his.
I doubt if that is the right thing to ask.
I tell you, in the name of mercy, it is the question to ask.
I am old, Shaka. I am old, ancient, really, for whatever it is that you want from me.
Old, yes, but still beautiful and experienced. That is even more important to Shaka than being old. The last time you were said it was a girl, and she was sacrificed for the medicine of the Sanusi, and the prophecy of the Sigoma Sitaya to be fulfilled. But Shaka didn't sacrifice for you. She offered herself. But you are like a woman instead of a girl.
But that is the problem, Nkosi. I cannot see myself a choice to erase your own undoing. How can I blot out your sins? Can't you see? Mine have stuck with me. To add yours will be nothing short of insanity.
I thought you people always say, a problem shared is a problem solved. We can make it disappear, you and I. You are still fertile and beautiful. What's more, we are so Shaka's nest of blood and battle. Even if it has to be blood, it is better being good to the cry of life through the young leopards that like a bestial royal who bear for Shaka. And the oldest physical corner and the entire civilization will celebrate. Celebrate! Celebrate!
I have to go, Kabezi, please.
Wait! It is very dangerous to conceal such strong emotions inside of you. It is very dangerous for a fragile heart like yours.
I will think about it, Kabezi.
Wait. But you're ready to be that. Since I can't go on, how they reach at him. Feel the beautiful woman who filled this palace and gold with laughter and joy. He had many children. Shaka was more than that from you. If love and passion are allowed to flow freely, they will heal 1,001 grieving heart like yours and mine. Please, kind of Mesra, please. Please.
Kabezi, stop. I can't be seen like this. Stop.
I would say
the same thing.
Wait! You are rare breed. Always remember that.
I thought you were in your room.
It is better here.
And what was that you think you were doing? Eh?
So what are you referring to?
It is to whom?
Oh, good woman. She understands everything. Perhaps you just sit down and think.
She understands nothing.
What tone was that, my brother?
I told you about her. I told you about my feelings towards her.
But you didn't tell her, did you?
I thought you were my friend. Eh? I thought you were a brother.
Tell me, Rabbit, how could you tell me about the feelings you have for your woman? Could have helped your feelings for her. What were you thinking, my brother?
I was bidding my time.
Hey! Huh? A wise man was whispered into my ear that a woman must be taken firmly when she's ready. Otherwise, she's gone before plan. Never forgiving him and never giving him another chance. Always remember that, my brother.
That is unbecoming of a brother.
You do not want to start this over well. Don't push me.
And what if I do?
My lady
lady asked that you both retire to your rooms now. My lady asked that you both retire to your rooms now.
My love.
My love.
So how did it go, your journey here?
Well, it was fine, but full of turbulence here and there, but...
And things have changed now, I guess.
Yes.
No more brooding over what has happened.
Yes, I mean, that was in the past,
Exactly. So that calls for a celebration. My ladies in the culture would help with that, okay? Let the music begin.
I do not think that is necessary.
Begin the music!
All is necessary.
Yes. What is the
Don't tell me to calm down, Shanti. Listen, yes, the storms are over.
That's fine, why?
But how does that erase memory? How can I possibly forget the insanity that took over the head of my people? How can I forget my sons?
May I understand you. I promise I do. But now we have something special now. More special.
Eh?
Yes.
Eh?
What do you want?
The monarch asked if you would still like to have the talk with him.
The talk. Oh, the talk. Tell him to not mind.
Of course.
Yes. My love,
Yes.
would you like to have your herbal bath? I know how much you like your bath, and then after that we can
Yes,
have
my bath will do. Just my bath. Yes.
just your bath.
Yes.
Okay. Then. What are you still doing here?
Your guests.
Don't tell me about my guests. Keith. So I
Where did you get all these people?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The forest has a lot of them. I am so sorry. So I'll prepare your bath and then we can catch up.
Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ò sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́ dà. Apanimọ̀ wà kú olókìkí o. Ẹ jọ. Who knows put me to shame?
Your greatness. The home leopard asked that you come to his chambers to have a particular conversation.
Beautiful old woman. You see, you look very tired. Very, very tired. You see, life can be so cruel, reminding us of how and what we truly are. You may have thought.
Only you can know your greatness.
But there is more to life than that. That even when life ends, honor remains. And that is what I think you should strive for.
Honor only remains for those the gods have chosen to be kind to.
Or for those who have succeeded in finding the gods within themselves. Oh, okay. People like your husband.
My husband was just a mortal being. Great, yes, but a mortal being.
And you? What are you?
What about him?
Yes. What are you?
Maybe there could have been a better way to end the era in your empire and your greatness. A better way than leading a people that was not ready to war.
What are you doing here?
Nothing, my lady.
Leave.
No, let us stay.
Then watch what you say to him.
I think
think you led your people to a fruitless war, your greatness. Kajimestra, watch what you say to us.
Hello. Let us speak.
Kurufa, you don't understand.
Understand what? Okay, tell me. Sit down and let us speak. Go on. Go on.
Like I said, you led your people to a fruitless war.
Kajimestra, speak carefully. In this temple of the god Osiris, nothing is hidden.
Those were your exact words, my lady. Are they not? Your greatness. You led your people to a fruitless war.
Wow. That is very good of you. Huh? Very, very good of you. But let me tell you. Do you know what it means to be humbled? Or maybe I should start by saying that you do not know anything about me. As the initiate of mystery drums, so does the initiate of mystery dances. Difficult task demands proper tools and proper attitude. That is what I gave at the time I gave them.
The war you fought it to win back your pride. You fought it to massage your wounded ego. Your ancestral gods were only tools in your hands that you used to fight back at a perceived enemy. But you did well, your greatness. You did excellently well. Only that plunging your sons into disaster is what I consider absolutely unnecessary.
Don't you ever talk about my sons!
And why not?
Because you know nothing about my brave children. Again, listen. As the initiate of mystery drums, so does the initiate of mystery dances. They were very proud of me, and I'm very proud of them too.
So you have no regrets for their death, even now?
Oh, they gave their lives defending what was right. And I cannot dismiss such lofty memories with tears and regrets.
They gave their lives to boost your arrogance. To boost your arrogance towards your king, towards your people, and towards your land. It is amazing your name even became a The arrest summons you and you consult the oracle. What if the oracle says all will be well and the arrest decrees otherwise? What really do you want?
Respect for our tradition. For our ways, nobler than the way my king Gatiba and his court, Bashon Oluyole, Baloko, wanted of the kingdom. Failure of which will become damned as a people.
The same people who said no to any form of aggression. The same people whose lives you traded away simply because power stimulated the urge to display itself to you like a commercial weapon for sale.
What? Allow me!
Kurumi,
what exactly do you want? Huh? Stand trial in your court and tell you that I love the way my land was destroyed? Is that what you want? For me to go down on my knees and beg for forgiveness for defending the tradition of my fathers against some barbaric and extreme ideas? Is that what you want?
No. I want you to accept the fact that by you playing the Almighty to your people as the custodian of the shrines of the gods of their fathers, you carried more responsibility than your shoulders could bear. And that was why you, your entire land, and your entire household crumbled. But you should be answerable to that crime of mass suicide.
Shake! What is this about? A joke?
A joke? What are you talking about?
Don't you ever lie
I do not know anything about this.
Now I can see very well. The breeze has been blown and now we can see the buttocks of the chick. I see. You brought me here to be humiliated by a common errand girl.
Kurumi, I asked her to leave. I said she should leave. I stood up, but you said no, shut a seat, and I sat.
You are so full of yourself. But you know what? I think you are a fool. Old fool. Okay. Shall I say?
Keep your mouth shut! What have you done? Are you mad? What have you done?
My lady.
If I ever hear you say that, my lady, then I will take your last thing. What is it? Okay.
Clytemnestra. Who would have thought? Clytemnestra the maid. You're so brave.
Am I Ovid the Roman reject? Whatever happens here tonight is the fault of Osiris. He brought us all together.
Do you think so?
Yes, I think so. The fault is his and not mine.
You sent for me.
My lady.
What is it?
My lady, it has happened.
What has happened?
My lady, you were right.
Right about what?
My lady, they are involved.
Ovid, who is involved?
My lady, I saw them with my very own eyes. They were kissing, smooching, doing things that, oh my goodness, I cannot say in the temple of Osiris.
Kurumi, that like bastard! I knew it!
Focus on their relationship. There is something I have to tell you.
Nothing is more serious than that to me. You don't understand.
Maybe I don't, my lady, but there are things I know.
You don't know how I feel, Ovid.
So I should tell you that you don't want to know anything about what I have to tell you.
To what end?
My lady, just exercise.
To what end? I can't have him. Nothing else matters.
My lady, the rights. This is different. There is nothing suggestive of a ritual that is going on behind that door.
Am I supposed to be excited or curious? She told me that earlier today. She's improvising. The priests withdrew their services. She just must do something. Why? Why am I even telling you all this?
I don't understand.
No! It is you who doesn't understand. Now listen to me. Do not tell anyone about my whereabouts.
My lady, are you leaving?
I can't have the man I came here to meet. What else matters? Do you know what that haughty Zulu man would say to me if one word about this gets out? Ovid, I know when the line between honor and shame is drawn, and I know exactly when to cross it.
My lady,
Oh, my friend, you are
Here, my dearest one. How are you doing? We'll only go and check that we are all set.
By the way,
How are you doing?
I am fine. What exactly am I doing here tonight?
Don't worry, I've saved you all the trouble. Meaning, you just have to stand by me and give me support. Look, I've thought about it. Okay, I've thought about having my man here, and you were right. Just stand by me and give me support.
I should just stand by you.
And give me support.
Alright, no problem.
Okay, so I will go and get ready. Once you are done, just get the maids to come to me. Okay?
But of course.
My friend, you're excited for me, aren't you?
I'm excited.
Yes. I'm so scared. I've been so jittery about the affairs of later times. But I'm happy you're here with me, my dearest friend. Give me a hug. You're happy for me, aren't you?
I'm happy.
You're not laughing.
You see, I know that once I have you, I have my backbone. I'm so excited. Okay, I'll see you. Okay.
Yes.
Take care.
You too. You will not have me shamed. God of our fathers.
say something else.
Please, I am not lying to you. It's been so odd today. The priest abandonment of the right, trouble and violence in my inner chambers. That stupid mate's insolence is barely a child's play. I've had to contest with so much odds. And Kurumi, you would remember telling me that every true child would prove his bona fide. That if this child in me is truly yours, he will prove himself. So what more odd has to happen? What more has to happen for you to know that I truly love you? Kurumi, I cannot lie to you. This child is yours. Are you sure?
Okay. Is everything set?
Yes, I am prepared. I've done everything.
Alright, go and get yourself prepared.
I should go and get myself prepared.
Yes.
So you mean we'll have the wedding?
Yes.
Kurumi, I have been jittery. I've been worried all day, but now I can smile and be happy. So I should get prepared.
Yes.
Okay, so let's go get prepared.
No, I will. Or rather, you will join me here later. Just go and get yourself ready for the wedding.
For our
yes, the wedding. Yes. Bola to Jazziva.
What is going on here? I thought the rituals are to begin soon. Scaredy cat.
My lady asked me to inform you that she is about set. The wedding ceremony will begin shortly.
Wedding ceremony? What wedding ceremony? I thought my marriage will be part of a ritual, not a wedding ceremony.
She will be with you shortly.
What nonsense talk? Wedding ceremony.
Waiting.
What's going on?
What does that matter? Please continue the music, thank you. I said continue my music.
Stop it now. I'll tell you. Now tell me, you dirty prostitute. Why did you bring us all here? And what is this noise all about?
Well,
Honolu.
Yes, my brother.
Why are you not saying anything?
oh, you mean my groom?
Eh?
Your groom? Groom? You are Shantae's groom?
You, her husband. Kurumi, Shantae's groom.
Well, maybe Shantae should add that she is with Kurumi's child. What did you just say? A man, a lion arrives soon. Ovid! Ovid!
Little warrior, you allowed yourself to be drawn into a devious plan. And you are happy with it.
Keep up my shoulders. We are in love with each other. That's what matters.
Yes! I am talking to a man. Let him speak.
You will not silence me in my heart. Shut up!
Yes!
Let him speak.
Let him speak.
Okay, fine.
Now listen to me, scaredy cat. What sort of warrior are you? No, what sort of man will allow himself wrap his head under a woman's skirt?
Don't you ever say something to me. Never!
And I tell you to fight.
What is the difference between the both of you?
Hey, bush rats! This has nothing to do with you. Stay out of it.
Says the one that thinks with his little penis. Yes, I mean that same little thing that led you to my woman after I told you about her.
This is a big shame. A big shame. They could not confess your feelings to a mere woman. It's a shame.
If they born you well, talk them again.
A big shame. Shame.
You should be the one that should be ashamed of yourself.
Enough, please.
Eh?
Shall we allow this pass away, please?
Suit yourself. Dirty prostitute.
Now they suddenly begin to play my kind of game. You look down on me because of the crime of seduction. You judge me for what others made me do. You stand there, presiding in some dirty, shameless holiness. Yet you are as rotten as I am. You are as devious as any adulterous woman can be.
My friend, you do not understand anything.
There is nothing to hide tonight.
Oh, you shut your mouth. Who invited you to my wedding?
But of course,
shame, they say, begets
okay,
arrogance.
fine. Enough.
Okay, fine. I know I invited you all for a ritual. But like I said, it is a ritual of cleansing and rebirth. That is still what we're doing. We've not deviated from the path.
Whose rebirth?
Who's rebirth?
Who's rebirth?
Whose rebirth?
Who's rebirth?
Me.
I always try to be good. I always try to be good to my friends, my family, to everyone whose path has ever crossed mine. But the more I try to be good, the more I do myself a whole lot of disservice. Now tell me, what should I have done? Tell me! Get up.
Get up, Shante, and do not stain the floor with your filthy body.
You don't have to scream.
Do you know what you are? You are a filthy, lying, lecherous, unrepentant prostitute. Don't you dare cut me off. You use Osiris's name for your dirty plots. You even have the damn sickening guts to play it out in his sacred temple. Right in his very presence. You are sick. You are utterly sick.
Clytemnestra,
Do not disturb me.
Clytemnestra, please. Just listen to me. Look, you think this is another one of my devious games? You won't look at me and judge me. You think this is another one of my games? But let me ask you all. Is there anyone amongst you, or even out there, who does not desire the good things of life? Anyone? Please, this right is to set us all free.
I do not need redemption
My
from your
sister,
filthy. Listen to me, you prostitutes. I am not your sister. Wait.
Okay, fine.
Fine.
But look, let me tell you all. There certainly was a divine. Alright, there was a divine that at a point in time, we all meet at some point in time. The time only time in its timelessness as carefully timed. I promise you all, I swear to you, in this temple of the god Osiris, this time has timed us well. Please.
Time. Are you all listening to this? Shaga will never be a willing maid, helping to wash up women's undergarments in public.
Oh, please! You all had the chance and opportunity to turn down this invitation,
But you never did. Don't you see the work of a divine in this? Love has been missing in our lives, in all our lives. And through this right, this union between I and my dearest one, we can have that again. We can be strong, we can be one. Please.
Well, if this is about redemption and rebirth, yes, then it must be in this atmosphere of truth.
Yes.
Shante,
My love.
Well, I am actually in love
With me, Kurumi, you don't have to prove yourself to any of them.
Let me speak. I am actually in love with Cleopatra and not you. And that is why I have come to this temple to reunite with my beautiful love.
Kurumi.
And not to get wedded with anybody.
Kurumi, it seems like you and my dearest friend have arranged to surprise me. I know.
Yes! Keep your mouth shut.
Kurumi, it's something.
Wow. This temple reminds me of my home, Ijayi. Wow. And now I can rest and smile after the destruction of my land and my sons.
My love, what are you saying? You've forgotten the plan. The plan is we come here. Kurumi, the plan is we come here. Kurumi, what happens to me? Kurumi, you cannot leave. What happens to me? Our child, what happens to me? Kurumi, we are supposed to be there.
Nico.
Honolu. Honolu.
What?
So this has been your plan. Papa, this has been your plan. This was why you wanted to come early. You stood here and you hugged me and you wished me well. Cleo, what is Kurumi saying? You have bewitched me, you prostitute. I didn't bewitch anyone. It is your lying boyfriend that is trying to eat Cleo. I will get out of it. I know you will. You will not do this to me. I'm so ridiculous. You are all the same and you are worse than anything.
Wait, Clyde Mestra, wait. Clyde Mestra, wait. My lady.
Kurumi! My lady, I wanted to tell you. I wanted to save you this embarrassment, but you wouldn't listen.
Nothing could have helped this so bit.
My lady. Adigun, oh yeah, malo, Adigun, Aji, malo. Adigun, kí ló ṣe, malo. Ajasa, kí ló ṣe. Eh, ó fìdí, àbí kí ló ti bọ́lú pẹ̀, ó fìdí. Where's Cleopatra? So to delete me. Where's Cleopatra? My love, it's so. Before the day gets dark, let's go.
And what about her baby? The child she will have for you?
Baby, listen, you will have more babies for me. This your stomach will carry plenty of babies for me. Let's go. Yeah.
I feel weak.
Weak?
Whatever is wrong with me?
Kilo too weak. No worry. This will make you strong. To make you strong. Now listen to me, my love. You see, the next set of memories with you will be very, very suitable.
That is the problem, Kurumi. The kind of memories after now. I'm sorry, but I don't think I want to go through with this anymore. Not after what just happened.
What are you talking about?
Remember when I told you about my past? When you asked me if it was your understanding or your sympathy I needed? Well, I think it was your sincerity. I do not wish to come between a mother, her child, and his father. I want to live the rest of my life in peace and not with the torment of guilt.
Wait. So you mean I came all the way looking for you? I did all I am supposed to do. I even prepared myself for you. And now you are telling me I did all that for nothing?
Not for nothing.
Then for what?
But for the wrong reason, I suppose.
What are you doing, Cleopatra?
I'm leaving this temple. The heat in here is choking.
Walk out of me.
You will not speak to me like that again. Ever.
Cleopatra, any Mumbai is wrong. It is me. I thought you loved me. I thought we meant something
I
to each
did.
other.
I love you.
Yes, so let's go.
Kurumi, I think Shante was right. At least this time. On an historic day like this, we must always think of making the right decisions. Making things right and doing the right things. We may never have this chance again.
Okay, you know what, Cleopatra? Cleopatra! Oh, yeah, no, Joe! At least now they are learning something, don't you think? You see, for all the tension here, I will say thank you. Thank you to every single person that came. Thank you for helping me tie the loose ends of my story. You see, it was a hard scenario to pen down. Talk less of having these prestigious people who leave their homes to people my imagination. Have them tell their stories, even though maybe not completely, but at least substantially enough, so we get to see how emptiness resides, even in hallowed positions.
Ovid, you planned all of this.
Cleopatra, I don't think now is the time to hold any grudge.
Shante, Ovid planned all of this.
Matter. What does it matter whether Ovid or I did?
My lady, it matters. You see, I have always thought that the highest form of stupidity resides in you. The so-called elites, nobles. I had my doubts at first, but after what happened today, it is quite obvious that all of you are stupid, blaming the gods for your own shortcomings and your own stupidity, greed and you see, I, Providus Bantus, I am not like any of you. I am a man, a righteous man, a yielder of my pen. You see, I am respected in Rome. I am a great man in Rome. I was a great man in Rome. I am.
Shut up! Get out of here! Get out!
What is that tone? Cleopatra, what is that tone you are taking with me? You see, if you have a bone to pick it with Osiris and not me.
Damn you! And damn Osiris!
You blaspheme! How dare you blaspheme against Osiris? Goodness!
Ovid.
Shante.
You now call me Shante. Sex man beckons at me again. I must leave. Though not to work.
Good for you. You see, but then he was pregnant. Don't you think that would be a sensible thing to do again?
I must leave, Ovid. Not to what you are thinking of, but I've learned a lot today. One of those lessons being that we have sullied our humanity with filthy weakness.
You confuse yourself, my lady. What do you mean by you have soiled your...
You know, sometimes we need more dirt in order to truly be clean.
Yes, maybe. I'm judging by... Yes, you're right, my lady.
Ovidus, when I have my baby, I will call you. Okay, I leave now.
Shante, wait. You see, the truth is we all fall sometimes. We fall. I know if I ask you, is there a way to prevent it, you will say yes, but The truth is we fall. Listen, I am falling, you are falling.
We are all falling.
Yes.
Right.
We both are falling now. Let us rise again together. Stand and never to fall again, my Lord.
Step back. Step away from me. Filthy human being.
Any money?
You can never think of anyone else aside from yourself. You are a selfish, lying fool. Overdose. I apologize to Clytemnestra on my behalf.
I am not your maid. She's here. Tell her yourself.
Clytemnestra,
You don't have to apologize, Shanti. I have received worse treatment. Yours is nothing compared to my self-arrest.
I am sorry. Take care of yourself.
And you too, and the baby.
The baby will be fine. Take care. Good woman.
At least now they learn their lesson, don't you think? Such a beautiful sight to behold. I am so excited. Oh, look at you. Look at you.
Where are you headed?
Your Majesty, honestly, I'm not sure. And lest I forget, your words meant so much to me. I wish that now we had more time, but I thank you all the same.
But we can have all the time that we want.
But I'm leaving.
Not here. Will you come with me?
Come with me.
Yes. I mean, after all you've been through in this place, a royal roof above your head is fitting.
You want to marry me?
I told you, Clytemnestra. I told you that.
Stop it!
Get out!
To your place.
Yes. I want to marry you. All of you. Spirit, soul, and body.
And where do we go from here?
Wherever love leads us. But first, believe.
Go! I get you back. I have her back. Go! Shaka no fights. Good woman. Take care of my brother. Leopard. We shall meet again. Shaka loved the woman. Shaka loved Oliwe. But Shaka warrior.
sobanini masikuni dia jabola jabola.
Another round of applause for the cast and crews. That was a masterful performance, you all agree, right? And at this point, we want to acknowledge some of the students who have made your evening very wonderful. Just as you have experienced just some few minutes gone by, let me quickly run you through some of our crew that we have here. But before I do that, permit me to actually recognize the members of management who have been here for the first session and of course the second session. So thank you for coming. Of course, we have some members of the diplomatic corps as well. We have the Consul General of the German mission here in Lagos, Mr. Brett Broman, and of course his darling wife, and we also have Mrs. Belen Calvo Ereza, a lecturer in the European Languages Department of the University of Lagos as well. Thanks for coming. Let's quickly recognize some of our sponsors who have made this event quite wonderful. We have Integrated Systems and Devices, ISDL, thanks for being the support system. We also have Avila Books as well too, and of course Nord Motors. Thank you so very much. Quickly, I'm going to run through names of some of the student crew from the departments across the university. Akman Emmanuel is the stage manager for the production. Thank you very much. We also have Pine Christopher John, he is the production manager. There is also Akubo B. Modesta, the costumier. We have Omosigo Adesua, the light designer. And Alabi Ololade, that's the last person, the prop manager. Of course, the production team is led by the director, Balogun Abuwali Abiola. Let me also recognize very importantly one man who has made this event wonderful. We are on this stage. Look at the set design. The set design was put together by Temitopa Michael. Incoming provost. Wonderful job, provost. And of course, this play, like you all know, was written by Lekan Balogun. And of course, the producer of this stage play is Dr. Oluwaseyi Kele, DSK. He is the chairman of the University of Lagos Arts and Ethics Committee. Thank you for a wonderful job, well done. And of course, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos, the woman who brought us all here, and under whose leadership we'll be able to actually bring this to bear, Professor Fola Shade Oluwako Ogunsola, OOS. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. We also have other dignitaries here seated. Okay, at this juncture, let me hand the microphone to the chairman of the Ethics Committee to speak first. Yes, before the VC.
Okay, thank you for coming. Of course, we have just watched a wonderful play by these wonderful students. And please, I want you to give them a round of applause again. Of course, this play is partly historical, like I said earlier on, and something that will give us what they call it, our cultural values. And then one way or the other, of course, to depict unity, in diversity. And then to also tell you that all these students have come from different faculties of the University of Lagos. And then if you look at them from the instrumentalists to we have the instrumentalists there. Of course, we cannot identify them one by one because of time. And then we have all the actors, the dancers, all, only just 3. Then the singers, then of course the lighting, what do you call it? This lady, I mean, wonderful. So please join us. And of course the guy in charge of sound, Justin, beautiful. And so I actually appreciate all that you have done today. You have actually made the University of Lagos proud. So I want to say, and then hand over to say to you all, thank you for coming, and we will always love to have you around, and all the sponsors that have actually made this possible for us. Please, we will need your support in our next production. It may be this year, it may be next year. We don't know. We'll decide on that. Let me hand over this mic to our Vice Chancellor.
I can't stop smiling. We conceived of Unilag in town to bring the talents of our students to you. And I'm sure you'll agree with me that these are really vibrant, talented young people. Thank you so much. The whole idea of the Unilag in town is about our culture, our values, and also to showcase what is going on in the university. It's also about giving them a platform to share their craft and their talents with all of you. We intend to do this at least once every year, but it won't just be about theater. You should look out soon for the visual arts. We'll have the artists come out, the sculptors. And so when we invite you, please come. And when you come, please bring your friends. Come and encourage them. This is our future. Thank you very much for coming.
Can you guys tell that I'm excited? Yeah, I feel like you can tell because I didn't even do any pleasantries. I just jumped right into it.
But
yes.
you didn't faint.
Yeah.
I will faint.
Soon.
I need you to faint. You know those like Jackson.
Imagine
yeah, like
imagine
when you see me,
fainting.
y'all should just just. Oh my God!
I'm excited, guys. I've got the one, the only, the OG, the talented,
OG
the
Gen Z.
What, you people just want to collect our generation from our hand.
And we'll soon leave your generation and enter OG Gen Alpha. Don't worry. We are
No,
all.
no, that's us now. We're the ones that will be OG.
No,
Gen
no,
Alpha.
no,
You
no,
guys
no.
just be OG.
Baby,
Gen
I'm
Z.
gonna be here till I'm 70 and more.
Hey,
So
like,
yeah.
Clock it.
Clock him on there, clock it.
Okay, let's go straight into it. How you feeling today?
I'm super excited to be here. Thank you, and thank the team and everybody behind the cameras for having me, and thank you to the audience for tuning in.
Period.
Yeah.
Okay. How does it feel like to be watching? I've always wondered.
How does it feel like to be Waji? Maybe if Waji was another person, she will know. But I guess, how does it feel like to be? I don't know. It's just, I'm just Waji. I'm just living in the moment. I think that's what I'll say.
Okay. Okay.
Living in the moment.
Let's go back to the past.
Okay.
How did you get into music in general?
Well, music found me, well, in a way, because I had always loved music. My dad's screwdriver was my microphone. Yeah, I was one of those kids. Yeah, and in my house, you always see me poke holes because I needed a mic stand. Unfortunately, we didn't have one, so I would dig till I can put it in. Madonna's "Who's That Girl" was like what I would always sing. My dad loved country music, so I listened to a lot of country music growing up. When we go to the cinema, at the time there always used to be intermissions because cinema was for Indian movies, and like the one movie can take like 4 hours, so you need a break.
Indian movies.
And then in the intermission space, my brother and I will go in front of the cinema and start dancing and singing for them.
Wow.
And my parents would be like, "Chai,
social anxiety who? Social anxiety where?
No, not to me.
Wow.
I was telling myself.
Period.
Like that was my CV. I was telling them, yeah, watch out for me.
Yeah.
Well, for those of you watching, that's that kid now. Yeah, so and then I was in the choir at 13. I was the youngest in our praise team.
Okay.
And at 18, I got signed to a record label, 10-year contract, 5 albums, but I never brought out one. So yeah. Been there, done that, got the t-shirts.
Wow. Which album, which label was that?
It was Dome Records, and it was in Enugu at the time.
Are they still around?
No, I don't think so.
So
yeah.
Flex.
But shout out to Uncle Chris, because I remember when he heard me sing and he told me, "You have such an amazing gift. I want to sign you." I told him, sign me, never, God forbid. My voice is to speak to the nation. And he was like, "Well, God gave you this gift to make money." Yeah, like you have something, so just do something with it. And so he started teaching me how to stay in the studio, even though my first studio experience was at 13. After school, break time. After school, my integrated science teacher, who was my coach at the time, she would take me to the studio where Magic Fashek and Messenger used to record, and I'll do backup vocals for them.
Wow, for Magic Fashek.
Yeah.
That's like OG, like at 13.
Yeah.
That was like already ways. That was already ways at 13. That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about like, the music industry now, as opposed to music industry then.
Yeah.
What do you think you'd say is the biggest difference, or how is it just like different from each other?
It's different because now the market is global. And when I say global, I mean it's so easy to appeal to a different audience outside your space of your sphere of contact. Like I'm Nigerian, I live in Lagos, but there are people who digest my music in other parts of the world. Exactly.
Panama.
Like back in the day, you actually go and probably look for somebody to distribute your music to that audience. But now you have streaming platforms that help you distribute that. So you can be big somewhere else and not even pay attention to it. Like I remember my second album, Red Velvet, was released in Asia, and it was in the R&B charts, and I don't even know.
Yeah, like who in Asia is listening to me?
Do you understand? But that they love singing. That part of the world, so and karaoke and all that kind of stuff.
Actual like vocals and stuff.
It was a purely singable album. It was an R&B folktale album, and so they digested that a lot, and so that's the difference. I
Okay,
guess,
okay.
and many more things. But for the sake of time,
Yeah,
that's
that's
what I'll
the.
focus on.
I mean, speaking of like how different the streaming and distribution, you know, this and all of that used to be. What would you, if you could go back
Yeah.
to like, with all of the experience and knowledge you have
Yeah.
now, if you go back to tell your younger self, what would you tell yourself? Like, going into the music industry.
I would tell myself that I really was very impatient as a young artist. So I'd have told myself, like, if I get the opportunity to go back, I'll tell myself that times and things will evolve. So also have the mindset of evolving before those things come. Like if
Okay.
you see the opportunity, think of how you're gonna
Think outside the box
Yes,
type thing.
exactly, and make it work for you. So just take your time and evolve, but don't think that if it's not the next 5 years the world has ended or the next 10 years the world. Look at Mariah Carey stopping charts at
Yeah,
60
period.
what.
That's it. That's the aim, you know.
My love, I say I'm gonna be young
Till 70.
Oh my goodness.
Till 70.
I'm more like my manager would tease me. He said that I would get to a particular age and he would start saying, okay, so Waje's last show, and maybe we are doing Waje's last show for one decade.
Waje's last show.
Waje's last show, you do it in Netherlands. So Waje's last show, you not do it in Vegas. Waje's last show, you do it in the UK. And to be honest, I feel that's the kind of gift I have. I am not the type of artist that fizzles out. You understand? I can take a break. I can, figure out how to fuse and take some things from the new type of music and, and brand myself to a more evolved, more mature, you understand?
Sound.
Exactly.
Okay.
But I'm going to always be your singer.
So as an OG Gen Z, right? How would you...
My girl.
How would you, or what would you, if you could give a comment as to the state of music right now? Like the new influx of sounds, the new influx of artists.
Yeah.
What would you say about it?
Let me use one word to describe it. Should I use one word?
Yeah.
I'll say rich. I'll say rich. Because in truth, what makes you a wealthy person or what makes you a rich person is when you diversify your income. So think of the music industry as one person who has diversified his income. So there are different ways, from stage and touring to selling of merch to streaming, to campaigns and even affiliate marketing and stuff like that.
I think that's an interesting way to look at it. I don't think that's how most people would immediately think of it. But I like that. Okay, so like to kind of wrap it off, or let's start wrapping it up. Yeah.
Okay.
What would you say to young aspiring artists?
Young aspiring artists, I'll say do the work. Don't be carried away with the noise or the fame. It's great, it's beautiful, but do the work because at some point that's what will help you stand the test of time. So do the work.
Start dropping classics, guys. Stop all of those other things that you're doing. I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I'm talking about. Stop.
But the thing is, music is music, and music has its audience.
Real.
You understand?
Real.
So whether it's vibes and inshallah or it's conscious music.
But reduce the vibes and inshallah, please.
Well, we want to. You understand? We want to. So it just depends on the most important thing is when I say do the work, I'm not even talking about the music alone. I'm talking about your character is showing up all the time when you need to show up. Like I just released the song and it's not been exactly easy for someone in her 40s to be doing media talks. Like, girl, I want to sleep. I want to enjoy myself. You understand? But if I have to wake up in the morning to do the work, I'll do it. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to grow yourself enough to know that the job is different from whatever. The fame is not the job. If that makes sense. Yeah.
I hope you guys are picking up all these words of wisdom that is being dropped.
Now go pay me, manager, can't give the check.
No,
this is a master class. They should pay me my money. She and my vote talk and say that money where you pay me today.
Yeah. You also said you're going to meet by, but we're not going to talk about that.
My money be meet by God don't agree.
Oh, is it tea? It's not tea anymore. It's now meet by OG Gen Z. You have to get the
No, my money is long. As long as it's long braids, yeah, all right.
I get that. Okay. So to wrap it up, there's this game I always play.
Oh gosh,
right?
games.
No,
I
but
suck
like
at games.
But you should not. You
Oh,
won't suck at
okay,
this, I
I'll
promise.
try.
So there are two.
I'm already palpitating. Okay.
Don't panic.
There are two.
Don't panic. There are two variations. You can decide which one you want. So I either give you a word, you sing already existing songs, or I give you a word and you freestyle on the spot. I can give you the words, you have to flow though. So there's that.
How about I let you pick? Because it's your show. I can't.
Okay. I like the first one because I feel like you give me songs that I'll probably add to my playlist later on. Be like, oh my God, I'm adding this to my playlist. So we're going to do the first
disclaimer.
variation. No, take your time.
Take
your time.
Just watch this for vibes. Because there's nothing I'm going to... it's not me that wrote the song, so I don't got to know the lyrics. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just watch it for entertainment. So we are entertaining you. Yeah, let's entertain
as long as the word is in the song, it's fine. All right, so your first word is body. 5.
See what a hot body can do. Hey! Look! Focus! Okay.
Shout out Ira.
Shout out Ira.
All right, your next word is black. 5, 4, 3.
Is black, is white. You know, go know this one, Michael Jackson. Yeah.
I actually do know it.
Oh, shout out to you, baby.
I actually do know
you
it.
see? Okay, shout out
honorary
to you.
millennial over here.
Yay! I love it. Okay.
And your next word is table. In 5, 4, 3.
Come and sit on my table.
Did you just make that up?
Yes, now. I don't know any song.
That's 2 or 5. That's 2.
2,
You're trying to
okay.
insult my intelligence. You're
No,
making up songs.
I do. Sorry. Okay. What's next one?
Next word is money. 5, 4.
Hey.
3.
Oh, what's that?
2.
Money counts.
1.
I know Sabi sing this. Yeah. Now that one I go give you. Now I go remember.
No, I'm actually going to. Oh my God. Last word. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Is light. 5, 4, 3.
Hey. You light up my life. Cool.
Baby.
We should be in a girl group.
Hey. Oh my God, that was amazing. Had so much fun, guys. Had so much fun.
I had fun too.
Do you want to tell us anything last?
Anything? So guys, I just released a single called Love You. You and I, my forever, oh, baby, oh. And it's streaming on all platforms. It's called Lovey Lovey featuring KC. Please stream and just tell me what you think. And then follow me on all my socials. Official YJ on Instagram, Facebook, X, Snap, TikTok.
Official YJ everywhere.
Official YJ on YouTube as well.
Thank you guys for tuning in. I feel like this has been my favorite episode of all time.
It's the YJ effect.
And I
What
see
orange just enough, baby.
Period.
Yeah. I may be an OG, but I'm young at heart.
Hey, the OG.
Yeah.
Z. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Exactly where the road meet, you can put down your feet. We've arrived.
At last, my poor feet.
Where is the food? Put down your feet first. I said, where is the food? I don't know Eko. Are you the only one who is hungry here? Show us then. You mean you can't wait? Wait for what? I'm very tired. We've walked. You're hearing this man. What is the game? He's saying he's tired. Tired? All I am saying is that we've walked. What are you saying? A feasting house. That is what you promised us.
food in abundance. That is why we dragged ourselves through the dust and followed you all this distance. And now, you are saying I'm tired. And this place is as barren as a graveyard.
And so what? Are you better than the cops anyway?
Hey, what can you do? Stop! Stop! What can you do? Stop!
We move from place to place, scrounging, and the smell of the grape follows our every step.
Even you, Diggy.
Even you. Hunger, my friend. Hunger makes life meaningless.
And this was your rubbish you keep mouthing. Is that what is going to kill us?
Corpses, my friend. Yes, we're living corpses. The dead don't have a stomach howling for food.
Stomach! You must be damn lucky, Sinsin, because you have a stomach. But what I have here is a furnace of rioting.
Oh, that is just it, Ogarekyo. Yams, eggs, bananas, palm oil. What else did you not promise us? But now, this, a forlorn crossroads.
I can't even curse him. My voice is swallowed in my aching belly.
If only you all will be patient.
I should have known this idiot. After the prank he played on us last week. Just last week.
It wasn't a prank, Eko Ibo, and you know it. Or would I play a prank on myself also?
And now, Eko Ibo, you are going too far. Breaking up such memories.
I am starving.
And has he had anything to eat in the past 3 days that they cannot scavenge from that poor woman?
A prank? I wanted to help. It was my hometown, wasn't it? Where I was born and raised. So how could I have known things had changed so much? How? Oh yeah, it's my mistake.
Mistake? Which almost killed us?
Charity! That was the creed we were all raised on. And everyone practiced it. No stranger passed by without finding a roof or a bed to lay its head. They taught us to give freely, like Mother Nature. So how could I have known that my own people, these same people, will see men in distress and drive them? How would I know?
And how they drove us. Omeleye ran like a squirrel when the hunters suddenly emerged from behind us. Didn't you run? Did you not run? I was the first to turn, I admit. But then I saw a Koyibo zooming past with his scatter.
Whose legs were scattered? Hey. Whose legs were scattered?
Sorry now. See, my dear Omeleye, do not blame your people. In those days you speak of, there was a different God in the land.
But is this the time for sermons? What is wrong with all of you? I am stuck in a big family.
If only you will be patient.
Omele, what do you mean? Tell me, if there is no food, what are we doing here?
On that radio, there will be food. Besides, you all agreed to follow me because no one else had a better idea.
What? I suggested the bridge. We would have found shelter under it at least, instead of having to roam about like beggars.
And that would have been perfect for you. You are like them. These scum who live under the bridge. You would have been very comfortable with them.
You better watch your tongue.
And if I don't,
watch your tongue.
I suggested the marketplace. The stalls are warm and empty in the night.
Empty? Where do the roaming lunatics go to roost at sundown?
And the soldiers on patrol.
Oh.
Who wants to wake up with a gun pointing down our throat? What Oga Radio suggested the beach.
Thank you.
We could have stayed there with their laborers.
And feed on what? Feeding? Sand and salt water.
But we all went through these arguments before. And we agreed that Omine's idea was the best.
Yes, we agreed. But he didn't tell us it was going to be a barren crossroads.
Oh, it isn't a barren crossroads, Eko Ibo. Has any of you never heard of Shekpeteri?
Shekpeteri?
Yes. What is Shekpeteri? So Shekpeteri is...
It rings a bell. Let me see Shekpeteri.
Yeah!
What?
Yeah!
Sorry, now, you know,
See?
Omele! Shekpeteri?
Yes.
Is that where we are?
This is the crossroads of Shekpeteri.
My friends, we must leave now.
Why?
You do not know where this crazy man is.
But wait now, let him explain to us.
There is no time for explanations.
Eboibo, so something can turn you into a woman. You who used to dance in the face of death. Why?
You don't understand.
Understand what?
This place. This is Shekpeteri, the home of Eshu himself.
What?
We are standing on his head.
Hold on. Friends. Surely there's an explanation for this.
I swear it to you. Tales are being told of men suddenly losing their senses and beginning to bark. Like dogs dying of rabies. Of women suddenly turning to screaming monsters and beginning to display lunacy. Of children suddenly losing their ability to walk.
I know these stories too.
You do?
Yes.
So why
have we brought us here? And at this time of the night?
It's morning, as you can see. You heard the cock crow.
Oh! Is there any time of day or night when it is safe to share his bed?
We are not sharing Yeshu's bed. We're only sharing his food.
Yes!
I beg you in the name of God, please explain to us. I am frightened. And I too. What is this about Yeshu and his food?
These stories, my friend, are for children.
Friends! Well, I am not scared of Yeshu. I know he can be kind and benevolent to those who he favors, yes. But, what is this madness?
I will explain.
What is this madness about sharing his food?
This crossroads. I used to live here after I left the village. They brought me to train as a mechanic. My master's shop was over there by that tree. So from there we saw a lot of things. People bringing food and laying them on this crossroads.
Why? What for?
As offerings to Yeshu. From those looking for children, to those looking for riches, and those looking for long life. You see, Shekpeteri is the last point. You see the town behind us, and the group of Orumila over there. Yeshu, the Lord of Shekpeteri, is regarded as an intermediary between men and their wishes, between fulfillment and destiny. Don't worry, just wait. They will bring their food and placate Yeshu. Everywhere will be laden with food.
And then what happens?
The feasting begins.
Have I gone mad or am I hearing correctly? Are you suggesting we steal food from the road?
Steal? Is it stealing to eat of a food that will either go to waste or at best eating as dogs and goats?
But Umili, that is an abomination now. Or are you willing to risk the wrath of Yeshu?
With a full belly, yes. Go and sit down. If your God does not object to vermin eating his food, why will you object to humans driven by hunger to feed?
And I understand. You have gone mad.
That's
your
the
hunger
plan.
has turned your head.
That is the plan. I am ready to wait for those baskets.
Ogarejo.
Yes?
You have heard this man. I suggest we leave now so that he can face the anger of Yeshu by himself.
But wait, Imbo, let us think about this. I mean, we don't have any other idea.
Wait, think. Is it not obvious that his plan is a crazy plan? Ogarejo, see, Diggy.
Oh, how do I know? How can I think on an empty stomach? See, I think I will stay and eat too. See, I will eat and repent afterwards. The God will understand. We just need to repent. I'm sure he knows that we have no other choice. Not fully some of us that are jobless.
That is it. That is just it. Friends, we will eat the food now and repay the debt when we find work again.
When will that be, Ogarejo? Speak now as our leader. You know that this band was prescribed. They said we play too much for the politicians. We were banned and all our assets were...
They are coming. Let's hide. understand. I just don't understand.
Oh God, see, I'm beginning to hate it all. Let's hide,
It's a power and it's also a test.
Baba, what's going on?
Each one of you, take one seed. Take it. Eat it. Eat it. And swallow it. Done? Yes. Now, you will all look for a suffering man. Someone unhappy, and sing to him. See, whatever his pain, whatever his suffering, it will go away. If thirsty, he will be satisfied. If crippled, he will walk again. Whatever his agony and sorrow, your song and dance will bear it all. Find a man this morning, and by evening I shall make you a billionaire. Or return to the dust. So it depends on you to find someone according to your wishes. Someone who is capable of gratitude. And if you do not, you'll be very, very punished. You all have eaten the seeds of wishes. Yes. Yes. I leave you now. Good luck.
We'll soon find out who to be.
Eshu is the god of mischief. I don't trust him, neither do I trust his priest.
Hey, he's also the god of justice. I don't think he will deceive us any more than we deceive ourselves.
You are right. Eshu is not just destiny, but it's a way to it. He's like a loom in the market of faith, but we each hold our own shot free to swing it the way we like.
Anyway, I have eaten the charm, and I am ready to sing. Strange how my belly no longer feels the pangs of hunger.
And mine too. I suddenly feel engrossed with hope.
Yes.
I know I shall choose the right person.
Yes, look at it. The crossroads. One way leading to the village there, the other to the town, and that to the sacred group of Orumila. Anybody in trouble will pass through this place.
Yes. Let them come quickly. Me, I'm trying to be rich. Why not
Please spare me. I'll give you anything. Anything.
What is the matter with him?
Sir, madam, I beg you, Mama Rumila, spare my life.
Stand up, my friend. We have not come to harm you.
Echo, Ibo, see how your face gets honest.
Nonsense! My dear man, sorry. Don't be afraid. We have come to help you.
Yes.
Yes.
To help me?
Yes. You see, we are proud musicians.
We are not armed robbers, so you don't need to be scared.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Put down your hands and tell us.
Hey, Marvin. I can't go get you to come up. I'm only an empty walking shell. Sorry. Calm yourself. I'm sure we can help you. You can imagine how bad it is to have all this wealth, but no child to inherit them.
Wait, did you say wealth? You mean you are wealthy?
Yes, unfortunately. Perhaps even more wealthy. Houses. Cars. A private jet. What don't I have? I have bought them all. But for what exactly, I ask? For who? I cannot afford other children to inherit them. My life is a waste.
My friend, come with me now. I will help you. Now I do not want interference from any of you. I saw him first.
No,
he is mine. You want to fight for him?
Come and fight! Come and fight! Shut up, all of you!
Madman.
In my presence, I will decide. Now, everyone will put that knife away. I mean, this is only the first man to come along. The day has only begun. So I see no reason why we should fight. Having said that, I think it is only fair that I, the person with the most experience, handle this situation.
handle this situation, you understand? Because they say it's not good to die young. So, yes. What do you mean by I am all his? Am I some mister?
My dear friend, what is this? All your problems are be solved. I can help you.
Swear, so I'm not joking. You can help me?
Yes, yeah, I can. I can help you. See, come first, come. Yeah, come.
Anything.
Baba, anything is not specific enough.
What do you want? Houses, land, in fact, take all my property.
Check up. All of his properties. I will be rich. But come first. How do I know I can trust you?
Here, this is my money. Keep it. Don't rid me of this chain, please.
Hey, Cody! My friend, your problems have been solved. I will help you. All you just need to do now is sing.
Sing?
Yes.
At a moment like this?
Yes. I'm going to sing. My friend, you will join me. I'm going to
Let your night sing with you, vagabond. Yes.
Mo fẹ́ kọrin, mo fẹ́ súre.
Wow!
Different fingers. You have cracked inside of me. Orisha, why not kill me and let me forget it all? Eh? Kill me, Orisha, kill me. Why? Why?
It's truly pathetic case, don't you think? Honestly, it is sad. But since you wanted the next man, right? Yeah,
No, I don't want this one. I don't want to go.
I beg your pardon.
It is a trick and I won't have. But you yourself will be dead just now. Why don't you take care of yourself? I mean, look at the woman. Look at her condition. What kind of reward do you think you should be able to offer us?
See. What? She's right. Look at her now. She looks really wretched. And Joe Law. I will help her then.
Don't be a fool, baby. I know how you feel about this woman. Look at me. I am a woman myself, and I should be the first to step forward. But remember, this song that we have, it is our only chance at making something of our lives at last, of moving ourselves from the slums of this world into enjoyment.
I know, Jiggy, but money is not the only way to happiness. I can't let her go like this.
Oh, Mele! You forget that I made you into this accomplished musician that you are. I will not be fine to be rich and watch you make such a foolish decision at such crucial crossroads. And tell me for what? Wretchedness?
Stand back.
Thank
you, sir. I will carry my future in my hand. Woman, I will help you.
Sir?
Yes.
Sir, please, let me beg you not to make a jest of me. As you can see, I am a poor woman.
You can trust me. I will help you, poor woman. Now get on.
Let me know hope. I won't be able to pay you.
Will you at least be able to say thank you?
I will be your slave forever. I will crawl at your feet.
A little thank you. That's all I
coming my
my way. Every man will reap his own harvest. Yes! Of course, the fool knows. He pushed me. Do you know who I am? On that radio, you pushed me. Omele, when the time comes, nobody here will help you. Yes. I'm not complaining. Anyway, Diggy, do not offend me. Which one is Paul Mele? Anyway, that is 2 down and 3 more to go, right? So who is going to go next?
Of course, you know it's me. It's me now.
As far as I am concerned, I will go next.
No, it's my turn next. It is my turn.
Sissy, don't be childish.
You know what, Ogarito, let her go. Let her go, I can wait.
Jiggy.
I'm not in a hurry.
Jiggy, it is because of you.
Let her go. Sissy, you can take the next one.
Of course, provided it's not a wretch like that last one.
No problem, Sissy. It seems as if you are lucky. The next man coming looks like he owns Central Bank. You can take it.
Good day to you all.
Good day to you, sir.
Tell me, young lady, is that the way to Ife?
Yes, you're right.
And the hospital?
He means the specialist hospital now. Sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Is there anything wrong with you?
See, he was fierce. Fierce, I say. They must have pumped over 100 bullets inside of me. And the hands. I escaped believing that if I got to the hospital here, but now.
It's fine if you want to save him. But we need to know who he is first. I mean, all these talks about guns and bullets and...
It doesn't matter. If he is rich, I will save his life. Sir, are you rich?
Fate must be playing pranks on me. To think that in my dying moments, there's a place in this land where I am alone. And imbeciles ask if I am rich. When I discovered that man worshipped money like their gods, I conquered it. How? With the sperm of viral men. What? The blood of virgin children and the pair of succulent.
I thought you were dying.
Let him talk now.
Breasts like yours could have fetched quite a fortune, but it's too late already.
It's not late. I will save you, sir.
It's too late, my dear lady.
Sissy, how will make
Oh, leave me alone. You have to sing and dance and you will recover. That's all. Just sing and dance.
A miracle, eh? Anyone who can save me now can have all my wealth.
I will carry the silver coin. I will save you. Just sing and dance, my friend. That's all. Shekere beat my speech. Shekere sound just for you.
My sweetheart, it's for you, Kakaraki. Celebrating your wealth. Celebrating your wealth.
What the men can see?
But no, this kind of fun.
Of course I do. But we'll have to meet here tomorrow and settle our agreement. Right now, I have to go and deal with those. Sorry. I have to deal with those rascals. Because if I know them well, they'll be trying to squeeze all they can from my inheritance. And if I don't do that, you will discover you have nothing left to lay claim to.
Oh, wait, stop. Give me a token. Something to assure me that you come back.
See. My word is my bond. Tomorrow we will settle all of that. You know what? You can have this. It's my necklace and it's gold. Tomorrow we settle it.
My friend!
You need help?
This is such a beautiful morning. Not for us. A man has swindled us, and because of him, the new government has tied a noose around our throat.
Don't bother them with our problem. Go to the essentials.
No. No man like this has come back.
I will be here all morning.
My friend, don't think this great.
Calm yourself. Tell us the problem. We might be able to help.
There's nothing you can do to help us. The man we are searching for was our manager.
See, we own the Lagbaja Trading Company. And you see?
You mean you own LTC?
Wonderful! This is definitely going to be my case. And I don't want to hear peep from any of you. Again.
6 months ago, we were able to win an import license between for 2 billion bags of rice.
2 billion bags?
A country number, my dear. So she needs how to pay for that contract. And then our manager vanished with the license. Just like that. Vanished. No one has seen or heard from him. Not even his family.
6 months. 6 months since he's disappeared. What?
Let's go, Tomo.
Don't go. I am interested. You said 2 billion is a paltry number. I am listening. Please go.
Well, our manager disappeared. And as at that time with the whole government, it didn't seem to matter. Even the minister told us we can apply for new license for fertilizer. Indeed. Just like that.
Yes. Just like that. And it was approved through the same process.
Then the new government, the coup came in.
And then the should have said, produce fertilizers and the rice. Or return the money.
How much? 350 trillion.
7 days.
I'll pay the price.
Friends, today is the 7th day.
We have not seen rice or the
And the
fertilizer.
manager is still missing.
Is that all?
Well, except that our wives, our husband, and our children have been taken into detention.
Our passport has been seized.
Our property confiscated.
All our account has been frozen. And all our friends, they've all fled.
You know, all my mistresses, you know, what is law?
See, today is the 7th day. Today is the 7th day. Well, friends, you are enough. I can help you.
I beg your pardon.
I said I, Oga Radio.
Hey.
One and only.
Yes. You know where he is? The manager.
You know what license?
You are friends in the new government. I do not know where your manager is.
Yes.
Neither do I care, if I'm being honest. But I can help you recover your license.
Yes.
How? Now. And you won't believe it. Merely by dancing.
Let's go.
Friends, the way I see it, you have 2 choices. You can either come with me and allow me help you, or you go on and find your death.
He's offering you life. Your whole life back. Are you going to refuse?
And can you imagine such revolting at a moment like this to begin to?
I do not. Maybe the expense is
Alas! Before I explain, what will you give me if I save your honor and your life?
What do you want? Everything.
Well, I have a newly built estate in Lagos. It has about 79 flats. You can have it all.
See, I told you the lady just at the Magna Property Bank. He used a few million after that. I'll give it to you.
See, I own
The biggest in the country and the Wilson Associates will sell furniture. Take that. Quickly. They know how to answer our lives. Don't worry. Omele, can you see now what it means to use your head? Our people will say, what has Omele been sitting down? You can never see it even if you climb a mountain. Okay, so all I am going to do now is sing a song. And before you know it, the license will come straight into your pocket. Into our pocket? Yes. All you need to do is join me as I sing and dance. Sing and dance. Yes. Just believe, my friends. So, are we ready? Yes. Are we ready? Yes. Àwọn ènìyàn ló wá sáyé, táyé dùn mọ́ wọn lára. Ló ń gbáyé, táyé rọ̀ fún wọn jàre. Ọba náírà ìwọ láti ó wá kẹ́yìn sí bàbá. Wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ sọ́jà kan wá. You are giving me a card. All I did for you.
Well, take my gold piece.
See, like that, see, like this. Gold bill. Take it, man. Keep it. Should I forget? See, you don't need to show anybody anything. We ourselves will be here tomorrow to keep to our promises. What is that your name? My name is Oga Radio. But now, Oga Radio. Listen, go. Radio. Hotel Bishop. It doesn't matter. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. My fortune has been made. Congratulations, my friend. The ball we shall have, me and you. I'm sorry, which ball? You and who? With the money coming my way, I can only possibly hire you as a houseboy. So, what happened to Sisi?
Sisi is going to be a billionaire. And if I hear any nonsense from any of you,
I won't be rich, but I know perhaps I can be happy. I know I will be happy.
Did you just say happy?
Yes.
What can possibly be happy? Come here, boy. Have you cleaned the dishes? Have you washed the plates? Have you taken the dog for a walk? Have you washed the car? And God, what is with all this dust on the furniture? How much do I pay you? Are you nuts? You know what? As soon as you collect your money, you leave the house immediately. And I do not want to see you. And don't ask me where you're going. You can go to hell for all I care. Tell me, what is it?
Well, I made it all. I will beat my chest and say, a woman is with me, king. And I helped her.
I don't know why you stress yourself on this man. There's obviously a cause of poverty on his head.
Tomorrow when I collect.
I need to go after those people. Those three business people of us, they will be here tomorrow. That is just it, Epo. I do not trust the words of the rich.
There is nothing you can do about it. You have to wait. At least you get out.
Exactly.
about it? Jiggy, do you need my mouth to sing your song?
Organic.
I am only saying. I mean, let's think about it. We are rejoicing on empty promises. Suppose those people don't turn up tomorrow. What happens? We have their tokens.
Yes.
You have their tokens. You're a wise boy. You know, I trained you well. Don't worry.
Let's go bring back this man. Jiggy, we'll be back. The old man has lost it.
Help me! Yeah! Please, don't make a noise. Come and help me.
Help you do what?
It is a matter of honor. I was a priest, you see.
Greetings, Kabiesi. But you would have to find somebody else to lend your shoulders.
It is not laughing matter, young woman. I must kill myself before they get here.
Who? Before who gets here?
Okay, will you promise to help me?
But of course. That's what I've been trying to tell you. I can help you save yourself, but not to hang yourself.
No, you have to promise to help me die. The women will strip me naked, put hot ashes in my hair.
They adore you that much.
I wanted to free my people, liberate them from superstition. And so, I seized the royal python, the symbol of the old decadence. I poured petrol on it. I set it on fire. It died. The immortal serpent my people said will never die. I turned it to ashes.
And then what happened?
Had the news. My father died from shock. Only the old priest. He alone was stronger than me. And so he told the people, we shall see. The priest is evil. You must kill him. And you should see one of my people swear to his words as he wanted.
And then what did you do? You ran?
Not then. I tried to buy time. I had to say something fast. I said the serpent will resurrect today.
And they believed you.
They all believed me, except that old priest. It was not food. His bread was at stake. And so he told the people, we shall see if the day comes and there is no miracle. You know what to do. The priest must be treated as a carrier, as is the custom. So that is my story, young lady. This day has come with no miracle.
Suppose I saved you. Suppose your serpent resurrects.
It can't. That was a ruse I
But
thought of.
suppose it does. You will become king.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. And you will own land.
I own land, I own jewels, but why? What for?
Will you give me some of it?
Why?
Obviously. Because I am poor. And I want to be rich. I want to trade this wealth in for the best scenery. I want princes like you to look at me and be filled with lust. So, Prince, will you give me some of it in exchange for your life?
Wealth is immaterial. You cannot go your want. How can you give me back my life?
By resurrecting your serpent. Welcome, my friend. See, my friends here, we've got magic from some passing old man. All you have to do is sing and dance, and your serpent will resurrect.
No! I don't want the serpent to resurrect. It will mean all those superstitions have won.
What then?
Let me think.
Oh, yeah, now.
The priest! The priest is leading the women down here. Without him, the rest are nothing. Kill him! Let him fall and die.
That's easily done. All you have to do is sing and dance. My friends, sing with me. It is Jiggy's turn to rise from the gutters.
Ọ̀nà tó rọ fẹ́rí, iṣẹ́ ọ̀nà fèrèfé jò. Bí o ṣe òwúrọ̀ rẹ̀ àrọ̀, bí ìwé ṣe ọjọ́ alẹ́ alẹ́. Owó bàbá òrìṣà, adé ọkọ̀ ọkùnrin, ẹ máa pè Jígí.
Kabiyesi, our people asked us to tender their apologies and bring you back. And now, we now know who the evil forces were, Kabiyesi. They are dead. Kabiyesi, you must follow us back to the tower and we want to sit on the throne of your fathers. Kabiyesi. Hey, wait. Kabiyesi, all this for you. All this for you. Your Majesty, now let me lead you home, Kabiyesi. That's enough. Thank you. My friends, you have done me so much. I must go now.
Kabiyesi, what about my reward?
Tomorrow at the palace, come and see me. Everything will be settled.
But how will I enter? Who will let me in?
Okay. Take this. My royal bangle. When they see you wearing this, they will open the gates for you.
Thank you,
Your fortune is made.
Yes.
And friends, we will all see tomorrow.
Okay.
For tomorrow is when we say goodbye to poverty forever. My God, are they coming here?
By looking at us, we see ourselves in the mirror. And we see ourselves every minute. That's why we need help. My wife and I, we have come from a very far country. And hopefully, this will be our last stopping point. If we do not get help, then we will give up. But it will be late after all. Can you help us?
Help?
Yes.
Oh God.
We've used up our powers. I wish you had come earlier.
We walked as fast as we could. But hunger and the blisters on our feet showed our progress.
The help we need will be useless until after midday. So it can still be done if you wish.
What do you mean by that?
Last season, the drought came with a terrible wind. That was when the epidemic swept our lands away. At the height of the ravaging disease, the priest came by and he said, there is a way you all can be helped. If only you can find a man that is bold and selfless. That is how you can be cured.
And what will he do?
And that's exactly what I asked him. He said, the man will come forward and take you in his arms. Was that all he said? Those were his very words. The man will embrace you and confirm you to the gods that you are still one with the living. That is how you can be cured. You mean you want someone to come and embrace you?
Not on your life, sir.
Level.
For all this.
I wish you had come earlier.
It's a gamble, I know. But is there no one bold enough among you to step out in the name of humanity?
And I would rather drink a bucket of poison.
Lewa, just like I feared, just as I feared Lewa.
We have to keep walking.
So where?
Today is the last day. Papa, remember.
Let's go on our way then. Maybe we'll find someone else. Dear Lord, Lewa.
Take a very good look at us.
They still have their future before them. They can't listen to such arguments. Wait!
What I'm thinking, the old man, he gave us this tremendous.
Yeah!
He said nothing about using his wife.
He did. He warned us not to even try it.
Yes. For why? Why can't we use it? Especially if it's
Omele! This way for you. I am tired, Omele, what do you mean? I am tired of talking senselessly into that foolish brain of yours. Well, if you want to do it, it's your funeral.
Omele, are you crazy?
Gigi, I can even understand if you are trying to make up for this. But look at them. They don't have anything now. Let them go, Joy.
It doesn't matter to me. To help them, we can't let them do like this.
Ogarejo, I got you. Let's go, please, let's go.
We don't have to be here till tomorrow. So let's go now.
You will help me with the song.
Help yourself, idiot. Help yourself.
Ogarejo.
Young man, maybe you shouldn't try after all. I am afraid suddenly. Look at you. You are young. We are older at least. We've known life, giving birth to children, and we need some of our lives.
Lewa,
They should come.
you are right.
With too much regret.
He shouldn't do it. Let's go.
No, it's my choice.
No, but it's our disease.
I can't let you go.
Look at you. Your friends, they have all gone. You are all alone. Leave us for our flight, Lewa.
I can't let you go like this. I can't. If I do, I will always remember the day I saw men in distress and I let them go. So don't worry. Even though I am trembling, I will take the risk. Come. My dear lady, come.
Oh,
got it.
I've been marked.
What have we done?
Help me.
What have we done?
My love. You are
No. Let us go. Let's go to the prison.
Doesn't matter. What was I before now? A corpse. And a corpse I shall remain. I accept.
Take him away from here. Nonsense. He would have given away my business tycoon. Can you imagine how bad that would have been?
When my prince arrives, all he has to do is twirl his finger and I would follow him. What happiness! What promise of luxury!
Yes, the song of luxury. That is what people like us live for.
Yes.
Wonderful. Baba, king of the crossroads. You see, that power that you gave to us, it worked so wonderfully well. If you wait, all the people that we helped will be arriving soon to pay to us the debt that is owed.
Oh, I'm glad to see how you have helped reduce the sufferings in the world.
Baba, the important thing is, because I don't like to beat around the bush. Yes. The important thing is, we have now ended suffering and hunger for ourselves. Yes. We have firmly fixed our feet inside fortune. Yes.
So, where is your other comrade?
He's gone, old man.
To where?
See, Baba, he alone misused your gift. He wanted to stand alone. In fact, Baba, he used your gift to get leprosy and prosperity.
Leprosy?
Then,
how?
I will explain. First of all, he used your power on a woman.
Yes!
With no money or means.
At all.
On a papa, Baba. Then he tried to use your power a second time. Yes. Despite your warning. Yes.
So where is he?
Baba, you ask as if you do not know. We did the right thing. We drove him away. Yes. The vagabond, the fool, because of his stupidity.
Yes. Because of your greed.
Hey! Ha! Look at you. You have come back to give account.
Everywhere I went to, they chased me away. So, Baba, I have come. Punish me.
Yes, Baba, punish me.
All is set then? Yes. It is time for you all to receive your reward. My children. Look at them very carefully. I'm sure you recognize them. Look at them. You can go back.
Baba, please, make it make sense. What do you mean by your children? These are the people that we saved just yesterday.
My priest! What an adventurer you are! And what a spectacular manner of your appearance! But the old man is a magician, and I suppose you already know that. See, he was the one who gave me that power that I used to save you. You know, your priest.
What are you talking about? You said me? From what priest?
My priest, yesterday, in this place.
Quiet, woman. How you smell?
This is your mango.
How did you get this? Give it back. Thief.
Baba is lying. Baba is lying.
Stand back, woman. Next.
Yes, Baba. I come next with this wonderful item. Yes. This lovely Rolex wristwatch, a secret case, a lighter, and a card. Yes, Baba. These tokens were given to me by. Don't. Anyway, Baba, these tokens were given to me by them when I saved them just yesterday. I helped them to recover a license. Yes. So go on, tell Baba how I saved you.
Old man, what is the meaning of this? What is this?
And who did you help recover a license?
Of course, just yesterday. Oh, that's why you woke up on your night. Don't talk like this. I was the one who saved you. Look at the tokens you gave me.
Old man, this is fast becoming a joke. Where did you bring us among riff-raffs?
Riff-raffs? Baba, please do not listen to them.
Enough!
Baba, let me explain to you.
I warned you, and you have made your choice. Step back. Our lady, are you ready to claim your reward?
I don't know.
What is it you don't know?
Papa, they were all here yesterday. But now they are lying. They are denying what Papa is somebody.
This is him, yeah, only lady.
Keep
go forward.
He was here yesterday. He was covered in blood and badly wounded, and I saved him. I saved you. You promised me half of your
And
wealth.
why would I do such a reckless thing?
See now, this is your necklace. You gave it to
Keep
me
it.
now, please.
If indeed it is really mine.
And stand back. And why are you drawing a knife? Old man, you are a bandit.
I am not a bandit. But I won't let you mess with me and get away with it. I have lived in a prison before, and I am willing to be hanged. Yes. Abana's been there. Now, say one wrong word. Say a word on me, and I swear, that's going to help you. All right. Do something. This man is dangerous.
This is childish. Will you put that knife away?
Baba, this man came here yesterday. He did not have children. He could not even get it right. But I helped him, Baba. I killed him with your power.
What vulgarity? What did you kill? What did you wish to know? I have 40-something wives in my harem. I did nothing. Why children? So the rest is down. So, who do we have?
Baba, I have been cheated. And my son goes,
How dare you raise a knife before me? Now put that thing away and don't you ever dare try it or you'll be severely punished. Nonsense. And now to the last man.
That is me, old man. But what? It's of no use. The woman who I helped is not here. And even if she was, she has nothing. And I too didn't ask for nothing. I was merely glad to see her happy. Punish me like the rest.
Yes, Baba.
They told me you were greedy and you tried to use the power twice.
Yes. But it was not from a place of greed. The people who came here were desperate. So I had to help them. I have no regret.
So are they ready to testify for you?
Who knows? Let them enjoy their happiness.
I will call the woman again.
No! Congratulations! You had your baby.
Do you know him?
I don't know him. I know one of you must have done this to him. And by God, you will pay for it.
Who are you? You are not one of my followers.
And who will want to be a follower of you, wicked man?
Is it Orumila that sent you?
Old man, please don't ask me any stupid questions.
It's okay. Just that I was worried how you got into the game. I made the rules, so I should know.
What game are you talking about, old man? What game?
It's just the suspicion of an old man. You see, I am wondering why you are sticking your head out for this man.
Because he saved my life. 9 years. This baby has been inside of me for 9 years.
It is a lie.
Yes.
Yes, it's a lie.
Get out.
Leave this place. Get out of this place. Get out. Sit down. Get out.
Baba, don't mind that woman. I'm sure she conspired with this Omele.
Yes.
You have to punish all of us.
Yes, Baba.
Punish all of us.
Omele, that was your witness, and she fled.
I know. They chased her away.
So what are you going to do?
Nothing. They were once my friends. They taught me to sing, dance, and lie. I cannot do anything against them. They are my comrades.
Do something at least. Put up a fight for yourself.
Not against them. Not against them. They were my people. Not against them.
I don't know what to say, Papa.
Young man, we have been looking for you.
I didn't expect to find you here.
We've been searching for you all over the place.
Who are you?
Hey, hold it. Wherever you are.
Look, we went back to the old priest, and he said we can take back our disease, provided we embrace you before the noon. So we are here to embrace you back.
Stand back.
What is wrong with you?
You'll be cured. Stay cured.
Nonsense. Isn't it our disease?
No, stay back.
I don't understand.
It is never.
Why hold somebody else's disease when they want it back?
Because it doesn't matter to me. Look at them. I'm used to this life. I've been a vagabond all my life. But look at them. Aren't they beautiful? Aren't they handsome? These are the kind of people the society needs. Not dregs like me.
Look, is he a friend of yours?
Yes.
Look, this man helped us with an extraordinary thing.
We
don't know him before. We had never met him. So he had the courage to embrace us in our lesser state. And we were cured. Yes, we were cured just as the priest had foretold. The moment he embraced us, we were cured of the dreadful disease. And he got infected in the process.
I think I know what I am going to do. I need somebody to advise me. Who will advise me?
Who will advise me?
Go. You have been caught in the folly with my followers, and I can see you are hungry for revenge. You wait there until I decide your punishment.
Papa, please.
So, who will help me? Hey, who will advise me?
You know, Eshu.
Eshu.
Eshu biti bawo.
Eshu.
Omele has killed us.
What did you say, Eshu?
You know what you have to do. That is why we are here.
Those boys, I have heard them before.
My dear, how terrible you can be, even to a fellow God. See how you have wrapped his mind in your purpose.
You know when you want to play with the master trickster himself, you have to be ruthless. I put his mind in the season of drought, and everybody obliged. But now, he is free.
What does that mean?
We
Look deep. Where the gods look.
The gods.
Look below the surface.
Orumila!
Yes! You forget this.
Orumila!
The cleverest fellow himself can be fooled.
So you sent that woman with the baby here, eh?
You have asked your clever pot as usual issue. And as usual, I used it to retrieve my children.
So you could humiliate me, eh? Orumila, I see you both think that you have won, but I have the final card. I am going to throw the question to the audience. Let them be the judge in this matter between human beings. So are you going to sit down here and let injustice be done? Should Omele return the disease or should we keep it? We are going to put it to a vote. If you want Omele to return the disease, let me see your hands up. Let me see your hands up. Okay, you want him, okay? 70, 80, 90. That's okay. If you want him to return the disease, let me see your hands up. 70, 80, 90. My eyes and my ears deceive me. No winner. Rumila, I know what you and you also want to do. All these tricks that you are playing on behalf of human beings is called cheating.
Do what you need to do quickly. It's not what you want, but what we want. You have no choice in the matter.
Yes. Let us bring this play to an end, you old brat. As you all know, let the disease return to those who have won it. Those who seek to be rich without labor.
It can't be us.
I'm talking to you, my
Hey!
brother. It is your word.
He said us.
Let us give honor to whom honor is truly due. The one that we can truly call human being. Omele!
My son! This is no time for long speech. I will spare you one. You alone have won the test. You alone beating the woman beside you, even in her wretchedness.
You used your humanity to show an unusual compassion. Salute!
Therefore, let this play come to an end. Let the parables come to a close. Let we the gods disappear as we must to where we came from. For every man has a lamp in his hand, waiting to be lit.
Yeah, he stands, our dear friends, and our story ends. He can be God's hero. He will now take the land. He
tẹ̀ ń wà báyà ẹ̀ náà ní problem. Oh yes. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, don't go, don't leave yet because we have convocation gifts for everybody. So don't go. What you saw is just part one. Part two is coming by way of your, we are givers. Givers never lack or long. Put your hands together for yourselves. Givers never lack. If you enjoyed the show, please put your hands together for this wonderful cast. Long. Now listen, if you don't sit down, you will not receive your gift. Now, this is it. This production that you... wait. Dr. Felix, your children, they want you backstage. It's urgent. This production that you just watched... Ekotiya. Oh, God. Ma fún yín lẹ́gbàá o. No, ní sùúrù sir. Don't jump the gun. We have to do things orderly. Now, this production has been made possible by some people. Now, Mamba, hello. Firm. We have to acknowledge those who supported this project. Because what do we do? So by way of work, let us show gratitude to the Vice Chancellor, Professor Folashade Ogunshola. There are just a couple of them. I'm going to run through it rapidly, but swiftly and sweetly. Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics and Research, Professor Bolale Olufunmilayo. Obo! Katawa Ekoma Lobe. Deputy Vice Chancellor, Development Services, Professor Ayodele Victoria Asemwa. Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, Professor Lucian O. Chuku Baba. Handsome man. The Registrar, Mr. Ismail Aziz. The Bursar, Mrs. Olufumi Lola Yetunde Adekole. University Librarian, Professor Yetunde Ezad. Professor David Oke, Provost, College of Medicine. Professor Mokwe Lola Olu. She's my very wonderful woman. Olushaki, Director of Academic Planning. Where is my auntie? I'll marry one later. Professor Grace Otting, Director of Quality Assurance. Professor Olufunke Adeboye, Dean of Arts. Professor Osita Catherine. Catherine is a one. Catherine. That's our head of department. Along. HOD. Don't worry. We are coming. Engineer Johnson Akinwande, Coordinator Works and Physical Planning Department. Now, this is it. We have quite a lot of people that have supported this project. And I can see staff, wonderful, beautiful staff of the Department of Creative. They've been so cooperative to ensure that we gave you this wonderful show. I can see Dr. Nweke there, music unit. Dr. Toyin James. Dr. Babagba, Emma Warun Funfun, Elder Adenle, full of wisdom. Dr. Akonde, this, when I say doctor, they have just been promoted to, they also say professor, so, you can understand. So it's rounded. Anyway, associate professors, Yeka Lamole. Let's Lamole. So, also have, what do you want? Dr. Cornel Oyekaba. And we also have Wole Soyinka in the house. You don't know? Professor Wole Soyinka Makinde Adeniro in the house. Let them see your head. Wole Soyinka, like I said, can you see the big masquerade? I did not know that he stepped in. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, if you love University of Lagos, if you love Faculty of Arts, and you love Department of Creative Arts, put your hands together for Professor Dura Oni. A lot of people, but let us do it this way. We are so excited. We don't know, but oh my God, what we will do, please understand with us. Understand. We appreciate your support. We acknowledge your contributions. You have been so supportive, and all the other members of the university community. We appreciate you, but let's do it this way. Somebody directed this play. And I want you to let us meet the director of this production in the person of Dr. Felix Damilola Emorua, please. Okay, now, before I go to the members of crew, let's meet the cast. When I say cast, those who actually came on stage to act. Now, one by each, you step out. Oh yeah, one by, because opportunity. Mike Okorie, Eshu. Down.
Atusage Okedigun, Oromila Leopard.
Oni Odemoyoluwa.
Oh yeah.
Elda gave victory as pregnant woman.
Edward Emmanuel Ekpo Imbo.
Ebere Anyakoa. Obasomi Adiola.
Lola De Kokola. Sisi.
Ukpe Victor, I played the priest.
Chigi.
Welcome to Chigozie Samola.
The important man.
Gift Oziri. Obaloae.
Anyway, you know why they carry that? There is a role that is regarded, highly respected. She is the stage manager of this production. Very hardworking. Very, very hardworking. To me, Lara is in 300 level. Ever since she came into the department, she's been so restless, hardworking. Let's put hands together for her.
Odun Grace Ayomide.
Don't think she's in staff school. Oh. She's not in staff school. What level are you? Tell them.
Odunton Grace Ayomide.
Your level, say.
100 level.
100 lower.
Fine, Christopher John. I play the first stranger.
Are we okay? Okay. Now the musicians, wonderful. Hey boys, give us something. Echo. And you get echo. Oh yeah, echo. I want Sakara Tekoye for my VC and these wonderful people. Give them indigenous. Wonderful. Morning easy making it a buggy. Don't shower. My VC. God bless you. Morning easy making it a buggy. Don't shower. Nibi, Oliver. Wami ajo molo. Moloda. Molonda lẹ́yìn wá dákú gbọ́rọ̀gọ́dọ̀ àwa òjò molo nítorí wípé boys, come on. Well, I think and I'm requesting on behalf of the management and staff, on behalf of my HOD, that okay, now listen. This is Mrs. Margaret Da Costa. She's an old member of the Center for Cultural Studies. Before we, metamorphosed to the Department of Creative Arts, she's been very strong, very supportive. Thank you, Auntie Meg. She did the costumes that, the actors, wore. Thank you. But like I said, do you want to listen to the Vice Chancellor for some minutes? You want to listen to the Vice Chancellor for a few minutes? You will not get your gift over Lale. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put hands together for our Vice Chancellor, Professor Ogushola, to step on stage. I can bring the mic to Mommy. She's there. Mommy, are you coming on stage? Let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping. Greatest Akokites. Greatest Akokites. Great. Just a minute.
Greatest Akokites. Greatest Akokites. Greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest. I'm not going to talk too much. I think you will agree with me that this play was the bomb. And I think it also told us or shared with us a message. And that message is strong and it's powerful. And that message is true. If you chase money, you actually lose it. If you chase good works and excellence, money follows and good things follow. So I hope we all took that away. And I want to use this to thank you very much. To thank the Dean of Arts, the head of department and members of staff of the Creative Arts. I want to thank our students. I want to thank the humanities in general. I am a great believer in our culture. And because our culture tells us our values. And we need to immerse ourselves back in those values. And I want to say, this is just the beginning. We expect that the creative arts will continue to remind us, not just the creative arts, the arts faculty, of who we are, what we stand for, and where we're going. So I want to thank you all and to say I think this is a grand beginning too. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Wow! Complete woman of culture. That's it. What else can I add? Let me say that on behalf of the cast and crew, on behalf of my prof, head of the department, Professor Mrs. Osita Ezenwanebe, would like to, unless you, and we are going to give you, as you step out there, just step out, elegantly and go quietly into your car. If you brought Okada, take your Okada. And as you are going out of the main entrance into university, you will receive your gift, and God will bless you as you are come. In Jesus' name. In Allah's name. Salut Allah Nabil Karim. Safe journey, everybody.
Mo ṣe bá pẹ́tẹ́ ọwọ́ ìbá pẹ́tẹ́ ẹsẹ̀ ìbá alágbá tó sáyé ró ìbá oníṣó tó so bẹ́mọ̀ ìyá rẹ̀ tí ò jẹun jábọ́ nínú ìbá o ẹni fàyẹ̀ ṣàpótí ìbá bàbá tó fò fúru padà ṣàtẹ̀gùn mojúbà eégún ayé ìbá ẹtì bá ọ ìbá àti ọjọ́ àti wọ̀ oòrùn ìbá o ọlọ́jà òní mo rí bá o.
And the learned will understand its language. Our story tonight is a veritable Ogidigbo, and it is I who will drum it, and you, the wise heads, who will interpret it. But I do not want you to dance to my drumming as a mosquito. To the deep sounding drum, its leg twitching haphazardly at loggerheads with the drum. For a start, if you want this dance to be a success, here are two things which I must request of you. Firstly, whenever a character in my story speaks in his own person, you must put yourself in his place, as if you are that very man. And whenever the other replies, you must relate yourself to the story, as if you sitting down had been addressed, and you respond to the first speaker. In addition, as men and women of discerning, here is the second task which you must perform. I want you to be part of my story. Come with me on this expedition so that whatever booty the quest may bring could be shared amongst many. And in case you are interested, here are some of my characters. I have Kako of the Leopard Club, Efoya, the Archer, Elegede, father of the gorilla, Aramondokori, that miraculous man, Olonwiyo, voice of flavor, Imodoye, that man of wisdom. Lovely characters, huh? Do not make me a lone tree amongst wild grass. Be part of my story. Yes. You out there. You out there. What role would you like to play? Aramonda! Incredible! I did not know we could boast of at least 6 good people amongst us. Yes. A nation without a head is no nation at all. A nation without a good leader, my people, is no nation but a lunatic asylum. That is why we need a leader, a king, one who will start us off on this journey. I beg your pardon. I would rather no one force himself on us, for that is when greed and corruption will rear their ugly heads. Young man, we need a servant though, and I would rather you play servant.
Me? Play a servant?
Yes.
Oh shit!
That is what I mean. A leader is a servant of his people. So let me have one amongst you who is prepared to serve us in all honesty as our king. Yes, you. You. Yes, you over there. You in the flowing gown. You look to me like an incorruptible leader. Could you oblige us and come on stage? If wishes were seeds, I will be young again. But alas, once a man grows gray, he forsakes his youthful, extravagant ways. I was once full of muscles, courageous and handsome. But now, I am frail and ashen like a corpse. That is where the young Akaraogun comes in. I see my past in you. Yes, you. Come. I do not want to waste your precious time or say too much, lest I become the loquacious fool, one who deserts the clearly blazed path and beats about the bush. So I'd rather now take up my drum and set to it. But I would request that you adjust your dresses and prepare for dancing, that the affair may dovetail neatly in the spirit of the saying, I can dance. I'm all right. Are you sure? And you can drum. I'm all right. Here is the meeting of two experts. Forgive me. This is the proverb of our elders.
Hey!
Akaraogu, I have a mission to request of you. A most important one. And you see, even before I tell you what it is, I must ask you, Akaraogu, will you perform this task for me?
Wherever it pleases the wind, even here does it direct the forest up. Wherever you wish me to go, do so. Go, I must.
You will live long. My child, you are aware that there is nothing on earth which surpasses well-being. And do you realize that there is nothing more deserving of honor than serving one's country? These two objectives have greater value than silver and gold. And it is on their account I have to send you on this errand.
May you live long, Kabiesi.
You see, before my father died, he was fond of telling me about a king of a certain land, which his approach is by the same route that leads to the forest of 1,000 demons. And then my father said that the name of this place is Mount Langodo. Mount Langodo. Then my father said that the king of this place has a singular object in his possession, which he showed to hunters who visited him there. But my father never mentioned this object by name. But he did say that if this object gets into the hands of any king, that the king's domain will be spared the horrors of war. Diseases and famine, such as we have known for so long, would win in abundance of peace and well-being. And his fame resounding through every corner upon the earth. Incredible! Akaraogu. And because you have journeyed into the forest of 1,000 demons on 2 occasions, I beg of you, I call upon you today, from the depths of my heart, do not fail to snatch a brief glimpse of this king and bring me this object in his possession.
You are the father of us all, Kabiesi. It is true, you elders with you, when you say, even if the young man's wardrobe matches the elders, he cannot boast of as many rags. True words. Kabiesi, I make obeisance. You will live long. I know that I make boast of my many experiences in the past, yet in wisdom I am no match for you. Of course not. With while you've extracted this pledge from me, whether I wish to go or I must, not that it matters or not, but it is my country that I serve, so go I shall. Good. But I crave a little favor from you, Kabiesi.
A little favor, eh? Ask, and it shall be granted.
I want you to send a crier round the entire village to summon all such seasoned hunters as I and send us on this expedition together so that my head doesn't go forth to face death alone. How will that be enough? Send messengers to neighboring villages and homesteads that their bold hunters may join us on this expedition to Mount Langodo. If you can do this, Kabiesi, the matter is settled. Only the going remains.
It shall be done.
Kabiesi! My eyes have witnessed much in this world. I welcome you all, men of the Semi, who have come to join us on this expedition to the forest of the heartless. Feel proud. Feel proud. I'll go into big men as I present you to my king and the great people who have come to wish us well. Yes, you. I respect you. You will live long. My people, I greet you. Welcome. You probably have forgotten Kako. Yes, Kako of the Leopard Club. God bless you. His mother, no. What? His father, a Unfortunately, when the child was born, his skin was almost human, and so were all his limbs. His parents, Kermit boats, were having none of this. And so what did they do? They abandoned the child in a hollow beneath a tree. What a pity. It was a hunter that saw him, took him home, and reared him. It was that same hunter that gave him the name, Kako. When the child was 12, he killed a leopard with a machete and told no one of his exploits. As the creature began to rot, Kako approached the creature and extracted the typhoon, turning it into a club. And from there, he earned the name Kako Onikumeku, one who wields the leopard club. Kako, I can't see your wife amongst these women. Are you married? She's on a monthly period. And so you retired her to the farm? 5 days ago. For the potency of your charm, Kako. And this is Imodoye. A highly titled hunter. When he was 10, he was snatched by spirits. What? And lived here for 7 good years. Imodoye is very vast in charms, wise, and very knowledgeable. Do not blow your own trumpet. Anyway, everyone does these days. If you don't, it becomes rusty, and then you are forgotten. This is Olowinyo, the voice of flavor.
Kábíyèsí ọba lọ́lá alayélúwà atọ́bàtẹ́lẹ̀ kó tó wá jọba. Tẹ̀tẹ̀ kòkó ti lóbi lẹ́yìn kéjọ tó dé. Bí bá ní ọlẹ́yìn mo lè gbé egún lójú bí ní ọlẹ́yìn mo lè tò ṣàlàyé. Àtúntì àdínà ló dá aṣọ ẹlẹ́ọ̀kọ́ tó jẹ́. Ìrònú kòkò ni ó padà. Ọba ni mo bọ̀. Ọba tó tóbi yàrá. Ọba tó. Ọba rẹ̀ bí oṣù. Ọba tó.
And by far the best drummer. For when he sings, incantation.
Irọ́ bàbá mi lọmọ onílé ọlọ́nà ti tẹ̀ pa ìlẹ́kẹ̀ o. Àwọn bàbá mi lọmọ onílé ọlọ́nà tí wò hòhò ọ̀yà bá nù àgọ́. Kàbíyèsí o. Ó tó pé.
Maturity amongst wild animals. For he was born with 3 eyes, one at the back of his head. Impossible! And this led his mother to cast him in a bush. From there, he began to live amongst gorillas. After a while, he left the bush and went to town and began to live in the palace. But look at him. His nature is too unruly like the gorilla. Kabiesi, that is where he earned the name Elegbe the other, the father of gorilla. Gorilla. He understands the language of birds and the language of beasts, and is very strong. And next to him is Efoye. He's partly human and partly a cockatoo. A very good archer as well.
Wherever I send my arrow, there it goes without fail. And even if I do not see the quarry, it is enough that I order my bow to have the and this it does without failing. And friends all, here comes the miraculous man. Aramanda Okuri. Aramanda.
Fire, he feels cold. What? But whenever the weather is cold, he begins to sweat from heat. Everything about him is all the way wrong. Here ends my introduction. Welcome.
You all. Welcome. Fellow citizens of this land, we thank you for coming to see us today. You have given us stimulation, made us confident. You have faced our heart eagerness for this great adventure. We are not bound for Mount Lambodo. We shall go over the best of our land, no matter how pleasant is the foreign land.
He who was hero, always is counsel.
No matter how delightful this strange land may be to us, we will not fail to remember our home. Even if our town is so small that it looks like a bird nest.
Yes, the town is still our town.
And only its own people we administer it.
Of course.
It's the people who must turn this small town into an important one.
Yes.
But whosoever says that his birthplace is no longer his, that person must be a half-witted fool. Tribulations will pile on tribulations. It is not as we live it that we shall return. Many of us may not set our eyes on this town again. But when we are gone, do not forget us. If we return, good. And if we do not,
My people will now go to Mount Lango. Make your minds resolute. Act like men of strength. What glory is there in him who merely lives in luxury but does no service for his land? I want you to understand that the skull of a lazy man is not worth a fingernail of a strong man.
True words.
If his self-display flags up for a brief moment, the next moment his emptiness becomes revealed to all. Why then must we be gloomy? Why, my people? Then I ask you, shall we not fulfill our own task or shall we not?
We shall!
Good. Then I leave the rest to Ogun, our god of war. For surely it is death you're going to battle. Ogun náà ní ìwọlé. Ogun náà ní ìwọlé ní ìrìnàjò ní ìwọlé.
Ogun náà ní ìwọlé ní. 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 Ogun náà ní ìwọlé ní.
understand a dog falling down beside his dead mate and dying in sympathy. That is loyalty to the point of death. I can also understand a viper laying down a life for her children, for assuredly she knows they will not renounce her and take after Jesus. That is also honest. But if it comes to suffering for a country full of rogues and dishonest people, I said, count me out. That fellow sitting next to you is not your friend. He gets the big deal. He's your enemy. But if tomorrow he has to leave his hand, you know there's a thing you make kind of caring for you. No, I ask. Are these the type of people you would take out your life for like those fools? You must not leave in plenty, my friend. Why do you suffer in the midst of death? Just is why I say that. Let those idiots bound from a number of people. Let them pacify Shango, even if they propitiate all the 401 deities in the pantheon. I swear, they will never return, for I shall spell their doom, that their quest may fulfill with sorrow and disaster for all. Watch.
Who are a troublemaker, an enemy of your country? My people will return in peace. But unto you who cause evil, evil shall be done.
See my trouble, everybody. The iguana is giving his child away in marriage. These are the getting married. Two at a time. Then the butterfly comes and says he is going to dance until his wings become rags. What special concern of his is this wedding? Is it the iguana's in-law or the lizard's relation? What special concern of yours is this expedition?
The welfare of my people is my concern. The plight of the emissaries, my concern. And their success should be everyone's concern.
Madam Concern, of what good are these hunters to you? What gain? Poverty and neglect. True. The world calls me a wicked brute, but you know I am a kind man. You yourselves know that the tongue of mankind is most inconsistent. The same tongue that praises a man today reviles him tomorrow. Slanderers all. Now that you have chosen to antagonize me, carry on. You are a medium, and I am a medium. Let's see who wins.
My people will return. Like the hand that conveys the muscle to the mouth, they will return.
That's what Kamiku. It's Kamiku. Let's be away.
But why? She's your wife.
She must not see me. But why, Kapo? Women are the downfall of men. I will not let her be our downfall.
Kako! I beg you, do not leave your wife.
Now, take your hands off me, man.
What's your friend? Am I committed? Do I have this secret? This few months of our marriage. You don't ask. Please, everybody. You all have wives with children. You have daughters with children. I want my own children too. We see many of these dangerous adventures. My hope will crumble, my husband.
Please, can somebody explain to her that I cannot combine my country's duty? No, it is important to me. I can't even combine it with a woman's problem.
Woman?
Yes.
Tell me, my husband. Did you discover me with another man? Have I ever spoken to you in an uncivil manner? Or have I made you feel my love is your behavior? Am I extravagant? Tell me, am I vain? Why is it that I can't take care of your guests in a busy manner? My husband, my lord, in the name of all that is good, do not be to answer me.
Kako. The truth, a woman who knows all these cautions she has said that we never offend our husband.
Well, I must confess, she has not offended in any of them.
Then what is the problem?
But when crisis comes, it comes, and that is that. See, this is my time for departure. Therefore, go on your way, and I on mine.
No!
Okay, if you could wait and be faithful, fine. If not, find another man and wed. You know your mouth.
Francis, you abandon me. When you know I have no one except you. No mother, no father, sister or brother. You alone you have prepared something for me. May God judge you.
One hour.
Leave him alone, woman. And I think he should pay for his self-return.
It's going on there.
Leave him alone.
Leave him alone.
Do not
shall sentence you to your death. Let us go.
Kako? Kako, what a senseless thing to do, Kako.
Let us go. How stupid of you to employ your club when that lovely and devoted wife is supposed to die. Let us go.
You see, I fear this is a rough journey for us all, Kako.
Shall we wait or proceed?
I fear something's about to happen. Something very strange, Kako.
Listen, if you all want to stay here and pity her, go. But go I must on my way. And count no more on Kako on this expedition. You son of man, you don't hold.
Hey! Get a hold of yourself. We still need you on this expedition. You cannot leave.
Then why is it leaving? Why is it leaving? If her people cannot take care of her, it is none of Kako's business. Get me away.
Igi gogoro, igi gogoro, igi gogoro, igi gogoro na me duro ki ma jubo.
Igi gogoro, igi gogoro, igi gogoro, igi gogoro na me duro ki ma jubo. Igi gogoro, igi baba, igi yeye,
Igi gogoro gogoro duro ki ma jubo.
Away from here! I said, away from here!
Still up there!
I should have killed the other one. You shouldn't have killed him.
You heard them, didn't you?
Start kill the bed. Let's kill me. Oh, what are you both talking about for whose sake?
The bed said, unless he is killed and used for the right of appeasement or Kakosi, you will never emerge from our imprisonment. Never.
What sin? What sin?
The merciless beating of your guiltless wife.
Oh.
Our creator is angry. Our people are angry. You were wrong to treat a woman of virtue like that.
And what concern is yours in that? She is my woman, not yours.
I knew it. I knew it when I hit my toe against a stone. I knew we are all in for troubles. Rubbish.
Kako? Kako?
Igi gogoro, igi gogoro, igi gogoro, igi gogoro na mi duro ki ma jubo.
Igi gogoro, igi gogoro, igi gogoro, igi gogoro no mi
This is indeed the city of the king of the birds. Let us hide. Let us hide.
The creation does not object to anyone. But whosoever has at any time wantonly killed a bird.
I knew it! I knew it was going to happen! Don't move!
I can sense some enemies amongst us. Out! Out! Join us! Join us! Search!
I was a witness. Forgive us for the sake of all that stood. It will never happen again.
What has happened? Well. Before I decide on what to do with you all, I shall assign you a tax. If you fail, most assuredly, I shall make you booty for the hungry vultures.
Yes, friends. We are prepared to face whatever task it is you may assign us. But we want to assure you that we are not prepared to fight you or your people. We are here in friendship.
They are here in friendship. Since you are here in friendship you meet your kind, the sound elves, who unceasingly menace my people each time they go to my father's shrine. Since you are so undaunted and have in friendship once only killed many of my people in your wall, you will select one among you to fight the sound elves, your friends. They will be so delighted, I am sure, to see you. And when you have established this friendly relationship with them, I shall take pity upon you, but I do not promise.
Great one, please send me. I will go. We will go.
You up. Go and provoke the sound elves.
Wow! Ilẹ̀ mọ̀ pé ọ́. Ilẹ̀ ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́ afọ́kọ́ yarí pàkìtì àbò. Emerge, Mother Earth! Mother Earth! Mother Earth! Emerge from the bowels of the earth and come to our aid. You are the eternal mat that hears the cry of the living. Emerge and save us from total destruction. Emerge! Emerge!
I have seen your pains and heard your cries. I will not give way to you or your people. Take this pouch. In it contains the sound of heaven. Sprinkle this on the sound elves and they shall inflict one another.
Thank you very much. Kako? Let me hold your cloth.
No. Wherever I go, there will my cloth be, because the shell never departs from the
Kako?
I'll be my companion. Kako?
My lord! They are coming! Thousands of them.
Honor comes home to the whole Fiji. Ease is the nature of the dog. This day shall be glory for me.
Muso!
Well done!
Sorry.
Well done! I greet you. Good hunter. I salute you. You have danced well. And when our young people come, what do our heads do? Our heads do esteem! Good hunter. You
cannot but go with my other half. Because you have treated them with levity. You return for their hospitality. That is not good.
Protect us. This is indeed beautiful scenery.
Beautiful indeed. Yes. But we need to feed our stomachs so we can climb this hill.
Yes.
We are short of food now.
Cast with those birds.
Is it not your fault?
Repeat it.
Is it not your fault?
How is it my fault? Don't tell me. How is it my fault? Was I the one who racked the ostrich on the head? Don't tell me. What is this bloody drunkard?
Shut up.
You shut up. You shut up.
All your fault.
I said, all right. Will you stop apportioning planes? Will you stop apportioning planes? We are short of food, that's all right. But instead of arguing, why not we set out looking for a game? It will soon be time. And you all know this.
A wise one. I agree with you. Yeah, me too. Will you shut up? Whoever you are, shut your nasty big mouth! Probably why your growth is stunted when you have decided to occupy yourself with nothing but pointless acts. Game there is in abundance, but you will not hunt it, yet you will not allow another one to hunt it. Nonsense!
Know you not, the human being dare not affront my presence. It is lucky for you that I take pity on you, or I would assuredly reveal to you that this forest in which you hunt is indeed a forest of a child hunter.
You rotten race of comics! You who incessantly strip from your nostrils! What exactly is the cause of your tragedy? Yes. What? If you do not shut your mouth this instant, I will shoot you right now.
Even so do you human beings behave. We watch you. You will chase emptiness all your life. Those who are boast a full stomach continue to seek glorified positions. You seek to live like kings, forgetting the less fortunate one. And it is also in your nature that your minds are never at peace. Those who find happiness today ensure that they never find no peace the day following. That's today, tomorrow, and such is the common of you human beings. And when we think of your plight, we pity you. Saints, kings, intellectuals, and we weep for you and grieve at nothing. But instead of ending your affection, instead of you dancing to greet us and fussing over us, you speak of our solicited as punishment. Our resistance as beneath contempt.
Certainly, all you said is true of us. But the man must mend his own fate with his own hand. Why can't we crave a boon from this creature? Why can't we crave? Please come back. Let us all prostrate.
Prostrate how? Yes, she's going to prostrate.
Diplomacy.
We are sorry to have angered you. Please forgive us.
In truth, you are a wise one. And all you say is true of us human beings. But as human, we are prone to bad influence. Forgive our frailties and grant us a boon to attend to the peak of great mountains of trouble. See ahead of us, please.
You spoken like a repentant child. Rise, and I shall grant you a boon. What's the time of granting you all? Rat racers.
Will you scatter them all in the air?
Indeed, I did. However, whenever you are in danger, put a seed in your mouth, and thereupon you grow wings like birds and fly out of danger. And if you want to be human again, extract it from your mouth, and you'll be happy.
We are grateful.
So let us return its potency. Always follow the examples of kids at play. If you see them quarrel now, the next moment they are holding hands in fellowship and unreserved harmony. Only then will your world remain less chaotic. Go on your way and I will on mine.
Wise one, I will follow you. Follow you for your wise hand. Go your way. If we meet good, if not, goodbye.
Hey, we can't let him go like that. Following you, sing a song of incantation. Bring him back. Useless! You have lost him at this time of the expedition. Shame! Shame! Come! There's an animal trapped in here. An animal? Yes, and it says something. Elebede, what does it say?
You know what? Let us go.
What is it?
I do not know what it is, but it is not an animal.
What did he say?
Nothing intelligible. Let's go.
You there. Go. You there. We are lost. We are lost.
Who is he?
Agbako.
Agbako.
God created him to cause mishap in this world. Away! Run, you cannot! For you are in my power! Young man! Thinking people! Pretty people! Pretty people! Snatchers! Baby snatchers! Oh, murderers! My visitation is come upon you. Upon my arrest, brutally corrupt and police's world. I'll spare you, Ronet. Poisonous attack that released me from my imprisonment to the doom of the world. Go now! And turn their happiness to sorrow. Their day into night. And open their gates to chaos. It's darkness. It's night could swallow midnight. We're through it. Yeah, we're through it.
Oloyo, can't you see Mount Lambodo everywhere?
Where? Lambodo?
However, I met the Oba, and he has instructed me to wait here for his arrival. These are part of his palace. That's the court music. You see, I will teach you how to greet the Oba. You see, when the Oba comes in, I will teach you. You will go your knee like this. Then you raise your right hand up. Then your left hand, use hold your elbow. And when you hear Oba talk, you say, Oba talk, he said, Oba talk, he said.
Unfortunate for you and for me, for descendants of hermits cannot dwell amongst us of this world. They must return to the world from which they came. Welcome. I know unfortunate things happened at your last destination, Akaraugu, but the oracle says that the alleged missing favorite has been found, so you are hereby absolved of all your crimes. Congratulations.
Oba, chiefs, elders, we thank you for your love. The prop of the golden snare always fall forward. May you always prosper, my king. No one can see the end of the ocean. No one can see the end of the sky. But those who will be surely be destroyed by their own envy will never see your end. Never. Here we are at last. We implore your highness to make this matter a very brief one. For our people at home are anxious to see us return before the next fall of rain.
Nothing to give, nothing to take, nothing to discuss, brave hunters. That which you seek has already been given to you in bits on your way here. So your people need nothing more upon which to build a united country.
But what about that position?
It is not when you open your garments and show your stomach to the world that the world will know that you are well fed. Those little words of advice, those touching and penetrating words of admonition are enough. Let your people love one another, that they may value self-respect. For when they value the dignity of their persons, they will not be false, they will not steal, they will not go to war and afterwards nurse the grudges of war against the vanquished. As you move through your journey in this world, meeting with good luck and encountering the bitter, accept everything cheerfully, behave like men, and always remember that God on high only helps those who help themselves. Let your people love one another. But to prove to your people that you got here safely, here is a symbol of peace and plenty.
not desert me. I am a your son. From the compound of spells. Do not let our quest be in vain. Many have died on this set for your sake. For your sake, for my sake. Kako, Olowiyo, Aramonda, Efoye, Imodoye. Please help me. Please help me. That's the symbol of our unity in his hands. Go and snatch it. Go and snatch it. Snatch it. Oh, snatch it.
My husband, my love, my master. Where is Kako? Oh,
If you think they've done a great job, can you please put your hands together for them? I think the actors deserve 3 crosses. Can we give them 3 crosses? Can I hear you all say, we love you. We appreciate you. Well done. Then you clap for them. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Thank you guys, hold it. Quickly, for the closing remarks, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring on stage, I'm sure the HOD is here. Please, a round of applause for the HOD of Creative Arts, Professor Olusoji, please.
Thank you. Wow. I don't even know what to say. But to use the word of the Vice Chancellor, I'm sure you have been stupefied. That was the right word. Entertained. Which other word can I use? Enthralled or enthralled by this presentation. We are grateful to our students for putting up a very good show. Kudos to you. We are grateful to the management too. The Vice Chancellor is our #1 fan, the #1 fan of Creative Art, Professor Ogunshola, and all the DVC, Professor Asenua, Professor Obo, Professor LOC Shuku, the management team, Mrs. Yetunde, Mrs. Adekunle, Professor Zaid, Professor Elori, Professor Remosu, and all the other professors, the Dean of PG School, my Dean of Art, and all the other professors in the house. We are grateful for your support to Creative Art.
According to the track,
I want the director of the play to come on stage.
Baby boomers, millennials, this is your time to shine. But of course, it doesn't mean I'm cutting out my Gen Z because you guys know I'm here for you. It remains your girl, MIKA on the MIC. And today with me, I am honored to introduce you guys to a legend. I mean, it needs no introduction, let's not lie. But I'm going to do it because I feel honored to do it. With me today is a founding member of the Plantation Boys. You know, the people that shaped the Nigerian music industry and, opened the path for other people to come in and do their own thing. And, he has, see, let me just tell you, he's a legend, he's an icon, and he is Blackface Naija.
That's what's up. How you doing?
I'm very well, thank you so much for coming in today.
Thanks for having me. How y'all doing, Unilag people? How y'all doing? We're live on this.
Okay, we're going to go straight into it, right?
Okay.
Plantation Boys. What was the inspiration behind that? And how were you able to, I understand that the scene was a bit different back then. We didn't have social media. We didn't have all of streaming platforms. We didn't have all of these things. Yeah. What was the inspiration behind it? What was the drive that pushed you into making that such a success?
Well, the drive was basically like, being a young kid growing up, you just want to have something to show that you have a talent, you have a skill, you have something you can share with the people. And growing up, we also everybody had their different skills and talents. It just depends on the one you want to major on. But from the different skills, I decided to major on writing music and singing, And then, because we have to speak about the plight of our people. And so I decided to choose that route. And that's the reason why I decided to be a singer And with that, I can create an impact. I can touch people's life. I can try to make a change in a society. I could, be somebody of an influence, of some influence that I can be able to say, yo, this is wrong and this is right, and people can adhere, and the world can be a better place. So it's just basically about just chasing your dream and trying to make the world a better place, isn't it?
All right, I totally get that. I totally dig that.
Yeah,
All right, so like, I'm sure that you've talked about the origin and how you guys came together to make Plantation Boys a lot of times. But is there like any story that you really never gave about like how you guys actually came together, sat down together and say,
No.
how did you make the name?
The name is just basically because of the fact that, my dad is a farmer after he retired from the army.
Okay.
So I became a plantation boy as a result of that. So I was going to the farm, farming yams, cassava, rice. I was just basically going to the farm, like when it's not time for me to go to school.
Okay.
And so that was how the
name
idea
came to be.
started coming, because when I'm working in the farms, definitely you need some things to pass your time.
Definitely.
Which is singing songs. And
Okay, so you literally started on the farm. Most people say they started in the choir. You started on the farm.
yeah, but because the farm is the continuation of the choir. When you're alone, you sing. When you're with the choir, you still sing.
But were you a part of the choir? Were you ever a part of the choir?
Yes, I was part of the choir.
Okay,
in my
so
school.
a classic story.
Yeah,
Started from the choir.
Marcel Global Secondary School.
Okay,
Makadi.
that's
So I was
amazing.
part of the choir too.
Okay.
So the music really started from there.
All right. So now let's go, like we're pushing the timeline forward a bit. Now,
Okay.
Plantation Boys have been made. You guys have released one album. You've released the second album. How was that journey like? Finally getting some kind of
Plantation
fame,
Boys,
recognition.
Yeah, Plantation Boys, you know how the band started. We started when there was no social media.
Yes.
So it was basically to sell your CDs in stores.
That kind of
Like
vibe.
right now, you cannot get CDs in stores.
Definitely not.
Till you request and they can print the CDs for you. And now you just have to use your phones and social media. That's where you can get your
definitely.
you can get your
Streaming
music
platforms.
from. But then you have to know what you're doing. If you sell like 1 million copies, you're gonna know from the printing. But this one now is like different. Is online. How do you get accountability for everything online?
I mean, the
It's
streaming
totally-
platforms do have that feature.
Yeah, but it can't be like when you are the one selling it yourself. You will be more accountable for what you do than other people being accountable.
So do you think music was more authentic back then
I
than
believe
it
so.
is now?
Yes, very
Just based off of the
Apart from
cassette
that, like they have
discrepancy.
things they use now. They have things like AI they used to write music.
Yeah.
We didn't used to have that.
Okay.
We didn't used to have that. We didn't used to have where you just write lyrics and you just put it to a machine and the machine sings the lyrics, sings it the way the machine is programmed to. We didn't used to have that. So everything they had was the machine. You have to write the lyrics. Okay, now there's some times that we used to see, maybe you watch artists, some of them are holding their phones. I know some write on their phones, like have their notepad.
Yes.
But then on that same telephone, there's the AI. So you could have some persons in a booth, like they're rapping, and they are reading from AI. And you never know that it's AI. You can even have voices that are AI voices, and you don't even know. So that's how authentic it can be is when the artist is live on the stage, and with no vocals behind them, and you can hear them live. Then you will know that this is the real artist that is singing the song.
So it's safe to say that you believe that, back then when you used to have like the authenticity, it was better then.
Of course it was better.
But some people believe that AI made things a little easier.
Well,
And
it's easier
in some
for
ways,
for
better.
some persons, but it's like, when I don't know how will I put it.
Okay.
There's artificial rice.
Yes.
And there's artificial fish. Some fishes, they be like saying a real fish. They are like not real. You
Yeah.
test them, that this one does not feel like rubber. There's some different products that are not so real.
They're not original.
Thank you. So that's how some of the music came to be. Not so original, but people need it. There's demand and there's supply. So you still go and cap it.
Okay.
But before, it was totally different.
Okay. If you had a choice to would you have preferred to still be in the music industry back then, or would you have preferred to be in the music industry now? Like if you could
Well,
choose
there's some
right now.
things that they should have still kept going, that they shouldn't have just phased out.
Things like
Like physical distribution. of the cities, you shouldn't have phased that one out. Because that one will be like, you can have the history. You know, you can have the history. Like,
But isn't that more stressful? If you have ways to make things easier, why not just take it?
But if you buy, like, it now calls for, you know, how some people keep records. Now, all your records now is just your telephone.
Yeah.
Now, if you buy records, you have them on your shelf.
Definitely.
If you have kids don't have to go to your telephone to listen to music. You just go to the shelf, they get the music, they play it, and they don't have to see other things they don't have to see. The music goes to them directly. But now the music has to pass through a lot of different things before it gets to the person that wants to just listen to the music. Now there's adverts on the music.
Definitely, that's something
you see. So there's some different things that are now involved in it that was not involved in the first place.
Yeah.
You know, so I would have still preferred some things to still stay the way they were. Like,
so is it just distribution you think should have remained, physical distribution, or any other things?
Physical distribution should have remained, and then how will I put it? Live performances as well should have also been like, you know.
But that
more.
didn't go completely extinct. A lot of
but
people
in
still
Nigeria
like
here, we don't have it that much because we only just depend on the social media to watch this live performances now.
Yeah, like there's YouTube live performances.
But there used to be a time that we go to the TBS and the place will be filled. You can feel the energy of the people.
We still have concerts like that.
Like when did the last they have that?
I mean, experience happens every year.
Experience is what?
It's a concert. Like
it's a concert. It's a gospel show.
Yeah,
but that's not a regular show where you have a Davido, you have a Burna Boy.
I mean, last year we had Native Land. We had so many concerts last year. I mean, the Coca-Cola Olamide show.
So we should be having that regularly.
Okay.
So that we can now also, the message can be passed to the people when it happens regularly, not just on the social media to get all the information. Okay. At least the artists are responsible for the society. So if the artists come out and be like, yo, you people should, you know, try to, you know, be good to your neighbors, you know, that's going to touch the people more than when they just see them just on the telephone and swagging jeans and showing off cars.
Do you have a problem with swagging jeans?
No, but it's not enough. What I'm saying, the people deserve to get more
than just
that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah. I see what
Thank you very
you're
much.
trying to do. Okay, so let's go away from the music scene right now and go back to the Plantation Boy story, right?
Why are you always on the Plantation Boy
story? No, because
story?
that is something, your legacy. That is something that you did that people are still going to recognize.
Yes, so that's the reason why I don't worry talking about it. But
why do you want to talk about it?
No, because I don't want to stay on that for too long.
Yeah.
Like the Plantation Boys have a new album out now.
Honestly though, like you really can't you cannot leave your roots behind.
Yeah.
That's why I want to talk because
it
makes us understand the mind of Blackface Nigeria as an artist, because you were able to create something like that. And that's like the standard right now that the world has put you on, because for you to be able to do something like that, then definitely you can do more.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. And I know that you disbanded at one point, but you guys came back together. I think 2007?
There was a time that we went separate ways and then we came back to do another album. As Plan B album.
Yeah.
And since then, nobody wanted to come to the studio again, like to really talk about making another record.
Okay.
So, but I just put out another record now.
Okay.
Which is called The Return.
Yes.
Plantation Boys.
And we have seen The Return.
Exactly. So, the music is out there. You guys go check it out.
Definitely.
And then more music will be coming from the band.
Okay.
So I want you guys to know that the band stays. When people are like, the band is gone. No, the band is not gone anywhere. The band stays.
And the name remains
Plantation Boys.
Okay, so I know that this might make you a bit uncomfortable, but I need to ask, right? I understand there was some sort of rift between you and another member of the band before. I mean, the whole saga that happened with the African Queen.
Fill me in.
I'm about to fill you. I'm about to give you the tea.
Okay, let's go.
So, of course, we all heard rumors about an alleged situation between you and Two-Face, apparently because of the rights to African Queen.
Okay.
That song. Was there any truth to that rumor, or was it just rumors?
Well, you know that some things that have stayed in the minds of people for so long also just needs to be clarified. Do you understand?
Yeah,
and recently you saw that they've come out to clarify the fact that I wrote the song. Because they say when they registered it, they did not give me the rights. So they didn't have to do that. If they had given me my right from the beginning, nobody would have said, oh, Blackface writes another one. Juniors didn't need to do that, or the people that were responsible for doing that, they didn't have to do that at all.
Okay.
And how long did they do that to me? They did it like almost like 20, going to 25 years.
That's crazy.
Just giving me a bad name, just
That's
for no
crazy.
reason.
That's like actually crazy to me.
It's crazy
honestly.
to imagine that.
It is.
And I'm just thankful that I'm still here.
Yeah.
Because if I, like I said, if I'd
You're not
passed
going
on,
anywhere.
if I'd passed on before you had the chance to interview me, it would have been like, okay, they used to say that, oh, they said that, oh, or maybe they wouldn't have even come to even say the truth in the first place.
Real.
They would have just kept it like that. But then, at least time reveals everything.
I mean,
and I'm happy to still be here.
Speaking of that song, I mean, the song was allegedly about Annie Dibia Macaulay, right?
The song was not about Annie.
It wasn't?
The song was a song for the African woman.
But I thought like she was the inspiration behind it.
She was not the inspiration behind it. She was only used as a vixen in the video.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. With another girl again. There were like two girls they used. When Kenny's Music did the video that they did for Two-Face, when I told him to release the song.
Okay.
So she was just a vixen. She was like,
the
it was not because of I was writing a song.
Okay.
No.
Okay. But now, right now, social media is agog with this whole situation that's happening between Two-Face and Annie. Do you have like...
What's going on?
So apparently, Two-Face came online and wrote that he had been separated from Annie for a while, and then like they're getting divorced or whatever.
Oh.
But like the uproar on social media now is because apparently Annie has been getting some sort of backlash from the show that she's on, Young, Famous and African. And, you know, they are insulting her with the situation that happened with Two-Face over the years, right? And now he has come out to say that. And then somebody now said on his account that they're acting, but then he made a video and then he was like, they don't hack me, and me talk that kind of vibe. So it's just like, that's the uproar on social media right now.
Okay, so...
Do you have like any 2 cents that you want to drop on that? Did you like see it coming?
I don't really know how to, you know, it's family matters, you know. I believe family should take care of family. And family should handle what is going on in the family. It's not something that I can't just weigh in, you know. But what I can say is they should just try and know that they got kids.
Yes.
And kids need to be shown good examples.
Yes.
And that's all. Just once you know that you got kids and they need to see good examples, then I think you'll be able to know what to do and what not to do.
Okay, I think that's a very, very valid response.
That's just it.
And all of that. All right, so now you have told us that we have a new Plantation Boys, you know,
album
recording.
out.
Yes, the return, by the way.
There's a new album.
Yeah, you should definitely check it out. Are you going to be doing physical distributions or you do online?
Well, we're doing online now, but we wish that we could have physical
bring it back now. You could bring it back.
But it's not that easy. You know, it's a whole cartel of people that will decide if that's what they want to do. I know they decided to take it out in the first place, so they have to decide if they want to bring it back.
But like right now, right, obviously we can see that the music industry has metamorphosed into something different from probably what it was like in your day. How do you think the sound that we're going to get from the return is going to be able to, you know, strive properly in this music scene right now?
Well, you know that every band have their sound. You cannot expect to buy an Eric Donaldson's album and you expect to be hearing him singing like Portable.
Wow.
Do you understand?
Shots fired.
You're not gonna get that. No, like his vibe, Portable vibe. I love Portable. I love his vibe. It's very different.
Yes, it is.
So if you want to listen to a Portable vibe, you know what to go to. You know where to go to. You want to listen to the Plantation Boys vibe, you know where to go to. You want to listen to the Blackface Naija vibe, you know where to go to. You want to listen to maybe a Arasta, you know where to go to, and their sounds are all totally different. So it just depends on what you want and what appeases you.
Okay. But are we going to be seeing a lot of you in like shows? Is there concerts coming up?
I've been doing some appearances here and there, and I hope to do more.
Okay.
You know, because the fans, they want me, they always want me to perform, you know, because I like to sing live. So when I'm singing live, they always feel me. And that's the reason why they're always like, we need you to come, we need you to come.
So you're putting a show together for the fans,
Yeah,
right?
we're planning a show for the fans yet. Yes, and I'm going to give you guys updates on that.
Yes, because I want my invite. Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm going to send you that you invite many other people to come
as
well.
The Gen Z are going to come and take over.
And I'm inviting all the whole crew, everybody to come as well.
Yeah.
But when that time comes, I'll let you guys know.
All right.
You know, I'm talking with some people already. And we're trying to do the first Ghetto Child concert, which is a Blackface Naija show. Just me singing from the beginning to the end. Of course, with some people coming to support as well. But then they can get a feel and be filled with my music, and before they can, at least they'll take some things home.
Yeah, definitely.
Like
And who knows, you could revive the wave of live singing concerts.
Yeah, other people have been doing it, and
Yeah.
I'm still enjoying them. But then we still need to do our own bit.
Yes.
You know, so that's why we're still here.
All right, thank you very much. Anyways, on the final note, what would you say to artists that are just upcoming and just looking up to you or something like that?
Well, artists, firstly, you have to be original, very original. You can't go around sampling people's music. Copyright will come knocking on your door. And then your passion, stick to it. You can't just develop overnight. It takes time, and then listen to other people as well. While you listen, you learn, you hit the notes, but don't just jack their sound, copy them and start to make it yours.
Yeah.
Because then they're going to
You
look
lose
at us
your
as
originality.
Nigerians, as we like to take people's things. Because some of this music will be coming from overseas, and they are not going to be happy when they see that we are taking that as a culture. So we have to be the original people. We have to think and create our own sound, and then make the people respect us even more.
Okay.
So that is the reason why I am Blackface Naija. I have to talk about the plights of my people.
You heard it straight from the lion's mouth, right? Be original, stick to you, stick to your passions. Don't be a copycat.
Don't be
a copycat.
Don't be.
Anyway, this is where we're going to wrap up for today's show. I have been your girl, Mika, and I've been talking to the great Blackface Naija. He has told you again to go and check out The Return, a new
man.
Plantation Boys album. And, of course, shows are going to come up. I'll keep you updated because I got you. On this note, I'm going to say bye, guys. See you next time.
Thanks for having me.